Little rusty there on the cues and everything. What is going on, everybody? Just like the title says, and everyone knows, it has been a hot minute. What is going on to the two people in the room? Mr. Chris Venus holding it down out there. I'm sure the snow is deep and it's icy cold. And we got Mikey Ball living it up on the West Coast where it just doesn't seem to do nothing but be gray or sunny. Lucky bastard. Oh, I cussed within the first. Oh, no, I didn't because I've been rolling my intro for about 8 minutes. So, I don't even know how long it's been. But it's been a minute. A lot of stuff going on. I think the last time we did anything was I did an update post that I had an accident at work. I've been laid up ever since. Back to walking now, minimally, not 100%, probably about 70% right now. Still having some extreme pains in the lower back part of my leg. Have a shit ton of fluid still build up in my knee right now. They're probably talking about tapping that. That'll probably happen in about a week or two. So, another news, exciting Monday to my week. My oldest son was in a pretty nasty accident. Let me see. I don't even know if you're going to be able to see that. And then do a couple photos here, I guess. And one more for good measure. So yeah, the oldest experienced their first accident and enough to fucking make me wig out. But as far as that, he's living. He does have a broken pelvis and everything, and it is definitely broken all around the hip joint and everything. He's got lacerations, stitches, and everything up above, up his right eyeball, and all that. And yeah, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday sucked. He's home now. Megan did take him for X-rays. Another set of X-rays today to confirm where if the swelling has gone down, and it hasn't. Obviously, it's fresh. So the kid's gonna be laid up probably for about, I'd say, probably I'm guessing 3 to 6 months. But that was my exciting awesomeness for Monday night. Other than that, motorcycle wise, gee, let's see here. Haven't ridden since I fucked up my leg, so both bikes are sitting in the shed. I don't believe any of them got winterized or anything. And hey, this week it decided the snow and everything, and I really don't care. But I don't know, man. It's hard. Other than I think like one broken bone and maybe a dislocated shoulder for the kids. Well, it's actually funny when I got hurt. Uh, my middle boy messed his shoulder up, and then the oldest had just torn his meniscus and everything. So there was like three of us going to like PTs and appointments and everything, and I'm sure we were driving Megan insane. But she's in, after all this, she's all right. She's in, just worried about the baby. But other than that, we're all right. But it's just as a father and everything, and and I'll be honest, I'm a stepfather, ha ha ha. But those are my damn kids, you know, and to roll over, and it was still early in the night. It was about 9 o'clock. Me and Meg were passing out, and I just hear the phone vibrating, and to look over Megan's shoulder and see it's the kid, and just push her like, "You need to answer that." And then all I hear is, "We rolled, and I can't feel my legs," and I was just like out, fucking steaming out the fucking door, man. I didn't care. And oh my god, man, it was wild. Um, there's some other stuff behind that later, that doesn't need to be discussed on here, but as far as that, the kid's fine. It's gonna be a long road to recovery. Uh, I just can't believe that, man. The kid, going into the stuff I've been working on, if anyone didn't, listen to, I think I was on Instagram with Mikey a couple months ago and stuff, or a month or so ago, or whatnot. Um, I got re-involved with the fire service. I think I pointed out before, I was a volunteer for over 17 years. I kind of took a break from that and some other things in my life when I met Megan and the boys. And I felt like with the injury and having time on my hands and, some family ties with the fire service and whatnot, I'd come and, help out with some things. They were in need of a little bit of push for stuff. So I've been working on that. Been going down there, working out there, doing my own PT there daily, and just kind of doing some administrative and other stuff there. I think we're implementing a whole new training program and everything, a whole little task book thing, which is it's nothing new. Um, it's been around. A lot of paid departments do it, a lot of city departments do it and everything. And it's just trying to uh like listen, when you start this stuff, you go through your training and everything. It's what it's called, the PA, fire essentials program and all that. But even bringing in new members that, oh, I've done this for 10 years, I've done this for 5 years, I've been in this department, that department, everything. Every department should still have a task book or whatnot for incoming members for their training, to show whether they know what they're doing or what they need to work on coming in as a new member. And that's what I felt we needed. And chief staff was behind it, and training officer and whatnot. And that was awesome. So we got that implemented. Working on some other things, SOPs, SOGs, all that, a whole lot of typing and clicking and homework and stuff I'm not used to doing anymore. So, but that's taking my mind off stuff. But in henceforth, in the time coming in, I brought the oldest in. The oldest decided he wanted to join, which came out of left field. I thought it was great. He brought two of his friends down, so we had new junior firefighters, because obviously they're under the age of 18. And yeah, so just aging, it's just a title, whatever. So I mean, it was cool to have them guys in it. But unfortunately, with the kid's injury and everything like that, it just kind of like, because like he's at that age where he could go through the training, like within probably by the end of the year, and he could get his certified burn and everything like that. And it's a bummer, but whatever. Uh, man, I am rusty at this stuff. I'm not all eccentric and stuff. I'm not all wily, whatever. Oh, my apologies, sirs. So I really haven't been keeping up with what's going on. Actually, I thought like Monkey and them would be live tonight. I looked up, nothing was going on. I don't know what YouTube's doing, but obviously there's a couple guys that I knew I followed faithfully on their nights they went live, and I couldn't even find them for a while time in the search bar. So I don't know. So what's new? Anything going on? I don't know. What's going on? What's the scoop? What's the gossip, girlfriend? What's going on? Oh, shit. Dude, I've not been in the studio, what I call the studio, probably probably last time I went live with Mike. I haven't really been able to go down. Oh, no, I did. I did go live one time. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. I don't know when I did that, but we went live. And it took me forever to get down the steps. And yeah, so still slow road to recovery. It's not actually slow, actually the going to PT and all that, and the guy that's working on me and everything says, we're moving pretty good because I've been busting stuff out here instead of just, waiting to go to PT 2-3 times a week. Plus being in the fire department and stuff, like I said, there's plenty of heavy stuff and stuff to work yourself out and work around. So it's a plus. I'm gonna get yelled at because I'm smoking in the studio and I just don't care. But yeah, I haven't really talked to anybody, man. I know it's been super quiet. You any social prick? You don't call. You never write. What the fuck? But other than that, man, everything's been. I mean, everything's been good. A little depressing getting work up, man. We're, anybody that's done an injury as a, at this age and everything, and how, your workman comp and everything goes, you ain't sure the hell ain't fucking making what you were making. So it's been rough. Well, we're getting through, like I said, still making plans. I know plans for the beginning of this year just got shot. We were supposed to be going to St. Louis for the chopper show in St. Louis, like happened last year. We were going to go with Dallas and Penny, meet up with Bedlam and a couple other guys that were going. Unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. Actually, I think that's like a week or two away. Other than that, what else were we supposed to be working on? The street glide's kind of on the sideline. It's running and everything. Still need to replace the clutch from the big trip from last year, which I just refused. I really just didn't feel like taking the fairing off. I didn't feel like, really working on the damn thing. Just right into it broke, right? The Dyna is slowly starting to get stripped after I found a nice, slithery, scaly friend of mine living inside the bike. That was awesome. Oh, shit. The fucking kids are screaming. I'm laughing. I'm like, oh my God. Just let the little thing slither away. So you're good. I possibly have thumbed through the social webs and saw a picture of you in Vegas. That's cool. Did you go broke? Oh, and you're going to Sturgis this year. Hell yeah, brother. What the fuck, man? Which bike you taking? Are you trailering or are you riding? I know. Here we go. Big question. Here we go. Yep. What? Did you make it? You're not? What? Come on. Why don't you just jump on? Are you working security shack or something? Come on. Ooh, we're doubling up. We're doubling up. We're taking two. Yeah, we're still we're definitely behind on what we wanted to, obviously, because everything we're behind on what we wanted to do. We're still going for the 85th, so that'll be the 2025. Oh, it's her birthday. Well, happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday. Wait, hold on. Let me do a little magic mic here. Let me go. Oh, we're gonna get demonetized. Gotta pull a droop here, show my nip. There we go. Happy birthday. But yeah, so we're still planning on hitting Sturgis up. There was a couple other events we were gonna hit up West Virginia a handful of times this year. I know we are still planning on hitting up Gettysburg. I think the concert list and everything for Gettysburg is fucking stacked this year. Definitely want to go check it out. Plus, I know there's some friends from Virginia coming up. They want to hook up and everything. I got some brothers from the fire department that want to ride down with me and everything. That's cool. They're gonna stay. I don't know if they're gonna stay with us or not. We were talking about that the other week at the bar, whether we were gonna camp out or get a cabin or grab a fucking hotel, whatever. I mean, I didn't honestly. I'll do anything. I don't care. But yeah, I don't know what else is going on, man. Don't know if we're gonna go do OC this year. I know we kind of broke my streak there. Uh, but I was just getting burned out, man. I've been going for so many years, like even before it was Ocean City Bike Week, and it was still just Delaware and Delmarva and all that. And I mean, the last couple times going down, it was cool, doing the whole creator thing and being able to meet up with everyone and hang with some guys and shit. That was awesome. But I'm just burned out, man. I've been there, I've done it, been to all the bars, been to all the events, made some great friends out on the way. There's still some interviews up in the air. I still have like actually now I have 5 because I did do 2 while I was been off. They need to be edited, cut up, and everything. Because let's just be honest, drinking, drinking, and pressing buttons, and just having to hoot and holler the whole time. And it was kind of cool to be able to do the portable setup that I wanted to do, and do on location at shops and everything. There's going to be 2 separate videos that are going to be kind of I'm taking the interview and splitting it up, and we kind of did do a pre-recorded like segue for those videos, which is going to be like a shop tour, talk about how these guys got into the business, how long have they been into it, what they've done as far as custom bikes, paint jobs, all that. I know we got a custom painter coming up. I know we got one shop owner that's coming up. That's actually the guy is going to be doing most of the motor work and everything on my bike. I'm lazy. I'm not going to do it. I'll do some stuff. He's forced me to do some stuff because he got backed up last year and everything. But the man did hook me up big time right before my trip. Full service, fucking made sure everything was ready to go right before the trip, and I didn't have a single mechanical issue on that entire trip. And again, taking that trip was it was awesome. It was awesome. I haven't done runs like that in years. Definitely haven't done runs like that since I've been with Meg and everything. And for her to be at least be on hats the second half of that trip and be able to go with us and held on the whole ride and everything was just fucking awesome. But other things that got to get fixed. Tour pack bolts and everything snapped off. I think I remember bringing that up. We were like 50 miles from home, and I think she had actually complained about it right when we left Laconia. I think we had hit. I think we stopped in Connecticut or something to grab lunch, or New York somewhere. I don't fucking know. She was complaining in the back. Seemed like it was wiggling and everything, and I'm like, you're fucking crazy. Just sit back. And we hammered down, and we were about 50 miles from home. Pulled off. I knew she was hurting. Me and Bedlam pulled off. We were at a truck stop, and I looked at it, and like literally the tour pack was about to snap off. Like the bolts had already snapped, the lock pin was gone, everything on the right side was gone. So ran in, ended up having to buy a $30, which should have been like a $10 ratchet strap. I can stretched it out, wrapped it around there. It had to go over the air filter to the crash bar because I had nowhere else that thing would hold on. And I thought I was going to snap my air filter off. And we made the rest of the way home. But still, that needs fixed. I'm not happy with the hardware that came with that pack. I'm impressed with the pack. I love the pack. But as far as the hardware that came with it, nah, it's junk. Fucking trade it out. Yeah. So been throwing around the idea of whether to continue with this or not. I mean, let's be honest. Life has a way of humbling you and everything, and you think you're going to do this, and this, and you just branch out into 30 different ways, and it just got too much. And not that I didn't really quit, it's just that, real life got in the hands and kind of went away with it. So I really just didn't feel like doing it the last couple few months because I just really didn't have anything going on. Remy's gonna finish the movie with the wife. Talk soon, bro. All right, brother. Yeah, just hit me up sometime. You know, you can just DM me or call me, dude. It's all good, man. But yeah, so I've been throwing the idea around for a while. Like I said, the last time I went live, now I remember. Went live. It was Hooks, Irons, and Harleys. Do kind of just to split it up. Maybe hit a different niche or two as we're doing it. Still keep in the riding and everything, but maybe throw in some talk with the firefighting stuff. Be able to sit down with some very well educated and very experienced firemen and guys that have been in and out of it. And Chief was cool enough to give me permission. Actually, I asked, I think last week, if I could set up downstairs. We have a very nice firehouse, upstairs lounge, downstairs lounge, live-in space, full gym, 6 pieces apparatus, huge truck room floor. Actually, we used to hold actual concerts back in the, for years we had Firehouse. Like the first concert was Firehouse in a firehouse. That was the big thing. They had a blast doing it. And we had Kicks there for a handful of times. Anybody doesn't know Kicks, 80s band, and all that. They're decent. Enjoyed seeing them and everything. We did have Buck Cherry there. We've had Buck Cherry there, Faster and Pussycat Dolls, which I believe is a West Coast band and everything. And we've had fun. Now there's talks about bringing that back. That'd be cool because, being able to have streaming capabilities and everything and still have the old camera setups there. If I update the cameras and everything, there's still some setups. So it'd be cool to maybe like live stream a couple of events for you guys. But other than that, maybe you guys get to see some cool stuff, plenty of GoPros and helmet cams, fancy helmet cams and everything everyone has. They said they want to throw in, they'll help and throw in content. I think that's awesome. So for that, like I said, for this, I mean, I'm always grateful for the help and everything that I gotten throughout this channel and everything, especially when I started. I just feel like those relationships and everything just kind of went away to the wayside, and whether it's, attitude, lack of progression and everything, and just, how the world turns with some people and everything, it's a little disheartening. This is, and I've always had a problem with, the number below your name on this tab thing here fucking dictates who you involve yourself with. And that's always been my bitch because I think it's bullshit, because there's plenty of fucking guys that put out kick-ass videos, or at least trying to, and they go all over this country. They fucking see cool shit, and they're the ones that make the effort to go to everyone's shit. Like, there's so many guys that I know traveled halfway across the country just to go to a fucking ride with somebody, a hangout or a meetup with somebody that somebody's putting it on, and they've had a blast every time. But guys that are fucking less than an hour away or a couple miles away, just, I couldn't do it, or, oh, well, he doesn't have that big enough of a subscriber count. Such bullshit. But dude, what is up, Eva Rick? Man, we were just we were talking about hog and everything, man, and I actually brought you up to two of the brothers of mine from the fire department and everything. I was like, we were talking about gold wings and trikes and stuff, and I said, I know one crazy son of a bitch that can just wield a gold wing like no tomorrow. Hog Rock June Hog Rock still on the table, possibly. We're talking about it. We don't want to go down in October. October is always a busy month for us, anyways. So it just never works out. Like, even when we go to Ocean City Bike Week, it's always hell and chaos the following month. So I think that's another reason why we stopped going to OC for a while. But really haven't heard anyone scheduling anything up, so we haven't really planned anything else. I I know Burton George Baggers and Brews has their event going on. Same week as Gettysburg Bike Week. And I hope anyone that's in the local area or willing to make the ride over there to support that, please go support that for first responders and veterans support everything. Please do it. If anyone's got a small business or anything going on around that area that you guys can advertise for and everything, please get a hold of them. I know they have a whole sponsor opportunities and different advertising marks for them. Please go do that. So there's that plug. Still love them guys, loved hanging out with them. Been able to hang out with each of them multiple times the following year, past year, and past 2 years, and it's been awesome. Dallas's meetup is supposed to be in West Virginia this year. Well, that son of a bitch didn't say shit to me. What the hell? Or are you just leaving stuff out of the bag, old man? I think you're leaving stuff out of the bag. So, answer to the hog question, we are not sure. Like I said, I am not 100% yet. I'm probably still going to be off until at least, I think, second week of February. And then obviously I got to start putting in some double time and everything when I get back. Well, it's if they don't need to tap my knee and do some other things. They did talk about doing injections and some other stuff. So it's sad. I was talking to the guy that does my, physical PT and all that, physical therapy and everything. And he was like, I looked at him, I was like, I almost feel like I should have just wish I would have torn something or like broke something instead of like, because like it's severely bruised, like it's all the way down to the bone. Fucking, it's like it was bruised almost halfway down the one side of my leg and then up the other was pretty good. So, oh, well, if he does it June, ain't that the same week as Hog? Isn't that the same? Hold on, hold up. Let me look. I believe that is the same time as June Hog. So let me look. It is. Hog Rock June is 13th through the 16th of 2024, and then Hog Rocktoberfest is October 3rd through the 6th. So that sucks. Well, that sucks because the plan also was to go hit up quietly, secretly, unannounced. We were going to drop in and visit Dallas, surprise Dallas and them on our way either to Hog Rock or on the way back from Hog Rock. Spend a couple days down there, hang out with him. But I guess that's going to be a bummer. So, well, we'll see what's up. Maybe I can convince Bedlam and the other guys will just go to West Virginia instead of going to Illinois. But I mean, really, honestly, that's the only thing I was, I could have the date wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what if that's what he said, then it's probably what it is. So it's either going to be Hog or West Virginia. I hope he's down, dude. To be honest, I should call him. I know it's late. I should call him. Should we call him? Thumbs up if we should call him right now. I'm going to call him right now. Call him right now. Hold on, we're going to do it. Call Dallas Face Mullet. Dallas Face Mullet, you're live on the Bent Rim podcast right now, live and in person. Yes, way, sir.
What's going on, Zach?
Well, I have some people in my side chat here saying that there's an event going down in West Virginia in June.
Yeah, that's the Hootenanny.
Oh, okay.
Since a bunch of people who are friends and stuff are going to it, they've been kind of jokingly call it the my meetup, which it's not, you know.
But it could be.
Yeah, I guess so. So, come on.
Well, we were just saying because Mr. Evil Rick had to bring up Spring Hog Rock, and that is the same dates as Hog Rock, sir. So now you're putting me in a difficult position to make choices.
Am I really on your podcast?
Yeah, we're live right now. I don't have the Bluetooth thing, or else I'd have you fully up, but you're on speakerphone up to the mic.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Hootenanny. I think it's in the middle. Yeah. Where's the Hootenanny? Mid-June.
Yeah, June. Rick's saying it's June 13th through the 16th.
Yeah.
So that's the same date as Hog Rock. So way to go. Now you got to make me choose.
Yeah.
Titties, the land of tits and ass, or the land of your cousin's sisters, brothers, aunts.
True that.
Shots fired. Shots fired from Tennessee to West Virginia. What now? It's going down. You should sneak up to your room and fire up your stuff.
I gotta fix to go to bed.
No, so was I, but I said screw it. It's been a while. When is his meetup? I don't know. Dallas was telling me one and done. I was trying to make him go global with the whole thing, but you know.
Turns out the face mullet isn't as popular as what I thought.
What do you mean? You had a great turnout. What are you talking about?
No, I was just joking. Yeah, it was good.
Well, the people want to know, is there going to be a Tennessee meetup 2024?
They'll just be, we might meet up to go do a ride or something over in East Tennessee this year, but there won't be nothing as far as mine. Just mine, anyway.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it first here on the Bent Rim Podcast. To be decided.
Yeah.
Hi, Penny.
Jack said hi, Penny.
We're live.
Oh, God, I almost said something wrong.
Oh, we don't hold back anything, man. We're live.
I'm gonna hop off here and enjoy this beautiful Tennessee snowy weather we're having.
Oh, we're in snow too, brother. It's all good, man. We got a second dose, and when I didn't even realize that it snowed again, and I went outside and I was like, "Damn!" So you need to leave. You can't leave without saying at least one thing. You gotta come up with something. You gotta leave with one comment. Come on.
Hello?
No.
There you are. Oh, you want me to say a parting word?
Yeah. Any parting word? Your last, like, what is your final comment? Your final words? Final thoughts?
If you're gonna ride in a spirited way.
Right.
And if you're gonna wear gear, always buy right lane.
But what about the left?
Those are for that's for crime.
Yeah, what about the center lane? What if you're on like a 6 lane? Like, what the fuck? Nobody ever explained that.
You ever seen an armadillo or a possum in the road?
Yeah.
He's in the center.
Oh. Okay. Well, we're saying I'm getting boos and lames and everything in the chat, so you kind of killed my show. Way to go!
That's what I do best.
Oh, see, that's right. Yeah. All right, brother. You have a good night.
All right. See you later.
Yep. Later. There you have it, folks. No, we actually, like I said earlier, we had talked about making a couple trips down to West Virginia, Virginia way. If it's the event that I'm thinking of, hopefully it's down in Somerville. I love going down to Somerville. That was actually one of, if you want to call that a big trip, that was one of Meg and I's first big trips, was going down to Somerville. There's actually, if I could remember the name of the ranch. It used to be a ranch, used to be like a Tiger King type thing. They had exotic animals and everything. Now it's like an off-road course, off-road park. There was a couple events, Dirt Riot racing and everything down there. We were invited down to take pictures and everything, and it was a great event, great area. I love the area. So hopefully it's down that. I believe that's where it's at, Rick. I think, because that was the same time. That was the same time last year that we were at Hog. And when we were coming through, the original plan, so the original plan for the trip was, like we had said, was we were supposed to leave Cave and Rock, take the ferry, go to Land Between the Lakes in Kentucky, meet up with Face Mullet, hang out, ride that whole island, whatever you want to call it, in that. And then we were supposed to end in Somerville, West Virginia, which would have been a long ass day. I know everyone was telling us. Dude, what is up? Everyone's starting to come in now. Thank you. What's up, my flat glad? Mr. Corey, what is going on, my man? But yeah, but we were actually supposed to stop in West Virginia. We did. It was like Kentucky, West Virginia line. We got all out of whack and all that shit. We ended up staying way Roach Motel with an already broke door and some crack addicts at our door. That was real nice. I remember Bedlam leaving the camera on his bike and then pushing a chair in front of the door before we crashed that night. But yeah, so I'm down for that. I'll have to talk with some guys, see what they're doing. Maybe I can get a couple guys from my state. Maybe get Bedlam and them over there for that. I know he didn't really have too much going on this year. Same with me. We're all going through some shit. That's life. Hey. But y'all missed it, man. We had Face Mullet. We had a call-in. First time ever on the Bent Room podcast, we had a live call-in. Now, unfortunately, I didn't have my Bluetooth thing up, and we just randomly did it. And whatever. So here's the breaking news. Dallas Face Mullet is trying to take over the West Virginia Hootenanny. That's what's going on. Tennessee's trying to take over West Virginia stuff. I don't know. Sounds awfully crafty to me. Sounds like some left lane stuff. Look, man, I'm not even up to date with what's going on with that whole thing. I don't care. It's just a joke. Anybody wants to start it, y'all got my number. I don't care. But I just find it ridiculous. But yeah. The project with the Street Glide and everything, really honestly, man, we were just there was some new products that came out last year, integrated oil coolers and everything. And I know we were going to do upgraded cam, a little bit of motor work, oil cooler, integrated oil, competition oil cooler deal. There's actually footage of that I was supposed to put out. Dropped the ball. Yeah, my fault, my bad, y'all. But actually, I know Red did get a copy of that. I don't know if he ever posted it or not, but eventually we'll get it installed and do a video and everything on it. The leg is, I'm at 70%. I am moving around. I'm off the crutches. Can't really squat. Can't really walk too far. Still killing me down back around the bottom end of the knee. I got a shit ton of fluid in it still. So they're talking about tapping it and all that. And then on talk about, quarter range shots and all that shit. And I'm against that. Not that I don't like shots. I'm against quarter-inch shots and everything because eventually it just kills your, scar tissue and just eats away everything. So I know it's better than crutches, but I still can't hold the bike up. but but yeah, as far as the street glide project and everything, like I said, there were some things I wanted to do, and then my bad for not doing my research and everything is that with it being a pre Rushmore stuff, some of the newer stuff that came out just doesn't fit on my bike or it's a pain in the ass. Corey, I was at work and I got pinned between 2,200 pounds of shit and a trailer wall. So I've been laid up since November. I think it was the end of the first week in November. I literally couldn't walk up until I think a week before Christmas, and I was even still walking only a few steps and then just using the crutches for assist. About beginning of the month, I took myself off the crutches because my elbows have been killing me, and I really didn't want to have another, be busted up both ways on Sunday, and so forcing myself to go through it. But there's still enough fluid and everything in there. Talk about draining it, tapping it, whatever. I'm trying to push to be back to work second or third week in February. And go with that. Meg is fine. The two younger ones are fine. For those that don't know, because it's in the beginning of the video, but my bad. We're gonna try and do this again. Monday, my child called us about 9:30ish. We were in bed, and the only thing I heard from the speakerphone was, "We rolled over and I can't feel my legs." And that's the last photo. So they rolled a handful of times, landed on their lids in a culvert with running water and everything. They self-educated and everything, but my child ended up with a broken pelvis, definitely around the hip joint and everything. So he's laid up. I think brought him home Wednesday because he was whining and crying to come home. They actually left him come home. Megan took him for second set of X-rays. Yeah, it was a fucking Ford Ranger, son. A fucking Ford Ranger. But we brought him home Wednesday-ish. And then she took him back up today for X-rays and everything, and it's definitely broken around the joint. They feel right now there's no need for surgery. Non-weight bearing, all that. He's laid up, walker, crutches, all that. Piss bottle. had to run and go find him a piss. You can't hurt a Ranger. Well, buddy, let me tell you, they hurt that Ranger. Oh, he's gonna be laid up. I guarantee you, he'll be laid up for fucking I'm saying 3 to 6 months, and probably, yeah. So very hard, shocking thing to go through. Very fucking just hell. And then we had our big snow come in during that. So when they had to transfer him, we transported him to the hospital and everything. Took him to the ER. The hospital, the closest ER to us, does not have a trauma bay, and they didn't have, they don't do pediatric care anymore. So we had to, they had to transport him and everything. And I know the guys that picked them up and everything, but like the ambulance pulled up and the crew came in and everything, and they're trying to be, high spirit about everything. And they're like, "Oh, well, they haven't plowed the main route." like Route 15 up to the interstate and everything yet. And I'm like, oh, great. Because the snow had just started flying right when we got him to the ER. So following them over was a trip because the interstate wasn't plowed, highway wasn't plowed. She's wigging out on the phone with her parents and everything, and I'm just like going like this, stuck behind somebody trying to go 35 and a 70 on the interstate. And every time you try and pass him, he'd come into our lane, get squirrely, go onto the shoulder, get squirrely, and it's like, oh my god. So we got him there. They got him there, got him to GMC as we were pulling out. Actually, the ambulance was pulling out as we were pulling in. Did a second set of X-rays and everything because they did a CAT scan and everything at the first hospital, and then got him in. And of course, they told us he's definitely got a broken pelvis and everything. Swelling is going to kick in and everything. So they laid him up they got him a room and everything for a night or so. And then because he was whining and crying, he wanted to go home and everything, they did let us discharge him and everything. So we did take him home. Like I said, Megan had just took him up for an X-ray today, and they said that they're still looking at not doing surgery, and he'll be laid up. He'll just be laid up. So, oh yeah, man, 100%. So we're back down to that story. Like I said, it's just been rough. It's been rough, and like I said, with as far as the channel and everything like that, it is what it is. Like I said, this is a hobby. This is the YouTube and shit's a hobby. There's still plans for the future with this channel. We were just looking at going another route and making another channel to incorporate the fireside and everything. Like I said, I think the last time we went live, the title of it was Hooks, Irons, and Harleys. I think it would be catchy. I think it's catchy. It'll fit two different niche, so we can play that card. And it's a hell of a lot easier to find guys willing to talk for an hour or two about fire stuff. And there's a lot of guys in the fire service that ride. And I already have it set up to talk to a couple groups that are willing to come up and talk, and everything. But I do have like I said, I think I have like 5 videos in the works. I have at least 5 interviews, two videos that are like a shop tour and kind of like history with some of these guys. One is a very skilled painter, a very established artist and everything in the area. Actually, if you check out a couple guys' videos and everything that came out around Gettysburg time, you'll definitely see it. I know SJ Bagger had it in there. I'm pretty sure when Bert was there, he put a couple videos out that had it out in there, and Marine Rider. So check them out. It'll be the custom Road Glide. I think it's Battleship Gray with neon yellow and everything. He was fire for a long time. Check behind Rudy's fire. But yeah. That's there. Like I said, as far as the Harley Hooks and Irons thing, yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm smoking in the thing, so if she sees us, don't tell me. Shh. Smoking in the studio. But yeah, we're pulling around. Everything's going around. We're gonna try and do some stuff. Like I said, still have some projects for the bike. Definitely before Sturgis. We're going to Sturgis, not this year. We're going next year. We've said about it for the last 3 years. We're going to go for the 25th. That was supposed to give us plenty of time to put money back, figure out exactly where we wanted to stay and all that. I'm up for anything. I could stay at the Chip, not care. I mean, I know plenty of guys they're like, oh, if it's your first time, you got to go, and but don't expect to get any sleep. I know there's guys that talk about camping or staying outside of like Custard area. There's guys that are saying about that other campground. Damn it. Talk about camping, staying in a hotel. It is what it is. I don't care. I just want to go. Being my first time going. That is, as far as East Coast and beyond rallies and everything, I think that would be Sturgis is definitely one I haven't been to yet. During the rally, I've been to Sturgis. But I just haven't gone for the rally, so I really want to go. And I know Meg wants to go with, so and I know in the beginning we had plans. I think there was like a group of like 6 or 7 of us that were supposed to be going out, and that over the time has dwindled down. So as soon as we figure that out much, we want to get everything planned out. That way we can book everything the beginning at the tail end of this year, beginning of next. That way we're good to go. As far as the bike, still need to get suspension done on it. Um, there's some motor work I want to get done. Like I was getting into it. There's some products and everything I was working on with the local shop around here with Troy and them at Big Red's Customs. Shout out to them. Like I say, I'll keep shouting them out to the end of the earth because to be honest, they're newish to the area. They've been in business for a while. They just got like their main shop outside of town now. I know Troy's been operating out like Forest Hill area, which is backwoods of my area, for a long time. And to finally have his own shop and everything in the plans he wants to do and what I want to help him do as far as social media and promote, I'm going to keep doing it. But they hooked me up big time right before that big trip last year. Ran into some issues like literally it was like 2 days before the trip, and I'm like wigging out. And those guys got me in right away, full service on the bike. Fucking called me up, fucking late at night, and goes, "Yo, you can pick this up right now if you want to roll." And that's what I did. So thank you to them guys. Yeah, there's just some odds and ends stuff. I really didn't want to go crazy with the Street Glide as far as paint. You know, I am gonna do paint and everything, but that's gonna be me. I keep saying I want to get in there. Like I've always been airbrushing and everything, but as far as like pinstripe and everything, at a very, very, very young age, um, my grandfather before he passed used to do pinstriping and everything for race cars and some of the fire engines and everything and apparatus in the surrounding area. He knew how to do pinstriping, fucking gold leaf, all that, dude. And he used to do awesome shit. So I got to learn from him. The only problem is it was at a very, very young age, and to recoup most of that is going to be hard. And we'll see how many cigarettes it's going to take for me or how many drinks it's going to take for me to have a steady hand again to do it. But we're going to give it a crack. Dyna Project, obviously, I talked about with the Dyna Project. Dyna Project is just really honestly a Dynabro. We're just doing full Dynabro. Upgraded suspension, paint, fairing, odds and ends, skid plates, chopping it, whatever. It was supposed to be, I was talking about doing it for Meg. We were throwing an idea, but honestly, by the time I lower the suspension and everything for Megan, it's going to ride like shit. So might as well just crank it back up to what I wanted to do. 13 to 14 shock on the rear, upgraded front, maybe maybe a cheapo inverted front. I'm not paying for an inverted front. Or a high dollar one. But Meg is still throwing around the idea. She still wants to go take her safety course and everything. The 2 different places that she can go around here actually does supply bikes. It was just last year. There was like last year and the year before, there was a huge rush and like everything got booked up like really quick. And what they were trying to do is they were trying to do like midweek and midday shit. And it just wasn't working out for her schedule to get her down there. So she's going to try this year. And then we're still throwing around the idea of doing like a chopper build or bobber build and everything. I talked about anything from going out and getting a cheap sporty to isn't the safety course free-ish in PA? Yeah, it should be just the cost of the permit and everything. It depends on where you go, because there's some places like they actually like some of these places have schools for them, and like that's where I think that's one of the places you can get into the more advanced stuff and everything, which is what I wanted to do. Like I wanted to take some of the advanced riding courses because like I wanted to on the big bike, on the Street Glide and everything, because I mean, I dick around in the church parking lot, just like fucking church, huge ass parking lot, like 3 miles from the house and stuff, and they don't mind. Like as long as we're not like really tearing it up. We go up St. Cones and we were doing, maneuvers and everything like that. But I'd like to just go through it just to have it, So, but yeah, I know I gotta find it. But as far as that, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm laid up. Track day is where it's at. Yes, actually, thank you for reminding me. There's somebody I met, and I don't even think we put a video out. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't care. See, that's my problem too. I think I had videos that were all ready to go, and I thought I posted them because like they had you can post days in advance, and I guess they never posted or I didn't post them, and I just didn't give a shit. But track days, yes. There's a couple I want to make it to. I was invited to go down to the last race in Jersey and the one out in Pittsburgh. They were offering track days and stuff, and I just couldn't make it. I was transferring between jobs, and I wasn't paying that much to go over the Jersey and stuff because it was a little bit ridiculous. Right. No, exactly. Fact glide. No, but that's why, because I got an EMT buddy of mine from years back. He's working. We have a outside ambulance staff at our firehouse, and he's working for them. And we got to catch up and everything. And he's like, yeah, man, like I'd love to go take a couple of them courses, man. That'd be fucking wild. I'm like, yeah, dude, let's do it. Dude, find one. We'll go fucking do it. So hopefully it's, hopefully I'm good and everything's fine and everything's running. We can go do it. Because I'd really like to, at least on the street glide and everything, I'd like to. As far as anything else, like I said, I used to done a couple bobbers back in the day. Like when it was more like you could literally pick up like a Virago or Honda and all that shit for like $300-400, and you only throw like 1,200 into it, and you could resell it for like I'll be honest, you could resell it for like fucking $3 to $6 grand to like some of these college kids and shit. But like them days have long gone. And if you look at Facebook Marketplace right now is a joke, I feel like it, because you're just getting everyone's half-written like COVID projects, and they want ridiculous amount of money for the cheapest shit you could find to slap on this shit. So I don't know. I thought about building something up for Megan. Megan already said she doesn't feel like she's not going to do like long haul riding by herself. She already said that. So I was basing around maybe doing a chopper build to where she actually put her hands on it and actually like, did some of the shit, and she had a hand in it. And then, it's good video. It's good content. So, I mean, let her do some stuff and then let her go around. We'll go to shows and we'll, ride around. And I think that was a good idea. It's just having the extra funds and everything and finishing the other projects I've already started and want to get done. But the main focus will be the street glide, everyone knows I kept saying it. Definitely going with suspension tech for that, for the suspension. And then all the engine work and everything is going to be going through Troy. We have a huge list of shit. A couple odds and ends stuff. He wants to do some custom fiberglass work and everything on the fairing. Maybe, make the fairing look a little more aggressive and more peering. Because it is a pre-Rushmore, so it's literally just the fucking bat wing, smooth back bat wing and everything. I'll probably post the whole whatever up on the community page and everything, because I'm like I don't know, that way I don't get bombarded with 30 fucking questions on what we're doing. But that's what we're gonna do. Wife started on a Grom, then it's 40, then it's 40 now. Yes. How is she liking the Road King? We I know we were chit-chatting, and me and her were chit-chatting, but I didn't really ask how the Road King was going. So how does she like it? Because one of the guys down at the firehouse, I know he's got a fat boy right now, and I think if he's gonna bump up, he's gonna just go up and not bump up, whatever. He's gonna go buy a Road King, because he doesn't like the fairing and all that. And he actually had a bad accident last year or the year before. He had bought it like a brand new street glide, and then like I guess he like totally bombed on it and totaled it. So I don't know, it was like nasty wreck for him. So and then we're convincing our other friend to crossover. I think he's got like one of them Kawasaki Vulcans or some shit, like the newer full fairing, fucking kits and shit. And I'm like, dude, just get the amount of money he wants to stick into that shit. He might as well just buy a Harley and just say screw it. I mean, to each their own. I really don't care what you ride. It's just a nice little thing just to pick on about, and razz them. But we have an 11-inch tech rears, and we do negative on hers. Did you do it for yours, Fat Glide? I don't know if you did yours, on it. I know I had talked to him multiple times on the phone with him a handful of times. I had talked to Hells previously, like last year about it. Hers, we are gone. So, and we had talked to them up in Laconia about it. So, like, I already had everything printed out and saved on the computer what we were going to go for on that. And I think a new seat. I have to get a new seat. Because the seat that I had gotten from a friend in Jersey and everything, I love the seat. It's very comfortable and everything, but it's also was for like a 17. And it's weird that the rear, I think it was a hammock seat, Harley hammock and all that, but where my seat met the rear seat, it sat down on the inner, like on the inside of my saddlebags, and literally rubbed the paint completely off on the inside corners of my front inside corners of my saddlebags. So we're gonna do the rears now. I'm gonna do the forks this spring in Tennessee. Right on, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, so fucking Street God's probably gonna look like Frankenstein for the next 2 years, but I don't care as long as the work's getting actually done and I'm not procrastinating with stuff. I got to get things cleaned up around the property, and then we're talking about building, tearing down the old shop that was here. I bought the family spread, so Grab and Pat back in the day used to have a junkyard back here, and we've been slowly trying to clean it up for years. And now the old shop has pretty much literally is falling in. So I'm kind of using that as an excuse to just clear it out, get all the junk out of there, keep some of the stuff, sentimental and what can be used, tools and shit that can be used, and then start trying to price out a garage and everything. But like I said, there's a lot going on right now, so it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. And my garage has been hijacked. Like, it's ridiculous. So I got to get that cleaned up for enough space to fit a vehicle and the bike in there, and being able to move the vehicle out when I want to work on the bike. So what is up, Mr. Busted Knuckles, sir? Doing TMMR in May, Gettysburg and Baggers in July. We are not sure. See, we were talking about this earlier. So now we are definitely doing Gettysburg. We know we're doing that. We're just waiting to hear back from two buddies of mine from the fire department. They want to come with us. Like I said, if anybody's looking at going to Gettysburg this year, this would probably be the year just because of the concerts. And I know Bike Week ain't all about the concerts and all that shit, but Gettysburg has been definitely their whole committee and everything has been pushing decent concerts. And I think this year is actually one of the better years for it. So we're going. We're just debating if we're gonna camp, get a cabin, or get a hotel. Anybody knows me, I don't care, but I'd rather camp or get a cabin than stay at a hotel. So that's just me. But definitely check that out. We are not like I'll push it out again. I know George and Bert, Baggers and Birds is having their tunnel. They're having an event for veterans and first responders. I know I'll probably be helping pushing that out across the socials here soon enough. If anybody's in the area that can make that event, please do. It's the same weekend as Gettysburg Bike Week in July. Go hit that up. If anyone knows a business or has a business that's interested in sponsoring the event, they have a very well put out sponsorship package with advertising opportunities and everything. Please contact them. If it was just you and Meg, I would say it was. I know. That's why I said we're still trying to figure it out right now. And then, I want to try and get it figured out by the end of February. That way, everything's concrete. We know what we're doing. But we're definitely doing Gettysburg. We were debating on doing Hog Rock. I think we were waiting to hear from a couple other people and just seeing how me and Meg's schedules are going to be with me going back to work and everything. If not, definitely. Earlier we had a phone in. We called Mr. Dallas Face Mullet because somebody in the side chat said Dallas was having an event in West Virginia, and I had to know because I have not been in the know. So we phoned him live, and he told me that it's the Hootenanny and everything. We definitely want to do that. We said about doing trips down to West Virginia. I love going to West Virginia area. I'm hoping if it is, it's down near Somerville area because, like I said before, I love Somerville, West Virginia. Very awesome place, nice riding, decent hotels. Very good people. Love the community and everything. And like I said, if we don't do that, oh man, do October. Yeesh. We don't know yet. Like I said, we don't even know if we're going to Ocean City, and Ocean City was kind of like our deadhead thing. But like I said, I kind of got burned out. I was going to it before it was even like when it was still like Delaware and Delmarva, before like it actually became Ocean City Bike Week. So like we've been going for a while. I got burned out. I mean, Meg cries because like that's like the only time I take her to the beach. But October and all that seems to always be a rough time for us. I think it's just because like, you know, our property tax come in and, you know, kids going back to school and all this other BS. So I don't think we're doing much for towards the tail end of the year, but we don't know. We don't know yet. This is all speculation. So I kept saying last year I wanted to get up to New York and everything. And yeah, we went up to Laconia and stuff, but we were supposed to go up to New York for a couple things like with Noggin and Doc and all them guys. So maybe try and schedule some things out and booking some stuff for that. But who knows? We don't know. Not really any side projects or anything. I really kind of, like I said, I kind of left all that go. Yes, they're just 25. That is still, we're still planning that, sir. We were planning on doing the Hog Rock, but if the West Virginia event's literally on the same weekend as Hog Rock, so we don't know what we might do. I think we'll just do West Virginia because it's not rather ride 4 to 5 hours than, you know, do the whole 1,002 miles in 24 hours. I don't think Megan's gonna do it. But I'm off of crutches. And, you know, like I said before, I'm off the crutches, so we're getting back. We're moving again for anyone that didn't know. Yeah. So do Hog in October. We'll try. Because I did talk to 2 other guys about going and stuff, and they were all fired up about going. So, and we were supposed to take 2 of our friends that wanted to go down, and they both wanted to go, and we're thinking about, if anything, I'll ride, and the old lady and the girls can ride in the Explorer. I don't care. We'll see. I don't want to commit to stuff because I committed to a lot of shit last year and didn't get to make it. For Far Glide there, we'll be there. For Glide, we'll be there in October with Hellfire. Well, yeah. If not, me and him can just go. Person blue holding pencil. I don't know what you're saying, Rooney. I know you got Stur. Are you going anywhere other than Sturgis, dude? I know you're going to Sturgis, man. Is gonna rock. I don't know. Busted better make sure if I go to Hog, Busted better make sure I got a fucking golf cart because I'm not shoe leather and expressing it up over the hills and shit again. Even though I was had some liquid courage and everything in me, I was hurting the next morning. Rooney, are you going or not? I heard you were doing a turn and burn to Sturgis. I'm bummed out I didn't make it to Tennessee, and that was all just because of, honestly, just starting a new job. Megan and I both started new jobs, and we just didn't have the time. We literally didn't have the PTO time. and the condition of the bike, which we did talk about, just fucking loading it up and going up. We were supposed, definitely, I know Daytona was supposed to be on the schedule for this year, but that definitely got ixnayed next, which sucks. And we were supposed to go to St. Louis for the Chopper Show again. That's axed because there's no way I'm not going to be 100%, and I'm not going to be able to drive that. And I'm not flying. So that's a bummer because we were supposed to we were going to get a hotel with Penny, Dallas and Penny. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Mikey Mike. You know what? There's enough fucking lively people in here. Let's go fucking jump in this shit because it has been too long. It has been too long. Hello, Des. What's up, girlfriend? How you doing? Hey. Yes, we actually, who was I talking to? Talked about how far Michigan, do Michigan and all that stuff. Man, we were just talking about it, man. Seriously. Because I know my uncle butted into the conversation and was saying about, going over to Illinois and stuff and like having to go through Chicago and shit. And, he's whiny about that because he's a trucker just like me and he hates going through that fucking city. But I know we were talking about going out that way sometime. But Dallas is planning TMMR instead of a Tennessee meetup being the Tennessee meetup. He's planning on it. He's not sure. He did say about doing, I guess, if TMR is that TMMR, is that Tennessee Motor MM? I have no idea what that acronym is anymore. That's the East Tennessee ride, right? I know he said about it having an East Tennessee ride, and then he was going to go up to West Virginia for that event. So, well, I just think everyone hates going through that city. It's the same way with Philadelphia. It's the same way with New York, Hartford, all that. It's a good time. It really is. Loretta Lynn's place. Oh, that okay. No. I remember which one you're talking about now. Yes. Because it was it was Dallas, Twiddle, Ray, and fucking Father Time. Fucking, where's that bald-headed bastard at, man? It must be well past his sleeping time, and I'm sure he already had his tapioca and oh my god, I miss you guys. Yeah, I told y'all it's been a minute, man, because like I said, I just like with everything going on, to catch everyone up to date. I'm not going to show the pictures again, but Monday, the oldest was in a bad accident. He has a broken pelvis and everything, and he's laid up. He's going to be laid up for a long time. So the beginning of my week kicked off with a bang and a bust and all that. So, and I'm still laid up for my injury. I've been injured since November. Just started being able to bear weight and walk the end of December. I'm off the crutches now, and we're just pushing everything through. So, that was just to catch everyone up. I know everyone's been popping in and out of here, and everyone's been asking. So that's just what we are doing. So, like I said, there's we're looking at different stuff here and possibly doing some stuff. Like I said, things just don't play out in life and you're not at the places you want to be in life. As far as stuff here, I wanted to be a hell of a lot more active on here. But it is what it is. You can only move forward from here. So we did talk about starting another channel, Hooks, Irons, and Harleys. If that was the last time I went live, I don't even remember the last time I went live. So if that tells you anything, but that's what we're talking about doing. We're still going to do the Ben Room podcast, still doing that. We're going to try and get that going here. Dude, I don't. If you want to join, anybody can join, man. That's the whole point of popping it in there, dude. Oh, look at this sexy son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh man, my lips are too chapped. I can't even whiffle. I can't even
Can't
whiffle.
whiffle.
I can't
I'm
whiffle.
I'm mixing drinks for me and the wife.
I'm not drinking right now. I'm medicated, so I don't want to mix.
Oh, I'm drinking. So I went to the Alcoholic Beverage Commission and got this tonight.
What do we get?
Got it tonight.
It tonight. Wow, damn, bro.
Yeah, so wife had a not great day at the hospital, and I am making drinks
Was she
until
in-
she has a good night.
Was that work wise or she was actually
Work-wise.
in the hospital?
Work-wise.
Okay.
The lovely and talented Miss Keltfire is a registered nurse
Yep.
with a bachelor's degree and working on a master's. And she is amazing in more ways than one. And if you don't know, ask somebody. But yeah, so I have been helping her to have a better night tonight. And I've been playing along, so I'm having a pretty good night myself.
Oh yeah.
So, but I did want to say best wishes to the youngin. You know, glad to see you're on the mend and things are moving in the right direction. And yeah,
Holy
we missed
shit.
it.
Somebody must have woke him up, dude. Somebody fucking knocked on Father Time's door because there he is.
They showed up.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna be on the headset so you hear me, but you won't see me for a minute because I have
That's
to
all
deliver this to the wife.
You have to. Did we say it 3 times though? That somebody in the chat definitely did because like it must have been like
Thank you, baby.
Well, you know, Father Time, we give him a lot of crap, but he is a really awesome human being to spend time with. So if you get the opportunity, don't miss the opportunity.
fucking right. Yo,
Mrs. Father
maybe you're
Time is an awesome person as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I know. That's what I mean, dude. I was so bummed out missing out fucking Tennessee, dude. I really was.
Well, I mean, at least you didn't show up like a month late for like some shock installs.
Right. Man, but what I got them for free though?
No, actually, it was going on somebody else's bike. That's just a little dig at a buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Friend who showed up in the middle of the shock install that couldn't make it for the Tennessee meetup. So I like to give them a little flack.
Well, you know, then you got Busted that shows up to a bike blessing like, you know, the weekend before and wonders why there's no one there.
Well, I mean, he was ready to go. I don't see why there wasn't somebody there to bless his bike. I'm not arguing that one. I mean, the man was ready to go ride his bike. Somebody should have been there to bless it.
Let's see if I can get somebody else in here. He was supposed to be.
So, but things are looking up. Things are going your way.
Hell yeah, dude. We're definitely trying here, man. We're getting it going. So we will. Oh, there he is. Hold on. There's one. There's one person who was messaging.
This, I got out of bed.
You got out of bed. Come on,
Dressed
West
up and
Coaster.
everything, legged up
we've
and
got the
everything.
one and only Mr. Mike Ball.
Oh, come on now. What's going on, guys?
Oh, wait. There we go. Applause,
No,
sir.
no. We need the party.
Yo, you need to calm down. Calm down.
Oh,
Dragon.
Look,
I've got one.
You're medicated on a different level. Look. We medicate right here. We're okay. Cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
Yes. I got to skip 2 days, and me and Meg went out for social drinks. That was a new thing for us.
You want to know what's funny? Is I swear to God, like aside from like the last 3 days, before that, I just stopped drinking for like 6, 7, 8 months straight, something like that. Like just for no reason, just because I just like I don't really want or feel it.
Yeah.
Dude, he's bougie. Listen, Rick, he's fucking bougie, dude. He goes to bed at like 7.
I do. Okay, let's be honest. I go to bed at 8 p.m. PST. Okay, so that's an hour and a half past my bedtime right now.
Yeah, but
I
hold
told
on.
you I
wait.
got out of bed.
While we're giving flack, we got Mr. Mike Ball, who is like 8 hours a day to family, 8 hours a day to hanging out, getting the information, putting it out for everybody, and then 8 hours of sleep to take care of himself.
That's right.
I can't give them more flack.
I thank you for that, because the honest truth is what I do. And I think a lot of content creators, this goes for them as well. I'm just saying for me, 25% of the job is me being on camera. 75% of the job is being behind camera, post-production, getting things ready, getting videos ready, getting topics ready, networking, talking to the correct people I've got to talk to before I talk about a situation. All sorts of things. It's not like I just willy-nilly just throw out news and ideas and thoughts and whatever I think. No, that's not how it works. I would think you're drinking.
No, my props are falling apart. I was gonna say we're gonna restart this live. Take 2.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's the little dog.
Yeah, a little
40-pound Great Dane just thinks he's a lap dog.
I got a little.
His dad's in the kitchen.
I got a midget of a dog too. I mean,
yeah, right.
Not of a midget of your dog. Yours or nothing, but no, mine is a 110-pound Doberman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has decided that he has got to be in my pocket all night tonight. So.
Yep, I know the feeling.
As I'm sitting here with the mutt that's accidentally got pregnant.
Mine's in where I just left from, where I was sleeping. He's sleeping right next to my bed in his little. Like, I've totally made him like a king size bed. It's dumb. Like he sleeps totally like better than a human being. It's ridiculous.
Dude, ours is trying to nest, so she literally stole our pillows from the bed. And then to her dog bed, and then actually drug in the kids' fucking blanket into the room, and that's her little nest right now for when she's ready to pop.
Nice. Got it. Hey, I mean, if they're getting ready to pop like that, gotta have a place ready for them.
Right.
Yeah. Animals are far more intelligent than we give them credit for.
That's a big fact. Big fact. So I might have missed a couple of things because I did have to handle a couple of things while I was off, but question. So how is, I know things have been going rough with, the recovery, the stuff going on with your child, but aside from that, what else is going on in Ben Rim's life?
Dude, nothing.
Recovery.
Worrying about going back to work.
Recovery, bed, shit.
Freaking out about bills and fucking everything else, and then just trying not to make plans that I can't.
Listen, this is real life right here. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Well, that's what I mean, dude. Like, I miss doing this shit because I forget who I was talking to the other night, and I was like, dude, I gotta go live or something. Holy shit. Look at this dude. Oh, he looks tired. He looks beat. What's up, dude?
What's up?
Look, he's gonna tell me his battery's on 5%, and he
can't. No, 77%. I came prepared.
Wow, look at that. Hey.
So what is up, dude?
Oh, shit, damn, you dropped the phone. Yeah, everybody here's sleeping. I got 2 dogs sleeping. They got a little puppy pain in the ass. And if he wakes up, I'm dead. But I'm risking it for you.
Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you, sweetie. You guys snowed in up there yet or no?
Oh, dude, it's not so much snow as it is just straight ice and cold. Like, we got about, 3 light inches today. and it wasn't bad. It real easy with a snowblower or whatnot, but it's just cold.
Yeah,
Like I've been out in California for, last year. So, and then before that was out in Oregon for the winter. So I'm used to mid 50s, dude. I come back here to 2.
yeah.
Chill at negative 15. I'm like, why the hell did I ever live here?
Today's low was 62 degrees.
Yeah, I know you and
Where you at?
had to let me know that. It was great.
Yeah. Sorry. Hey, but you pay for the fucking weather, okay? You pay for the weather.
Oh, you do. Mike, where you at?
Southern California.
At Southern, Northern?
Southern.
I'm sorry.
Yep. Southern. Yep.
So, other than that, man, fucking dude, just going through the road to recovery, dealing with this shit, doing shit for the fire department, and just fucking trying to plan out a year.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. I've been on a mission myself, so it's been nonstop, not only with the YouTube channel and the entertainment aspect, but the business side of everything, because I'm doing things behind the scenes, doing like pitches and stuff like that to like literally boards of investors, 200-300 millionaire and billionaire people at a time. So I'm sitting here trying to learn how to pitch right, learn how to do things right. It's a very complicated thing, but a lot of good things have come out of this last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. I've had a few businesses. They've been multi-$100 businesses. So good luck to you.
There you go. Hey, man. Hey, listen, I've had thousands of multi-$100 dollar companies. You know what I mean? So I've had a lot of them. For me, the way I think of it is, if you shoot 1,000,000 times, you're gonna hit once. You know what I mean? If you only shoot one time and miss and go, oh shit, I missed. All right, well, then you're a loser. For me, it's about just nonstop. If there's a good idea, execute.
Well, hell yeah.
Just keep trying. That is something that's really great about California, is that you guys got a great, coming from Michigan, we'll call it a functioning economy. It's something we don't have here. So, you can actually take those risks and not,
Somewhat.
Someone will buy it.
There's a little bit of it. I mean, the job that I do, theoretically, I could be doing in a bunker 12 foot below the surface. It's just a dependent of your network. It's not what you know to you know.
Oh yeah.
And of course, you got your 3 forms of leverage in life. You've got money, skills, and media. That's your 3 branches. Now, if you have all 3, then you're killing it, obviously. You know what I mean? But not many of us have all 3. And a few of us are the money guys. Some of us are the media guys. Some of us are both, or whatever. Some of us have some serious talent in learning how or teaching podcasting systems, or whatever. These are different talents that you can put together. But those are the forms of leverage in life, and that's media as being a huge one of them. And this is why I've been in the industry of live streaming for 15 years.
And it also explains how many of my $100 businesses went out, because I don't have money. I don't have networking. Definitely don't have talent. So
right.
I tend to disagree on the talent part, Mike.
He had the talent to make it to 1,000, and then he went renegade.
No, he had the talent to make it to 999,
and then
was done.
Pulled the plug.
But the man pulled the plug on his own project, on his own time.
Right.
Because he would still have those 999 plus.
Oh, I guarantee he would have.
Had he decided to continue that. So,
yeah, where's this mug at? Did you get that mug yet?
No, I didn't get the mug yet. It's shipped. It's coming out of LA, so it's going to take a little while. Dude, that was the most important thing to me this year. And I don't think I'll compete for anything bigger. I really like the mug. I've entered that bike into 2 competitions, and I've come in first in both. So I think I'm done with competitions, because I want a mug.
Did you get all the road gremlins knocked out of that yet?
Well, I put a lot of miles on it for what it is. So it's
100 on that.
The clutch cable's still got the repair kit on it. I haven't replaced that yet. It's just been cold.
Yep.
I'm out there screwing around with my impact gun. I don't know if you follow me on Instagram or not, but I'm always ripping apart something stupid. I'm a
Dude, to be
fiddler
honest,
like
man,
that. It's usually never my bike, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the clutch cable on it, and I'm going to look out at 4 inches of snow and ice on the road, and I'm going to be all bummed. It's like, oh, I'll just wait until the last minute, like I should, and let it roll.
I think
I
that
have
was
one
supposed to be
for
one
you.
of the good things with me getting laid up, is I thought I'd have the garage, I'd have time to be in the garage doing that shit, but somebody took over my fucking garage, and then the snow happened, and now to get the bike from the shed to the garage is just not. No, I'm good.
Oh, I have 4 bikes in my garage, and one of them is my wife's, and I have every custom dynamic light that they make for that bike that I have to install.
Sir,
And then my lovely bride,
and throw them on a shelf.
my lovely bride bought me touring saddlebags for my Softail, so I have to do some light relocation and light work on my Fat Boy, and then put the touring bags on that one.
That would just
And
be
the high for today was 32. So yeah,
that would just be what, the wishbone deletion kit for that?
no, I've got a Softail, so they're on the support struts. So what I did, well, actually, my lovely bride also bought me the Lowrider ST brake light housing that also has the turn signals integrated into it. The problem with that is there is a circuit board that goes in there that doesn't cross out to a 2011 Softail. So now I have to go get that circuit board and a couple of connectors and do some wiring work, which as an electrician is not daunting at all, but it's more work I have to do and more parts I have to order.
Oh, 100 on that, because that was one of, like, when Troy and me were doing the parts list for the Street Glide and stuff, and he goes, I know you want this, this, and that. He goes, but we're gonna have to redo everything. I'm like, do it, whatever, dude. I don't care. I said, I just want to be there. I want him to help. Like that. That's what's another thing that is why the project didn't really take off yet, is because I want to be there for that, and we want to do it together, because it's supposed to help his shop. I'm helping his shop out with the media crossover and everything, because they're oblivious to half that stuff. I said, listen, dude. I told him the simplest thing. I said, his kid works at the shop all the time. I said, look, dude, just have your kid go live on Instagram or even on YouTube for like fucking a minute or two out of the day. I said, you'll get as much, it'll end up building a following.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean,
I've got a lot of work to do on, like, we got this bike. It had 1,776 miles on it, literally 1776.0. I love it. And then, I was holding off on a touring bike until I rode a Road King. So now I'm looking for a touring bike, and I have a bunch of work to do to a Softail. So, it is what it is.
Well, she went out and bought a Road King, right?
Yeah, she got a Laguna Orange Road King that actually I found for her. She went all the way to North Carolina to look at a green Road King that they sold 20 minutes before she got there. And they didn't have the decency to tell her, hey, somebody's doing the paperwork on your bike right now. Please come in. We have something comparable or something. No, she just showed up, and some dude was sitting there with the bike under the bell with his helmet sitting on it. And so we will not deal with that dealership again. But I jumped on Facebook Marketplace and found her the bike that she wanted in the color that she wanted for $7,500 less than what Harley wanted for it. Mm-hmm. And sent her up there, and the dude wrote her a contract that day. She went up to the bank, got a loan. Done. She has her Road King. She's happy. And quite honestly, there's been several days where it's been cold in the morning and like 56 in the afternoon. And I'll ride the bike up to her place of business, and she'll ride it home.
That's awesome. I remember she went live, and I was like, what the heck's going on? And popped on and saw the bike. Those are great bikes, man.
Oh no, she's been looking for this bike for quite a while. Our local dealership had that same bike with probably the bars that she needs, and she loved it, and she would go up and visit it like 3 times a week, but she would never talk to anybody about making a deal. And of course, they wanted probably $6-7 grand more than what she paid for this bike. It all worked out in the end, and she got what she wanted, and that means I got what I wanted because she's happy. So now I just have a lot of work to do on some bikes, and she's going to be filming.
Yeah, Road King's not bad though. They're pretty fun.
Oh no, it's an awesome bike. Going from my Fat Boy to her Road King is nothing. It's easier on her Road King than it is my Fat Boy by a lot.
That's the one thing I miss about mine. And if you didn't know, the other one that was featured in the YouTube channel that I had was mine. Sold that to buy the Indian. And when I flew back from California in June for my birthday and hung out with the kids and whatnot. And my buddy Mike was cool. He was off camping and was cool enough to let me take it for the weekend. And the noticeable difference in maneuverability between the two bikes, like that thing, I could dance that sucker around. It was really nice to have that.
Her Road King is so much easier than my Fat Boy.
Oh yeah.
And
The Fat Boy's got the monoshock suspension on it, or no?
so I've got dual because mine's an 11, so
Right,
it's not under the seat, it's under the frame. So I've got the dual shocks, but the suspension, the soft tail of that Arrow is probably the only suspension Harley didn't screw up.
Right.
It's the only one where you don't have to run right out and buy suspension. And we know the issues with the newer soft tails. I know a friend that had an accident, and I'm absolutely going to attribute all of that because there was nothing else involved but rider and vehicle. And luckily she convalesced really quickly and got a new bike and had all of the service done, and she is thrilled with her heritage. So but the older style Softail is pretty much bomb proof straight from Harley. Just put a good seat on it. Yet again, lovely bride bought me a Saddleman road sofa with a backrest and changed the entire attitude of that motorcycle. I didn't ride it most of last year. I got on it on my birthday, which was October, and rode from Henry Horton State Park to Loveless Cafe, down the Natchez Trace, and back with Dez and Mr. Thumper and my wife and Evil Rick, and didn't have a solitary complaint about that bike. And I had changed bars and intake, put a tuner on it, put a new exhaust on it and a seat. Jumped on it and that was the first time I got on it last year, and it was amazing. So, but
I mean, honestly, I know with both of my bike purchases now, I've had the Dyna for a while, and then I went and bought that 08, which I was looking at a 19 Street Glide at the time. That was literally mid-COVID, so interest rates and everything were fucking through the roof and shit. But like I said, I got lucky. They had pulled that 08 literally just off the trailer. It was sitting in the back, and the guy asked, well, if you were going to bump up, will you bump? I said, I just want a Street Glide. Went back, there it was, got a hell of a deal on it, and just bought that. Not really doing my research and thinking about it, that, for newer upgrading and stuff, it's a bit of a pain in the ass trying to find newer parts to go with it. But I mean, honestly, my only complaint with the bike is there's really not a complaint. It's just realizing that 06 to 08 is pretty much just the fucking Dyna on a, fucking bigger chassis, and it's literally the same fucking bike. You still have the death wobble and the corner entries and shit. Like, if anybody don't know what the Dyna wobble is, it's like literally you're in a corner and you feel like it wants to go, and you just got to reset yourself for the turn. I mean, really, that's all it is. I've every Dyna that I've rode in that, and even now, noticing with the Street Glide, it's the same thing. But I mean, my only complaint with the Street Glide is, it's the rear suspension and everything. That's about it. But like I said, that's on the works. Like I said, I'm gonna go with Suspension Tech. I haven't knocked them since they came out. Everyone now, I haven't seen a negative review on them at all. So definitely gonna do that. Oh, we had to come back in. Hold on. Let's remove this one.
Yeah, sorry, my phone gave me some issues coming back in.
I heard the door go and everything. I was laughing.
Yeah, I was trying to mute all that, but it didn't work out to my plan. So
She wants to learn how to wheelie. That should not be that hard on that. Listen, hon, don't even worry about wheelie bars. Just get the engine crash, get the actual crash bar kit that wraps around the frame like you would get for the fucking rice burners, and then get the fucking tail scraper on it, and you'll be fine.
Oh, no. She's going to do the Grom. We have to go into the case because once you get above about 30 degrees, the oil pump doesn't pick up and it doesn't send to the top of the head. So you have to put the modified oil pump in. So it's got a copper tube that goes to the back of the case. So when you come up, you're still feeding oil to the top of the head. And if I'm going to do all that, I'm going to go ahead and pull the engine out, and I'm either going to do a 186 big bore kit or I'm going to try and find a crashed 300cc.
Okay.
Because the 300cc single bolts right into a Grom frame. And you just take the wiring harness, the engine, the computer, and everything, and you just drop it right in, and you go from 125 cc's to 300 cc's.
Dude, to be honest, there I was I didn't get to play around because I didn't follow through with it, but I got hooked up. I was supposed to be getting hooked up with a local dealer with CF Moto and everything. I don't know if anybody knows who CF Moto is and everything. Like they're known more. CF Moto is more known for their UTVs and everything, but they do have a street bike line, and they just introduced a cruiser and everything last year or the year before, and what their version of cruiser is. And believe me, it's it's a space thing.
Oh yeah.
But I was supposed to get a chance to ride through his inventory. I was supposed to be able to do reviews and do rides. And I might still try and call him back and see if I can do that and stuff. But I was interested in doing that and just getting that for Megan just to start out.
Oh. You remember the old 450 blasters?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can take a motor straight off of a 450 blaster and bolt it into a Grom.
Oh, no shit.
The first 3 gears are pretty much useless because all you do is take that 12-inch tire and turn it into smoke.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So, and that was quite honestly, that was like kids in a candy store when we were in Tennessee because we brought the Grom over to the meetup.
No, I heard stories.
Father Time got hit up by the park rangers with the blues and twos. He gave him the old whoop whoop. About gave the old man a heart attack because he was riding a Grom with no helmet.
Well, I think that was the only thing Dallas said is that guys just forgot to put their helmets on. Like they didn't care about anything else.
Well, so Apple and Chris were like just right there by the pavilion, so they didn't go anywhere.
Right.
And DDK decided he was going to stretch his legs a little bit, which was fine. Everything was good until he came back and the park ranger pulled up behind him. He wasn't the only one to get a little flack from riding with no helmet, but yeah, he was the only one that got on a Grom. But there are a lot of folks that were in Tennessee that, you know, talked a lot of smack and had, you know, nice big touring bikes and stuff that came back grinning ear to ear, deciding that they really needed to get a Grom. And there is nothing in this world that is better than 3 gallons of vanilla bean ice cream delivered by Chris Penis on a yellow Grom. I'm telling you, that made a lot of folks happy.
I wish we could get him back on, but I guess it's Heather's birthday, so he's
yeah, him and Heather are watching a movie, and tomorrow's her birthday. So, Heather, we love you. Happy birthday.
Yes, dear.
That young lady right there, if you get the opportunity, that is a fine woman. Mr. Phoenix is A mountain of distinguished gentlemen. So
I know that was actually one of the bigger reasons was that Chris was flying in and making the effort to come in. And I knew that was it.
oh
But-
yeah, and the best thing in the world was Chris with that tiny hot wing helmet on. That was phenomenal. It really was. But
Well,
we
that's
had
like, I know Dallas had his worries about that whole event, and it was because guys were already were running their mouths about it, and he wasn't sure where to go with it.
that event was more like a family reunion than it was a motorcycle meetup.
Exactly, and that's
a lot of us had never met each other. Like Frogzilla and Miss Lolly showed up with a tent that they bought on the way there.
yep.
And I showed up, and between the three of us, we got their tent set up for them. Jamin was, he had a hammock that he set up between some trees over at Frog's setup, and he stayed there with them. Evil Rick was there with Stacy and I. Dez was right across the street. Thumpers were right up the road. Wilkie was on one side of us. Bob was on the other. Robert Veering. We had a phenomenal time.
See, there's another guy right there, like Wilkie. You bring up Wilkie. Wilkie, I met for the first time over at the Baggers and Brews deal. Their first one. And it was awesome. Like, you know, we both smoked. No one else smoked. We were outside smoking together and shit. And we were talking about each other. We forgot who each other were until we ended up meeting this past year and shit. And every time I get together with him, it's a fucking good time. You know?
So the first time I met Wilkie, he was working in Richmond, just north of Richmond, and he got new bars. He got 16-inch bars for his bike. And he was like, I need to put these bars on my bike, and it sucks because I got to wait till I go home to do it because I'm not going to do it in the middle of the campground. I'm like, where are you? He says, I'm in Richmond. I was like, cool. I'm 30 minutes south. Here's my address. Show up. We emptied my garage, pulled his bike in, and tore his bike apart, did his bars here. Went out and got
that's what I'm saying about. Like that's what it should be about. And that's what I mean. And that's like even last year it was nice because I actually spent more time with the guys that support everyone than I did actually hanging out with other influencers and stuff and guys that do this. I mean, I love getting together with Rob Veering and stuff with the meat hooks and everything. I love getting together with Apple.
That dude right there. Yeah, those two right there I have met. They are solid dudes.
Dude, that fucking Road Glide Rob's got is hooked up. I love that fucking thing. I think it looks nice.
They're awesome dudes.
Yep.
And like we went to Tennessee. It was my birthday. Like we went to left Hog and went down to Henry Horton State Park, and then we were there at Henry Horton for a week. In the middle of that was my birthday. So Dallas and Penny open up their home, have a birthday, you know, we have a thing, you know, those that are there, but there's cake for me. And well, at the end of the month is Stacy's birthday, so they had a cake for her too. It's like,
that's awesome.
I'm just some dude. And then we leave their house and get pulled over by one of the local cops. That was fun. We were in the truck at the time, and I had quite a bit to drink, and Stacy hadn't had a thing to drink. And the cop was like, you were speeding. She's like, how the hell was I speeding when I just pulled off from a stop sign? So he knew that I was drunk in the passenger seat talking shit to him, and she was sober as hell in the driver's seat. So there was nothing that he could do. And we just went on. And she messaged Penny, and Penny's like, oh, no, they didn't get you, did they? And she's like, they ain't getting me. I'm sober.
I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to share. I know Kelt sent me the video of them, but I don't know how to share from whatever. We'll figure it out because I'll cut it up. I'll put it in an intro video. I don't care. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you know, a lot of these guys, they make the trips out to bigger events to meet.
Oh,
meet some of these bigger guys and stuff. And really, all it is to go to. I keep pushing these these camp outs and get-togethers because you're going to get the real true camaraderie and kind of brother feeling. Because I mean, let's face it, we're talking hours and miles apart.
Oh yeah,
that was the great thing about going to Hog Rock because we had actually talked about it for 2-3 years. And yeah, a handful of guys didn't make it, but to pull in to the fucking campground and have 4 or 5 guys you've never fucking met just cheering you on and fucking slapping your hand and handing you a beer and shit was the fucking best feeling I had in a long fucking time.
Oh yeah, Hog was a really good time. We showed up, so we had a lot of trials and tribulations getting to Illinois.
I know, I felt bad, dude, when you posted that tire and then you messaged me and said, well, the second one went. I'm like,
oh no. Hey, you know what? Every bit of that was, I'm on vacation. I have motorcycles. So we blew a tire. We were less than an hour from home. My cousin worked 30 minutes away from where we were. He goes by the local Tractor Supply that just happened to have the exact right size tire on a rim ready to go out the door at the exit before we were. So he drives up, buys that tire, comes, meets us, help us put the tire on. So I, send him the money. And then we leave there and we go another 45 minutes up the road. We go to an RV place. They've got 4 tires, Goodyears. Get rid of the Chinese tires. We put them on the trailer. And then we get going and go down the road. Before we ever hit West Virginia, the lights in the truck stop working. Like, we pulled over for fuel. We pull out. We get on the interstate and realize that we can't see shit. So I pull over and I'm looking through. There's a harness in the truck and part of it's burned up. I wiggle it around, get it working. We go up to the next exit, pull off. There's an AutoZone that I can pull around the back of because it's 65 foot of truck and trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I loop around the building. I go in. Dude has harnesses. All I got to do is cut that in. I bought new light bulbs that were brighter. Just take care of it all in one shot. Put the light bulbs in, light bulbs come on. I'm like, okay, well, I'll do this wiring shit when we get to Illinois. I can last that long. Yeah, I couldn't last that long. We got back on the interstate. I pull over outside. So I'm in the RV in the kitchen. Luckily, I've got heat shrink butt splices, pliers, lighter on me because I smoke. And I'm in the kitchen of the RV making a new harness for the lights. Put that together, put it back in the truck, turn the lights on. Everything's great. We roll. We end up in West Virginia. We just got into West Virginia. Pulled into a Walmart and they're like, yeah, park up wherever you want, spend the night. So we park up, spend the night. We leave from there and we're heading out and we're going through West Virginia and every bridge transition is like falling off the Empire State Building.
Yep.
So we pull over at a Love's and I go in the trailer to go look at everything. And the ratchet straps that came with my motorcycle jack that are good for like 500 pounds are the ones that my wife mistakenly grabbed because they were wrapped in plastic and I didn't check. So if you think that I'm the guy that's going to point the blame at my wife, you're wrong. All the way around, there wasn't a communication. My fat boy ended up falling over in the trailer. So now we're at a Love's and I've got to back my bike out of the trailer, rearrange everything. I bought 8 brand new straps at the Love's, strapped her sporty back down, pulled the fat boy back in, strapped it back down, made sure the groms were secure, and we didn't have another problem all the way to Hog Rock. And we didn't have another problem all the way to Tennessee. And we didn't have another problem all the way home. So if I'm going to have problems, I'd rather have problems on my way out than my way back.
Yeah.
The best part of all of that is we didn't argue about any of it.
No,
we just realized, hey, we're in this scenario. We're in this situation. Let's do what we have to do to make it right. and let's get on the road and go have fun. And we had a ball.
I told you guys were gonna have fun down there, man. I knew it was gonna be a blast.
Oh, we had a really good time. So Stacy was probably like 8 drinks deep when this guy's Coleman pit bike stopped working. So Busted and I are trying to look at that. Busted gives his keys to Stacy and tells her to take her Grom back to the trailer and go get his Road Glide and bring it back.
You guys were up by where he normally camps, right? You were on that high side curve bank, whatever. I know the
we were just inside. We were less than a quarter of a mile inside, right at the camper hookups.
Yep, yeah. And the
where this dude stuff broke down was up by the stripper poles.
Yep.
So she rode the Grom back, grabbed his Road Glide, and rode it all the way back. And she's like, "I'm paranoid." I'm like, "You want a Road King? What's the difference?" So she goes and gets the bike. We get homeboy straightened out. We had a really good time. Jeremy was an awesome host.
Yep.
Busted. Great guy. Anytime I get an opportunity to hang out with that dude, I will. Matter of fact, when we were leaving Hog, he was like, "If I can make it, I'm going to come down to Tennessee." And he showed up in Tennessee, stayed with us, and made his way back home. So we had a really good time. Evil Rick stayed on our site in Tennessee. And I'll tell you what, sitting by the campfire, drinking a beer, talking with Rick was amazing. There were so many people that just spending time with him was like awesome. So I would make that trip every year without a doubt, without fail, no problem, and do exactly the same thing I did this past year anytime I got the opportunity.
And that's what I'm saying about, man. Like, you got, the events make themselves because of the people that come. And it's just that coming together stuff. And I mean, I told the same thing I told you. And Rob, Bedlam learned this too. But my door is always open. Whether that trip was planned or not.
Because I'm going to Gettysburg and I'm planning on swinging by your house on the way.
Well, you won't have to if we're both down there.
Well, what says we can't roll in together?
Well, because you're going 2 hour or an hour and a half north through a whole bunch of bullshit traffic. You don't need to.
I'm going to be like a day and a half early. Who cares?
We'll figure it out. Whatever, man. I got the electrical hookup and enough land. You can set up wherever you want, dude.
Hey, I'm willing to bet that Stacy will be more than happy to come hang out overnight and have a few drinks and just chill out and BS and whatever before we get to Gettysburg. You'd be able to spend some time together and just relate, whatever.
Yeah.
And if we can help you out packing anything in our rig to go, because we're planning on doing like a Tuesday to Monday, so we're not planning on rolling out from there till late Sunday.
Yeah, we normally do Thursday to Sunday, and we'll roll out in the morning, noonish. I don't know. We always try and hit up like the ranch house up on North 15 for breakfast, and then we just go home. It's just one of those stops we do.
How far from Gettysburg?
Enough room for a truck and trailer. I'm good for it because
they have room for that. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, we're leaving Friday afternoon and we're heading to Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
We're going to do overnight just Friday. We're going to do the Tunnels and Towers.
Yep.
And we're planning to head back Saturday back to
Tunnels Towers.
Gettysburg. Yeah. Yep. Tunnels and Towers, if you know anybody that wants to do any kind of sponsoring, you work for any larger companies that maybe East Coast, Northeast Coast, anything that can help out, there's contact Baggers and Brews, Bri the Biker, anything you can do. Great group of guys, and they're raising money for veterans. It's not some BS. Whatever if you can, cool.
No, they have a solid package set up for that. I'm proud of them guys, and them guys are very thorough with everything. And I know that's more, no offense to Bert, that's more George than Bert. But
I don't care. Whatever's being raised is going to the right point. So it doesn't matter who's doing what. It's whoever's doing something. So
yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, I have no problem. Even if I'm not going to be at the event, I'll shout anyone out if they're doing it for the right reasons and stuff. Because, I mean,
right.
It's just some of the things like even, I mean, I had to raise an eyebrow at Gettysburg this past year, because even like me and Grant and them all kind of looked at each other like there was this big influencer roundup deal. And
the Marine biker Grant?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I know exactly who we're talking about.
Like, we were looking there and they're like, oh, we got all these influencer stuff. I'm like, yeah, you got one from like maybe one or two from Pennsylvania. Like, you didn't even have your home group people. I mean, now I know Bert.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Pennsylvania guy. I live in Virginia. So I'm actually, depending on how June goes, I may be trying to get up with Mikey in June when we go to Ohio.
Let's go. Yeah, my birthday is June 16th. I'd love to see you.
Well, we're somewhere around that area because Stacy's from Ohio, and all my family's from Northwest PA.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that for her.
Go up every year and visit with family. So she's Northwest Ohio, and we're Northwest PA. So
oh, that's right, because June last year, that's why you guys couldn't go to June. That's right.
Yep. So we make sure that we spend time with family, and June is it for us. Kids are out of school, so we go and visit family in June every year. I wouldn't.
Anybody up there for the Ohio ride? Everything that like Stash and them were putting on.
So funny story. My wife says, let's take a small detour and go see Dez. It took us an entire day of driving with an RV and 3 kids in a 1999 F-250 to go see Dez. Yeah. And then we drove until like 4 o'clock in the morning and found a rest area, pulled in, overnighted there, and then hauled ass to get home. Yeah. But we did get to go see Toby. I got to meet Toby and his wife, and Dez for the first time. And then, of course, she was in Tennessee. So really wish we could have made that ride, but June for us, our June vacation is a family thing. So the motorcycles take a back seat.
Right. And that's totally understandable.
Right. And being that we have 3 kids, it doesn't make sense to take motorcycles with us because you can only take 2 kids with 2 bikes.
Well, I think that was Megan's more push to get her endorsement and start riding and stuff. Because when we took the kids, we've taken the kids to Ocean City with us twice, and they had a blast. And yes, it was fun for us too. For adult time, so whatever. But we took them to Gettysburg this past year, and it was fine because they're at that age, dude. All they want to do, like, if they ain't at the event, walk around looking at the bikes and shit, like they don't want to go do anything else. They'd rather go back to the campground, and they were able to fish, swim, do all that shit. So I mean, really, it is what it is. So I don't like. I'm not, because I know there's guys like, oh, you took your kid to bike week. I'm like, yeah, and
right. So I'm pretty sure everybody has heard of UTI, Universal Technical Institute.
Yeah.
You realize UTI is the head of MMI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's crossover that.
Yeah. So UTI owns MMI. So my daughter basically got told from the recruiter from UTI that she could get a free ride to MMI. So my 17-year-old, her plan upon graduating is applying for a full ride scholarship to MMI, and she wants to be a motorcycle mechanic.
Awesome.
Do that.
Yeah, and I figure even if that's not what she wants to do for the rest of her life, I now have a motorcycle mechanic.
Yeah, and you know what's even cooler too is my daughter's 23 now.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I had her in the garage when she was little. That's just how she learned fractions and what was bigger, what was smaller.
Mhm.
Decimal equation equivalents, 25.4, to work we worked a lot of math in there, just sorting wrenches and doing things.
Yeah.
And now being 23, she's doing her own, quick struts. She can throw her brakes on. She can, rotors, calipers, the whole shot, can diagnose things. And as she's out working,
Yeah.
she's a manager for a janitorial company for one of the school districts around here. And those machines go down. You got this 62-year-old man calling her to come out and check out what's wrong with the snowblower.
Yep.
Or hey, what's wrong with this, or what's wrong with that? Like that stuff. And then on top of that, really the major thing that I really dig about it is that the guys she meets, you better know your shit. Like, you better be able to change a tire. You know what I mean? Yeah. And she'll let you know about it too. You know what I mean? She'll let these boys know, like, nope, that's not right. Yeah, you're not doing it right. Like, this is wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So either she'll be single her whole life, or she's gonna come home with somebody who can actually wrench a little, which would be cool.
Yeah.
And I know she's taken care of.
Well, that's what
We had a Jeep Cherokee that she could walk under without bumping her head.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she helped me put the lift on. She helped me put the tires on. She helped me rebuild the transfer case. She helped me put in a new radiator. So
yep. I had her out there. Had her out there welding. I had her out there welding my XJ. We did frame supports bumper to bumper and put the 2x6s underneath for the rockers. She's out there welding that sucker, so she got to learn how to weld as well. The XJs are great for that, man. If you guys got young kids out there and you need something to work on, an XJ will never fail to give you something to work on.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
They'll always break something, and you'll always be able to wrench on something, and you don't really have to worry about not finding parts, because that's the highest selling Jeep they've ever sold.
Right.
They've never sold more Jeeps than the XJ.
That's why I bought the buggy, the race buggy and everything, with the V-dub and everything in it, because if you can't figure out how to just wrench on the simplest, like the V-dub, with the 3-rib trans and all that shit, there's plenty there to learn. Plus you're learning how to adjust and learn on a carbureted system and stuff. And it's not, you know what I mean? Like, they actually get to listen and they can understand where the adjustment can be and stuff. And that's the great thing with teaching the middle-aged one. Like the older one races, we don't have him full time. That's the bottom, that's the only kicker. But I mean, he does racing and everything, so he understands, and he gets the mechanical skills over that. It's just getting the younger one and the middle-aged one on the same thing. So that's a great thing. Last year, the middle-aged one wanting to ride a hell of a lot more and go places and understand how to fix shit while we were going down the road. And I'd purposely pull shit just for him to look at and see, well, what's wrong with this before we leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly right. Or doing the pre-trip checklist.
Yep.
Walk around the truck, take a peek at the tire tread. Are we all right? Do we have enough fuel? What do you think we're going to get out of this half tank?
See, that's what I love doing with my job now. I'm still trucking, but I'm able to take my kids. I can take anyone out with me and stuff. And that was great bringing the kids out with me, because they loved it. The youngest one loved it, being able to fucking understand shit, crank the fucking landing gear, all that, do the whole check stuff. I mean, he loved it. And they understand. They also get that eye-opening experience of, what it takes to do the job and why dad's out so many,
Well, it's really just the general. She said it to me maybe about a week ago. We were talking. She had a girlfriend of hers have a car problem, and she's like, I used exactly what you said, Dad. I just looked at her and told her, it's not magic. This is not magic. This is just a machine. There's a reason it's not working. And I think once everybody, the newer folks, once they start getting over that it's not magic thing, like there's a reason that this shit's going on, like that helps that confidence a whole lot better, because then it's like, okay, then what is it? What is going on, and what is it that's breaking? What is it that's making that noise?
Well,
and helps
it kills me is like the newer and I know I'm dealing it with the kids, is that everything's YouTube or some for BS thing that they're watching on there. I'm like, will you please learn something, please? Like, put something on educational than watching some gamer dude or some guy's fucking do, stupid shit. And it's working. It's here and there. I'm fighting with the youngest, but the oldest one, he's starting to pick up on it, or the middle-aged one's starting to pick up on it.
Dude, I couldn't imagine. I was, I don't know, maybe 20 years old. I got 2 little kids. The rear brakes went on my I had like a Geo Metro, I think it was. So it was like a Toyota Corolla, the same car. And the rear brakes went on it, and they were drums. There was no YouTube. That car was out there, and I pounded on it for, I want to say it was almost 4 days to try to figure out where the springs went. How does this work? How does that go? I'm buying Chilton's manuals, trying to figure it out. Man, these kids got it so nice now. You just
Oh my God,
look up anything. Oh, there it is right in front of me. And that's how you take it out. Oh, I might, there's some bad stuff out there too. And, here, buy this specialty tool, and now you just use a pair of pliers. But at least they get the opportunity to watch it come apart and watch it go back together. And that's, man, if I'd had that job would not have taken me 4 days. I mean, we were down a car. There was no Uber. Cell phones were stupid. It was borrowing a car from somebody, and you had to keep the braking the gas on at the same time to make it work. And
and that's what I mean. And then there's just some things without going in. Still, like nowadays, you don't have the luxury of a lot of smaller end shops and stuff. They're going out of business, or they're retiring, and they didn't have nobody to pick it up and everything. And it kind of sucks, because I had a 84 Mercedes a while ago and stuff, dude, the same one from fucking Roadhouse, dude, like a bunch of big block V8, all that shit. But I didn't know until I found an older gentleman who, honestly, I think he just retired 2 years ago and closed down, was my ignition got fucked up, but I was having problems with the groover coupling for the drive shaft and everything. He taught me that F-150 parts from the 80s work with the Mercedes and shit.
Yep.
And it was awesome, because I only spent like $60 for that, but the ignition he couldn't help me with. That was like $600-700 plus the international shipping. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, and at that 15, 16, like going, I can't come up with this money right now.
Yeah. They did it again with the Chrysler crossovers. When Daimler owned them, and a lot of those Mercedes will take Chrysler parts as well, and vice versa, in case that's what you have available. Or GM Toyota mashup that they had going on, or Ford Mazda. A lot of they use as few suppliers as they possibly can to build these cars. You'll see a lot of
that's
Fords.
what I'm saying. It's a pain in the dick now, because even getting these newer vehicles, I mean, and one of the chiefs at the firehouse are learning this. Unfortunately, like, he has a brand new, like, newish Dodge pickup truck, and it's not even got 100,000 miles on it, and the fucking transmission's going. Like, it's gone, like, it's gonna be gone. And the sad part is his father-in-law is an older school mechanic and everything, and went to school to learn the newer stuff, and he goes, literally, you're only going to get 120,000 out of that transmission. And it's bullshit, because I popped the hood on the old lady's what the hell she have, Explorer, and all I see is plastic. And pretty much I can't fix nothing without plugging a computer into it, and I'm like, well, we're fucked.
And those Dodge transmissions have been bad for a very long time.
Years, man. Come on, man. Gears and rears, man. That's what it is there.
Heavy duty ones are a little bit better. But if something goes, I mean, the 5.7 is pretty much bulletproof. It'll suck you to death for gas, but it'll run forever, ticking and everything. But the transmission they just don't hold up in those trucks.
And you can't find the beater cars and stuff anymore as what you think you could. Like, I told the kids, like, I'd love to just find you like even a Corsica or some Jersey beater car that it makes you have to pop the hood every day to check something or work on something. And not that I really want to go through the hassle, because I know, oh, Dad, but they'd be learning from it, because I had to. I mean, like, I really didn't have anyone to help me turn wrenches and teach me this shit. And it was like, well, fuck, now I got to learn it myself. I mean, I did grow up, my grandparents had a junkyard out here and all that, so I had to learn that, but I wasn't really learning how to put shit together and make it run. I was just taking it the fuck apart.
Right.
But
that's hard. My winter car is all summer long. I mean, rain or shine, I don't care. I'll ride. The rain doesn't bother me. Cold really doesn't bother me all that much. Ice does. Like, I don't like ice. I'm not doing ice. Out in California, almost slid off a mountain. And
oh shit.
Yeah, they don't do guardrails out there in those tall ones. They just
Jesse and them all said that to me, man. Like, they were like, don't. Like, well,
we went up. It was 45 degrees at ground level. By the time we hit the top of that little hill, it was, I don't know, 6,500 feet. And it was 31. I'm looking at I have a gauge on my bike, and I look down, and it's 31 and dropping. and there's these 5 mile an hour uphill switchbacks, and it ain't so bad when the back of the bike goes, but when the front of the bike starts to go, now all of a sudden there's trouble. And I'm just looking over the edge of this thing, just straight down, and I'm like, okay. So ice, I don't mess with, but snow and cold, no big deal. But my winter beater, the point of that was that the winter beater, big burly guy like myself, dude, I have the car that I love to hate, or hate to love. It is a 2001 PT Cruiser. I shit you not. I love that car. I know, dude. That little piece of shit. For the record, I didn't purchase it. I actually got it for free. It was a hand-me-down from Grandpa. In-law Grandpa that passed away, and then it sat in the driveway for like 4 years because mother-in-law didn't want to drive it, and she wanted it out of the driveway, and she's like, "You want to take it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I mean, I'm driving around a 6-liter Chevy, just 10 miles a gallon, whether I'm towing something or not. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take it, and I'll just zip this thing around and use the truck when I need to." And then we're moving. I sold it off the Jeep, sold the truck, sold the whole thing. PT Cruiser's still out there. Thing's got like 60,000 miles on it. Can't beat it.
Well, and
I'll drive it to death, which is probably only another 20,000. But
like, it's the same thing with beater cars now as it is with, like, I use Facebook Marketplace as an example because it's a fucking joke now. Like, especially with finding bikes and everything, because I wanted to have some projects, either do like, a Jap fucking bobber or do like a ground up, chopper deal out of a, 883 or 1200. And it's like, it's flooded with everyone's unfinished COVID projects. Or like around here, you can't find a four banger, a Jeep, or anything unless it's got 300,000 miles on it, and they still want like 10 grand. And I'm looking at them like, you're out of your fucking mind.
I know. That's what I was. I'm looking at these prices of these little PT Cruisers, and I guess they're a hot thing for the millennials. They love these things because they're weird, and the prices here have gone up. I mean, you could usually pick these cars up for like $800, and I'm seeing them $3,500, $3,600, $3,700. I'm like, shit, I'll just sell this thing, get rid of this thing, and go buy something else. And I start looking through Marketplace. I'm like, and buy what? Like, this car runs, rolls, like no point.
The whole $500, $800 fucking beater cars don't exist anymore.
It's gone. And you know what I think ruined it? The Gambler 500.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think that's what ruined it.
I thought it was just the fucking Civics and fucking everything else when everyone was fucking trying to be fast and furious with everything.
Now you get into those Gambler cars, man, and they just buy them up. And I'll get this one for next year then too, and then the next year, and then those $500 cars are no longer $500. They're like, hey, there's a demand for these rust buckets. Fuck.
No, it sucks because we kept talking about buying a beater car and stuff, and like my buddy does it all the time, but it drives me nuts the way he does it. He'll just go out and buy something. Like he bought like an 01 Odyssey van just for the hell of it. Mm-hmm. And then he's like, oh, well, this don't work. That don't work. This don't work. Well, can you give me a ride to work today? I'm like, well, why aren't you just driving your truck? Well, I can't afford the gas. Well, neither can I, motherfucker, but at least the goddamn thing runs. Right. And to be honest, and I know everyone says life is busier. I really understand this day and age. Everyone's like, oh, it's so busy. I got kids. I got this. I got that. Well, if you cut out, and, it's funny. We're promoting this because we're on this live now having this conversation. But if you get the fuck off of social media and shit and cut that fucking 9 hours of screen time out of that day, you'd be a hell of a lot more productive throughout the day.
Yep.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't really, in the cost of everything to begin with, it just kills everything. Like there is no ground up builds that you used to be able to build a bobber and shit for like $3,000 if you did it from the bottom up. There's no $4,000 fucking spring front end fucking deals running around anymore. I mean, you can't even pick up a 4-banger for, I think you're paying like $3,000 and you're gonna putting 6 into it if you're not replacing the motor on top of it, and it just ain't worth it. And then, like I said, with these interest rates for these kids, like there's a guy at the firehouse right now, he's struggling together just to put $1,000 down on a vehicle and stuff, and his credit's shot. So like he's going to all these other places, but it's the interest rates and everything that's killing him. He can't afford it. I'm like, yeah, dude, because by the time you pay this, you're paying triple for the car that literally is only going to last you another year.
Right.
And it's a bummer. like that's, I mean, like I'm always, yeah, everyone would love to go out and get the new hotness, but I don't like trying to shove the new hotness down everyone's throats when I know everyone's on pretty much the same shoestring budget as me or
Right.
worse off.
Well, I read something recently, and back in the day when I was coaching football, I coached in arguably the wealthiest area in Michigan, which, I mean, that's like being the best greeter at Walmart. I mean, that's not a lot of money, but it's money. And you go out to their neighborhoods and you drive through their neighborhood and you see old Toyota trucks and old cars, PT Cruisers, that kind of shit in the driveway. You come to my neighborhood, you see, brand new F-350s, brand new, and I'm like, the people in my neighborhood did not make that money. So why did those people's cars look like that and these people's cars look like that? I'm thinking, well, they must be putting them in the garage. No, man. I hung out with one of the parents of one of these kids, and he was owned an underwriting company. So he might as well own a bank. I mean, the
Right.
dude made a lot of money. My company car was newer than his, and I think he had a Lumina. It was a Chevy Lumina, and we're talking like 10 years ago. Yeah. So they didn't make the Lumina until like what, 98, 99, something like that. Like, it's a long time ago, and we're talking like 2014. And dude's like, why would I buy anything else? Like, it gets me where I need to go. I'm like, yeah. So we do it wrong. Like, we do it wrong.
Listen, the vehicles I have now, I can tell you 3 to 5 years ago, I would have laughed at you for buying, because I had junkers all my life. I think the newest vehicle I had was an 07 Subi, but like I never ran it.
Right.
Like, it literally, I was working pipeline. I was never home, and I was always buying fucking dually or pickups to fucking haul the camper. And literally, it was like every state we went to, we'd trade it in and get something new. So all I did was kept doing the trading game.
Right.
So to come home and then finally be like, well, I'm home now. What do I get? And everything. Well, we need this. And she needs, she had the worst fucking track record with vehicles. But I said, fuck it, we'll just get new and be done with it. Well, now that I'm looking at it, it sucks because, like I said, if you ain't got a computer or something on it, you ain't fucking flashing half this shit. AutoZone can't even flash it when they do their hookup shit. And all the stupid fucking sensors. Like, her vehicle, a sensor goes out like every other day.
Yeah.
Like every other week, she's crying to me like, oh, I got to get this. This light's on for this reason. I know what it is. I was like, well, at least you know what it is. I'm like,
I had my aunt up from Florida, and she's been gone. She left Michigan and moved down to Florida like 30 years ago. And she was up and hadn't seen the city of Detroit because she didn't want to drive down there by herself. And she stayed with me, and I'm like, let's go down to the city. Like, you'd be amazed at how nice it looks now. Like, it's been quite a difference, I'm sure. And we're driving around down there, stopped at a couple places. She's like, wow, I'm on my way back. Battery light pops on in the car in like the worst possible neighborhood. I'm like, oh, just the battery light. Heat's blazing, it's freezing outside, so the blower motor's just sucking the battery dry. I'm like, oh shit, the wipers are on, it's snowing. I'm like, all right, well, let's see if we make it home. She's like, she's a bank VP, so she's about as Caucasian can be, and to be in that type of neighborhood is not comfortable for her at all.
that is a Slavic child. That is
Right.
mountains of the Caucasus.
So she it made it home, and I went straight into the garage and battery tester on it right away. Battery tester gives me a weird reading. Pull the little air box off the top to get to the battery, and I'm getting ready to throw a charger on it. And the charger has a better meter on it.
Yeah.
I grab the damn clamp. Son of a bitch if it's loose.
Oh.
Like, fired it up, drove it around for an hour. It was fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's what's nice about those older ones. It's that, my daughter's on the other hand, it shows up, take it to the dealership. What the fuck does take it to the dealership mean? Like,
yeah, another $3,000.
Right. Is this an engine problem? Is this a transmission problem? Is this a sensor problem? Injector problem? Yeah, she's had tons of problems with her new. That'll be our last American car. Trucks, no problem at all. Cars, done with them.
I haven't had any problem. I have a 2018 Ford 150, and I don't have any problems with it. But everyone else that's bought any newer Dodge or Chevys is, I don't know. I got a couple buddies that have like brand newer ones with all the fancy shit, and they haven't said nothing about it. But I know the Dodge has been having issues, and not the big Toyotas, the smaller, whatever the smaller ones that come out, they threw they've been having problems. The only complaint I've heard out of the bigger Dodge or Toyota trucks is the gearing. That's it. Is like the gearing stock's just like a dog.
Yeah, it's not something like when I look at those trucks, it's not something I want to tow anything with.
No,
not long term. Like our trucks up here are made for that. Like we're good at that. We can definitely make trucks up here.
Well, that was one thing. Like a couple buddies wanted me to go down out west to go, like they were gonna hook me up with a deal with trucks and all that BS, and like down in Florida. I'm like, yeah, it's great. I bring them up here and it lasts 6 months and it's gonna be a rust bucket.
Yep.
What do you mean? I said, because they don't have. I said, yes. I said, it's the same fucking truck and everything, but what you're not realizing is that there's fucking coatings and shit that used to be put on for these vehicles. I don't know what they do nowadays, but I mean, I watched my one buddy, he drove all the way down to like near Miami, bought whenever the Tahoes were the new hotness, and it was all white, beautiful body kit, all that shit, and it rusted through within literally 6 months. Like he brought it up dead of winter, and that salt and shit just ate right through it.
The thing about Florida that nobody realizes, this is crazy, just being most of my family's from down there, they'll tell you, don't buy a car from down here.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, no, definitely, it's great down there. There's no salt. What the hell are you surrounded by?
Salt.
A fucking ocean. That's salt water. Yeah. So, especially Jeeps and trucks and that kind of shit, they're running them down the beach because you can drive up and down the beach on those things. What do you think's in that sand that's getting up into your frame rails? Salt water.
Yep.
Was it better than it is up here? Sure. Yeah. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So if you go anywhere, you go out west. Go west. Even Colorado, Denver. Surprisingly, as much snow they get, they drop rocks.
Actually, I think my truck came from North Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure when I opened up the glove box, I looked over at my buddy selling me the vehicle. I'm like, where'd this come from again? Because the one guy told me, oh, it was a local pickup, and I'm like, okay.
And you got to worry about hurricanes and hurricane damage and all that crap too. And was it flooded? Was it not? Did they turn it into the insurance? Did they not?
Well, that was the one thing. Like I know my buddy used to. His mom used to actually pay me to run her car up and down. She's snowbird and all that, but she used to pay me to run. I think I used to run that car down to her like 3 times a year, down to Nokomis. And like, it was because her husband said the same thing I did. It was like, well, you don't want to leave it up there, whether it's up there, it'll still, either way, that car is like pristine compared to what it is. Cause it's garage kept in Pennsylvania, but it's fucking sits out. They don't have a garage down in Nokomis. But that thing doesn't rust up or nothing. But his Jeep that he had, like he was replacing the rockers and everything left and right. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just can't keep up with it.
Yep. I don't think our dealers up here are equipped to, add that special coating that they try to charge you $700 for that it really costs them $50. But we're equipped for that. You get a dealer down in Florida, they don't have that stall.
Ma put in. She bought the new Prius, whatever the Prius is, and it got left on a ship for 9 months. got held at the port for another 3 months.
Yeah.
And when she got it, I mean, the thing looks like a new Road Glide. It's got the battleship fucking gray with the black trim and all this shit. I'm like, it looks fucking good. I can really drive it. And let me tell you something, that thing is a piece of shit. The whole assistance and all the camera bullshit, it's more of a problem. Driving up here, it's more of a problem. Bumfuck nowhere. We were on a non-marked road and everything, and I was taking a 40-mile-per-hour turn at 30, and that fucking thing picked up something thinking it was the lane and shot us into the other lane.
I had a buddy with a Toyota, and it was a Corolla, and you go through construction zones and it'd try and kill you because it's looking at the lanes on the road. And when they're doing construction, it doesn't care that that's a construction lane that's just temporary.
Right.
It try and whip you back in the lane, and there's a Jersey wall. So yeah, that's a lot of that's not really any good. Like
Now,
I've got a 2022 Chevy half-ton pickup truck that will tell me that there's a pedestrian in the road when there's a tree 30 feet off the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
well,
Like
okay,
the truck freaks out. It tries to make you make maneuvers.
right, and that's just the guessing game with the avoidance systems that they've been coming out with. Now, I do remember it was one of the last couple times I went live. We were talking about we ran into some issues with some trucks out on the interstate on our trip, and I kept saying, I'm like, dude, them avoidance crash systems in these fucking newer trucks, they're fucking dangerous, dude.
Yeah, they'll hurt you.
They'll fucking brake for a shadow in
Yep.
the fucking road.
Yep.
And that's really my biggest issues with that shit, especially with, you know, the whole talk of the, you know, autonomous vehicles and all that. And we are still far away from that. I don't care what anybody says. I know plenty of companies are throwing billions at that.
No, Tesla's automatic driving system has actually killed several motorcyclists.
Yep.
Because it doesn't register a motorcycle as a vehicle in range.
No, neither will the trucks or any of that too. We tried stressing that.
Like, but Tesla's been sued 4 times because the self-driving feature has just run right up on a motorcyclist. And of course, they get out of it because Tesla turns off the self-driving option within half of a second of an impact. So that way, when the impact happened, the car wasn't in control of what was going on. That half of a second is supposed to be you caused the accident.
Right.
So, yeah.
But that's also because they do the same thing there too with the reaction time. They raise that half second of what your physical reaction time is supposed to be from seeing it to hitting the brakes. There's plenty of studies and bullshit on it. I mean,
Yeah, but what they're saying is that half second of it turning off, it's not in control at that point. So that 500 milliseconds in between, oh shit, I'm about to hit something. Oh, it's not my problem.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
you know, yeah.
Well, I mean, when you look at automotive
any of that
history,
self-driving stuff.
when you look at automotive history, though, I mean, can you say that it has ever been in our benefit? I bring up the
No, the reason why
Pinto.
the reason why most of us carry a lead burden in our body is because somebody decided that the tetraethyl lead that they were putting in gasoline was less expensive than paying for the patent for using ethanol.
Mhm.
And the reason we use ethanol now is because the patent on that is open.
Mhm.
That's the whole reason why there was leaded gas in the first place, because they didn't want to pay something like, I think it was $380 a year.
Yep.
I could be completely wrong.
And we're all dumber for that, by the way. Like literally.
Oh,
Like,
yes. No, literally.
our
Every
IQs are
human being,
lower than what they should
especially
be.
in areas of high concentrations of people, you typically have a higher concentration of vehicles, hence emissions. So there's more airborne lead.
Mhm.
So even if you didn't have lead-based paint in your house, you still got lead fumes that laid on everything, and you still have lead in your house.
I'll just throw them up in the air and breathe them in. And
it's the same thing as remnants in old construction, even in remodeling with the asbestos and stuff. That shit's still in the boards. It's still manifesting there. There's still remnants of it. And that way, when these companies don't come in, like I remember that was the big push for environmental companies. That was like the dawn of the environmentalist companies and shit, was asbestos removal and shit like that. Because I was lucky enough to get on the high end of that through the union there for a while. But what they didn't understand is we still, like, those companies just robbed everyone blind, and, you know, government, whatever you want to call it. oh, it's fine. You do X, Y, and Z, and it's fine. No, you got to go through scrape, prime, fucking coat, and all this shit just to get rid of that. And there's still people that still dying from that shit, and inhalation hazards that they've been in the house only 3 to 5 years and cure breathing problems and shit from that.
Yeah. And you go back to the Ford Pinto. You can go over to the mid-'80s Chevy trucks with the side saddle gas tank. All the rollovers for the Ford Explorers. You can look at the control arms on the early 2000s Chevy Blazers and GMC Jimmys.
You can go back to the old Dodges with their the arm setup that had basically the torque sleeve that went back to the arm that situated the arm.
Okay.
Oh,
So
the easy adjust.
They would rust.
Yep.
And they would stretch. You go to take a turn. That's where the old lead sleds. You could go like hell in a straight line, but if you have to take a turn, you're screwed on all the old Mopars. Well, that's because the rust would jack the rod, and then your one wheel is here and the other wheel is here.
Mm-hmm.
You go to take a turn, and they're not in the same plane.
Yeah,
it's
incredible.
It's all over the place.
It's not surprising to me that we have all of these things now. You know what I mean? Because it's consistent with how our automotive companies act.
I have a friend who, when he graduated high school, went to work for a Dodge dealership, and he would tell you when a car came in on Monday or when it came on Friday. Mm-hmm. Because when it came in on Monday, it was full of Corona bottles, and when it came in on Friday, it was full of Cuervo bottles. Mm-hmm. So you knew
industry. Sorry.
if it was built on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, you were okay. But if it was built on a Monday or a Friday, you were screwed.
Yeah, I've spent my life in those automotive plants, and you'd be pretty surprised, and or maybe not. Some of those,
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, some of the stuff that you see.
I have a buddy who's an ASE certified master mechanic, and he works for the local transportation department. And on all of his hours outside of work, he rebuilds transmissions at home for like transmission companies. Mm-hmm. And I can build you a 350 turbo, 400 turbo, 700 R4, 4R100, power wide, because I've gone over there on the weekends and helped them rebuild transmissions that were just crap from the factory.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there are the folks that are still out there listening. There are no nice cars. There are no good cars. They're all shit. All of them.
Yeah.
So pick how you prefer your car to taste like, but it will all taste like shit. It's just how they make them. And this isn't just a Honda. I've spent time in Honda. I've spent time in Toyota. I've spent time in General Motors, Ford, Chrysler. Of course, for being from Detroit, it's not much difference.
That's the reason why I drive a 1999 Ford that's been on the road for 25 years. Mm-hmm. So all of the problems that it's going to have, it's pretty much had. Mm-hmm. And I can drive the shit out of that truck. I can put a 10,000-pound trailer with Harleys in the back of it and take my wife, and we can go and enjoy life with all of you fine people.
You have a 7.3 in it?
It's got a 7.3.
Yeah, you're fine for another 700,000 miles.
Yeah, and quite honestly, if I have the opportunity to do what I want, I'll be able to outperform a 6.7. I won't have to worry about DPF. And
I don't know why you'd want to. You can just drive it until all the 6.7s are dead.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
a little bit of work. We're talking like just a stage 2 turbo and some 180 single shot injectors will put me in the same range as a factory 6.7. Mm-hmm. So why would I spend $80,000 to $170,000 on a brand new one when I can just run the hell out of a 25-year-old one that I don't have to worry about all the extra stuff?
Well, look at these newer trucks, and I know that this has been an ongoing debate running, whatever. Like, I know a couple months ago that was the big thing because Bert had an 1500 and with the towing capabilities and everything. Like the stuff that you can do, the kits and shit you can get now, even with the power bands that they have. You can get the fucking air tag systems and everything that help support that, the fucking tow most of the shit. Like these guys going out telling them they need to go out and get fucking full tow sized homes or a fucking 650 to haul a fucking 33 that doesn't, is ridiculous to me sometimes.
I don't know. They're going to buy a big old dually and
here's my thing. I'm fairly certain that Bert's trailer is somewhat comparable to mine. I would not haul mine with a 1500 because the frame itself is not as heavy as a 3/4 ton frame. Other than that, I have no qualms with the power plant transmission rear end. It's the frame itself.
Oh, then keeping in mind too, like doing it once is one thing. Doing it every other weekend, whole different world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, they come on here, and a lot of these guys, they're once, twice a year, and they're going maybe 1,500 miles at tops. And it's different from the guys that are on the road, living off the road. Like they're doing.
Well, he's running a 1 ton with a really nice fifth wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he's got is set up to do exactly what he wants to do. Now, you may be able to get away with a 1,500, pulling that 8,400 pounds minus whatever you put into it, which is what I'm running. But the frame isn't built for that type of load.
Right.
So
that's what I was saying with some of these kits. If somebody does their homework,
Well, my first job, I worked at a gas station right off of 95 in Virginia. And right next to us was a wrecker that was basically, they did heavy truck work. And they would be the ones that get called in when your travel trailer flipped your half-ton pickup truck over on 95.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I went with a 3/4 ton.
Mm-hmm.
And quite honestly, my truck can haul a lot more than what my trailer is. But I like that safety factor.
Yep.
Right. But to like scare the hell out of somebody for what they bought, whether it's a 24-footer, whatever. I mean, look at the early Class C frames and whatnot for the RVs, the Class C RVs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You were literally taking an E350 or an E450, which is just your standard, box van deal with an extended chassis, and you're putting 8,000 plus pounds on the fucker, plus plus whatever you can throw at it. I mean,
you've got a 1 ton frame and you're putting 4 tons on it.
Right. You get what I'm saying,
Right. And then they would say, okay, yeah, we're going to put an extra 1/4 inch piece of steel in here, and that'll carry it. Right. It won't.
No, I have one.
Right. But I mean, so I've ridden through West Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania with my 25-year-old truck with a 10,000 pound trailer with my wife and my children in it, and not thought twice about it because, one, I'm running the speed limit because I am not going to push any harder than I have to.
And that's one thing that people don't understand. And that's the same thing with these guys that are going out and getting trailers for their motorcycle. And there's a lot of fucking people that got humbled this past year that I know for a fact that they had both people riding the bike. You're already on a fully loaded whatever, Street Glide, touring bike, whatever, with a fucking large ass trailer. It wasn't even one of the pull behind, it was a large ass trailer. Yep. And not to be a dick to the people riding, they were both a little on the thicker side. And they wondered why they could only go 45, 50 without fucking getting that crazy, whatever and shit. I'm like, dude, it's fine. We'll get there.
Well, I mean, we made a trip with a very good friend, and they just picked up some mud and rock and ended up having to have a new front tire that they had already scheduled to get a new front tire because it was about that time. But because of the mud and rock compacted into the front fender, it started cutting the tire, causing vibration.
Yep.
We were able to lay on the ground at a gas station on the side of the road and knock a whole lot of that out. But had they not already set up to get a new front tire, they would have been scrambling to try and get a new front tire. So, you know,
But it's
like,
also people understanding the capabilities of the vehicles and their weight limits to begin with to know where they could push. Like I know a lot of guys, they think they got to be up on the highway fucking 80, 90 miles an hour. And it's like, nah, bro, you're going to be running 55, 60. And then on the hills, you might as well throw your blinkers on and enjoy everyone going by you.
I did a whole lot of that. That's why I want to do a new turbo. I want to do 180 single shot injectors. I want to do a new programmer, because that'll take that 185 horsepower and turn it into 450 horsepower, and I'll have 900 foot-pounds of torque, and it won't matter. The truck will act like the trailer's not even there. But I put my flashers on, I get in the right-hand lane, I let people pass me. I don't pass anybody unless I absolutely need to. And I make sure that I have all the time in the world to travel from point A to point B. I can't be late because I've already factored all that in.
Right.
Because I just can't fail. So,
well, that's another thing too. And
I was saying, blowing tires, losing lights, bike falling over, all that was on the way out. We figured all of that stuff out on the way out. So on the way back, it was just drive home.
Another thing to consider too is the you know why there's a speed limiter on those larger trucks, right? Like you're geared to hit 85, and that's about as fast as you're going to go. And I mean, you can really push it to 90 if you want to, but there's a reason, and the reason is the tires. Yep. Your tires are not rated to go over 80 miles an hour in those trucks. You're going to use big old heavy duty E-class tires on them and start running them at 100 miles an hour. Now you're going to start blowing them.
Well, you also got brakes.
Oh yeah, brakes as well.
How long does it take at 85 miles an hour to heat those brakes up to the point where they're not brakes anymore?
Yeah, dude, even at 60.
Right.
I mean, your normal braking and everything, people don't even understand that.
Right. So I am a right lane happy person when I'm hauling the trailer and the bike, and I've got my family. If it's just my wife or my wife and all my kids, pass me by all means. I'm sorry I'm slowing you down. Go on around me. But this is as fast as I'm going to go.
I mean, I don't have much of a choice in a PT Cruiser, but when I'm on the bike, I'm an absolute hooligan.
Right.
But I'm just saying that's where I have a problem with some guys like in the John Q public, guys that stumble upon channels like us and everyone else out there that's kind of, we're all connected and stuff. When they're putting out situations, they need to fully explain their situation and why they're capable of why they do the things they do. Because some of these guys, they look at it like, oh my God, I need $75,000 fucking pickup and a fucking, half a, mil fucking motorhome to get places.
I mean, they're really not doing a whole lot with a $75,000 pickup.
Right.
You're talking less than base model 3/4 ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, F450, you're talking 150K. To even look at it.
Where you can get your Class A, you can pick up a King,
Yeah, there you go.
Pick up a Freightliner for about 35,000.
Well, I mean, what year is that? I mean, I'd rather go with a 379P if I'm really talking.
Now you're getting bougie.
Hey, look, I have two uncles that drove. If I'm really picking a truck, I want a 379P.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, if I really had my druthers, that guy down in Alabama who built the Little Pete's, it was a 5/8 scale Peterbilt 379 with it was the 5.9 Cummins that he punched out to 7.2. and those trucks made 1,100 foot-pounds of torque. And then he put an NV 4500 behind it with a doubler. So basically, it was a twin stick, 7.2 liter Cummins with a sleeper. Like, I'm down for that. Let me go ahead and get me a fifth wheel. I'm good.
I'll take a Komatsu D455 with 4-inch plates all over it, and we'll head over to Colorado. Wreck a town.
A little Marvin Heemeyer. A little Marvin Heemeyer action going on.
A little bit of Marvin. Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know if you guys watch Whistling Diesel. Highly recommend it. He just put out a video. He was like, I'm going to get my dream vehicle. And he's had everything, man. He's had all kinds. He's got a tank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And found a guy in Montana with a 59 D55 Komatsu dozer. He pulled it and said, here it is. And I'm looking at it at first. I'm like, why the hell would he want this dozer? This dude does farming. Like, he knows this thing's old and inefficient. And then it dawned on me. I'm like, oh, he's
Yeah.
dozer.
Those who know,
Kill dozer.
know. Yeah. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it's time to look into a little bit of recent history.
He said there was like 3 of them left. And 2 of them were garbage, and this guy just had one. Or he had 2. And
I
this
think
guy
you
was
need
going
to
to let
wash
go.
out your gutters. No, like, I mean, it is what it. I mean, we can do the dream vehicle shit, and I think that's just where some people are. They just think they you hear one side of the thing, and that's what they got to go buy, like, you know. And that's why I'm always for doing the research, doing the homework, and everything on, you know, aftermarket shit and everything else like that. But going back to the big truck shit, that's what, like, a lot of these guys, they were, you know, my uncles have had Peterbilts, Volvos, fucking Freightliner, all you name it, they've had it. And it's like, when they get down to the, you know, meat and potatoes and shit, it's like, oh, I might as well just had a fucking Freightliner with all the goddamn upcharges and shit I've had to pay for being stranded out in the middle of nowhere, where every fucking TA or every other thing is a Freightliner, you know, stocked up parts deal.
Yep.
You know. But
Yeah,
I mean,
why
yes,
is-
would I love a fucking W900 or a fucking 379? Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, no. I'll tell you right now, if I had it to do all over again, and I would do a Class C in a box trailer. Quite
Yeah.
honestly.
Like, to be honest, like, what we've been talking
I'm not upset about my setup at all, but I would do a Class A or a Class C in a box trailer, and I'd put the bikes in the box trailer, and I would have a nice Class A or Class C to ride around in.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was looking at with the Class C that we have, that we're probably just gonna sell, because honestly, if we would have finished it, I saw the same year, if not 2 years newer, with higher mileage, just because, you know, everyone was into that refurb deal there for the longest time.
Yeah.
They buy the
Yeah, it's
old-
not one of those COVID projects you were talking about, was it?
Yeah.
But I mean, some of them were going for like 35,000 and shit.
Yeah.
And hell, you know, I was like, Jesus Christ, and that's like an 80 something or fucking early 90s and shit. You know, we know how long those lasted and shit, roof wise and shit. They don't. But I mean,
Oh, I've got to put a new roof on my 2021 travel trailer right now.
Already?
Yes. Yes, sir. 2021, height of COVID, they just slapped them
Just slapped
together.
them together. They were making money like hand over fist. They didn't care.
Yep.
And then
And there was
the
nobody there to
funny
work.
part is, down both sides where it rolls, down both sides, it's the roofing material is garbage.
Yep.
So, and there's no warranty for that. It's go ahead and pay us $6 grand, $7 grand to go ahead and put a new roof on it. So I'm going to pay them to put a new roof on it. And I'm also going to pay them to go ahead and put some more solar panel attachments and another penetration, so that when I get good and damn ready, I'll just put a 3,600 watt inverter on it and a couple, 1,600 watts on the roof, and I'm good to go. and I don't have to worry about power hookups.
Now the problem that Megan and I were running into is because I like doing the DIY and shit because then I know exactly what's going on because her mom and dad went to the expo, whatever, expo in Harrisburg, bought a brand new fifth wheel and everything, and literally forked out $7,000 because the whole backside where the extensions shit would come out, that whole side was dead. There was no electric, no nothing and everything. And then they went out and paid almost, I don't even know. It was astronaut. Dude, I about cried. They went out and got another fifth wheel, traded that one in, got a newer fifth wheel. And I'm just looking at the thing going, I swear to God, the roof already looks like it's fucked. Like,
yeah.
And the bougie shit. It's like my thing is they camp, but they camp like 5 minutes from their house. Like, I'm not shitting you. The campground's like fucking 10 minutes away. And I'm like, so you're paying for another fucking home. That's how I treat that shit. And
yeah, it's a vacation house.
Yeah, and I mean that's where like me and her were shopping for the longest time. I want a toy hauler no matter what. I told her, I said I want a toy hauler. I don't care if we go that route. If not, I would still like to go find work and play, which you can still find those. I think it's the Torque, whatever. I know they make newer models, but the older ones like early like 98 and up to like 05, those were solid little fuckers, and they only had to be like 20-30 foot. And they have enough space for everything, multiple people, 4 to 6 maybe if you're pushing it and shit, and you can still haul 2 to 3 bikes. I mean,
Zach, I'm not gonna BS you. If I had to do it again, I would end up with either a Class A or a Class C with one slide out in the kitchen.
Yep.
And just get a 12-foot box trailer. That, honestly, that's the deal.
Yeah. Because, I mean,
everything you want to do, and you don't have to worry about taking bikes out 4.5 foot off the ground off a 6-foot extension.
Yes.
Really. I mean, that's if I had to do it again, that's the way I would do it.
Right. And that's what I said. I'm just putting it towards the newer guys or guys that never thought about making these trips, and they see all of us going to these events, and we're going to Sturgis, we're going to Daytona, we're going here, and they could be on the other side of the country thinking about doing this, and they're screwing themselves with how the economy is right now and everything else. And they're novices on whether it's not, they may have, rode bike for 20 some fucking years, but they never hauled anything more than maybe a U-Haul. And now they're buying over 120 foot fucking worth of truck and trailer and trying to take it across, and wonder why they're having issues.
So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to go to my local Camp America. I'm going to pick up a Class C. I'm going to tell them that I plan on hauling a box trailer. And at most, I'm buying a box trailer if I can't rent one. And then I will put my bikes in the box trailer on chocks and strap them down. And I will take a rental from wherever the hell I am to Sturgis.
Yeah.
Now, my situation is different because I already have the truck. I already have the trailer. It makes no sense to rent. So I will take my 36-foot trailer and my 25-year-old truck, and I will go.
I mean, my buddy's got, they used to drag race back in the day. He sold the trailer, but he still has the small toter deal. And he still kept the fifth wheel, but he has one of them plates, like just one of them enclosed little plates that hook to the fifth wheel. And then it has the extended arms, the pullaways, like the pop-ups. And he just puts the bikes right up in there. Little 6 by whatever deal. They pull both bikes up and then they just roll in the toter and shit. And that's what I said to her. I said, hell, I'd rather either rent that off of him or, hey, better yet, he used to get paid to haul shit to Sturgis and all that and down to Daytona. I was like, well, I'll just pay you to drive. I'll sit back and fucking whatever,
Right. But I would, so for me, I can rent from wherever. I can stop wherever the hell I feel like it.
Yep.
Set up, be it convenience travel plaza, whatever. Go in there, go to sleep, wake up, I'm good, move on. but I if I had it to do again, I would do a Class A or a Class C and a box trailer.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm all about doing like, yeah, rough it, whatever, pack everything on the bike and go. Done it last year, done it before, whatever. But I learned a lesson this year.
Yeah.
I did a U. I didn't oversee what my old lady put in her stuff, and then I loaded the bike, and yeah, we were well over. And then I didn't account for all the souvenirs and stuff that she was going hog wild with, because I was looking at her going, I feel like we need to throw shit out before we even head home.
Yeah, see, that's the wonderful thing about the trailer. I bought a bunch of shit at Hog Rock. I bought some shit in Tennessee. It all just lived in the trailer on the way home.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, that's where she wants that. It's just, to me, like the whole agreement to go out to Sturgis was I was going to ride. And I know even the distance that we went from, where we lived to Laconia and back, that put a hurting on her. That was her first time doing anything huge like that. And I did feel bad and everything. And that's why I said for Sturgis, if we're going out, we're not renting anything or whatever, just take the Explorer and, drive with, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm still riding out. And that's the problem with, like, she always asked, she asked a couple years ago when we said about getting a truck and trailer and everything like that, and camper and whatnot. She goes, well, who's going to drive it? I said, you.
Oh, yeah. I had plenty of, let's go to Sturgis, but you got to stop outside of South Dakota and let me ride in. Yeah. And I'm like, no, bitch. I love you, but that shit ain't happening.
No, because that's what I mean.
This truck, you're sitting in this truck with me.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, it's not fair to her, and that's why, I try not to push, because she can do the mileage. It's just a lot on her ever since she had her surgery and all that other BS. I mean,
yeah.
I try and take that into figure, and it's not just me being selfish. It's just like I'm definitely always here for the experience and the ride, and not necessarily the luxury of everything. Because I mean, like, us trying to figure out Sturgis, like pricing out for Sturgis, and I love what TJ and them did with their stuff. And, but holy shit, man! I swear to God, like, we planned this out 3 years ago. We were at like 6,500, and now just.
Yeah, you're at least at 10.5.
Thank you.
Yep.
Somebody said it. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, and that was even with us. That what were we doing? We were still tent camping at the Chip.
Mm-hmm.
Tent camping.
Yep.
And it still came out to that. And I'm looking over because I was talking to Bedlam and stuff, and I'm like, we're on the phone. And I'm like, dude, like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, because even Laconia and all that stuff, that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
And what, to be fair, Monkey said the same thing to the missus, but she has rode in the last 2 years. Well, but okay. Doesn't she fly? It doesn't matter, whatever way. Like, they're still in the vehicle together, blah, 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 and they ride in.
Right.
Like, she normally flies into St. Louis or somewhere on the trip, and then he picks her up on the way up. I'm not bashing her or whatever. I'm just trying to understand, where you're going with that. I mean, I understand they ride in. I mean, to me, like, my first time going to Sturgis, I said, I'm riding the whole way. Second time, I don't care. We can trailer, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I mean, the whole trailering thing doesn't bother me. It's just, I want to experience that first time, whatever. I mean, I've done Daytona. I don't care. I get sick. I don't really care for Daytona. I've been there twice. And I've ridden both ways up and down. It sucks. Each way you want to say it is going northeast. I don't care. I don't need to ride back down there. Like, because that's what we were supposed to do last year and this year. And I'm like, I don't care. We can trailer. I'll throw the fucking thing in the back of the truck and just fucking fly down. I don't care. Like, there's no excitement to me in it anymore. And then and I know that was a big thing for the last year on the socials was, oh, are you a rail biker? Oh, do you fucking trailered? Oh, you did. I don't give a shit, dude. You're there. You're fucking true to yourself, and you're there for the fucking experience. That's all I give a shit.
Oh, you saw my hoodie, didn't you?
No.
Oh, fuck. I want to go in there, wake her up and go get it.
All I'm gonna drop out. I've had like a fifth of rum today, so I'm gonna drop into just side chat and thank you, Zach,
Yeah,
Mike.
dude.
Yes, sir. Man, I'm glad to talk to you.
Yeah,
We'll see
been
you
a good
around.
time.
I will
Oh,
see
yeah.
you soon, sir.
Oh yeah, I'll be in the side chat.
Yep, I got you, brother.
All right, guys.
But I mean, that it just goes back to the same thing, like I said, and I understand this. I'll call it a racket, with this whole social media shit. I mean, yes, am I gonna lie? When I first got into this and thought about it, like, oh my god, yeah, let's do this, let's do the podcast route, and yes, let's go after endorsements and shit. That's fine until you really look at half of it. It's not worth it,
Nope.
and to put that ahead of what the experiences are and the friendships and potential friendships and experiences you're gonna have, fuck that shit, dude. You
I'll be
know,
on this side of it is so much better because now it's say what I want. You know what I mean? Don't have to be
well,
careful
regardless, I'm
about
gonna say what I want. That's the thing.
dropping
Like,
F
I don't need to
bombs
be,
or
and there's plenty of them. I mean, that's why I keep trying to tell guys like Fast Life. Look at Chase. Chase does whatever the fuck he wants. He's
Mhm.
still indoor. He does his own thing, but he's not connected in each other way because he owns his own fucking business. He does his own shit. So he does not care. It
Yeah.
works out for him with his following and shit. Too many guys, and I've done it. You conform to the fucking niche and you try and think you got to hang out with such and they may not be your cup of tea.
Right.
I mean, I had a friend literally call me the other night and we haven't talked in months. And he goes, what the hell were you doing, a couple months ago? Because that definitely ain't your cup of tea. I was like, I know.
Yeah, you got to hit my Instagram page up. I got a nice picture of that hoodie.
I swear to God, I do. Hold on.
Oh yeah, pull it up real quick. And it's on. I left it in the post section.
Okay.
Folks that are out there watching and want to go take a look too. It's just Indian Mikey. I don't sell shit. I don't get into political banter. I don't none of that. So it's just literally just how I live my life.
Oh, it's right here. Nope. Why am I getting your shorts? I'm getting your shorts. Pull that picture
Oh,
up.
not on YouTube. On Insta.
No. Insta. I'm on
Okay.
Insta. I'm on Insta. I just clicked your thing and it gave me to your shorts right away or whatever you have posted in your. Oh, there it is. Yeah. See. Yeah.
Down there.
Point,
I'm looking at in the mirror. The hoodie's on the.
Don't look so concerned, sir. I'll bring you up. Just smile.
I'm not. Look at this guy. Hello, sir.
Get out of
That's
my
a handsome
shorts.
fellow.
Get out of my
Calm down,
shorts,
sir.
dude.
It's not Tuesday. I'm not taking my top off.
Oh. So how's it going? I heard what you guys were saying. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
I've been lurking, much
That's right.
like all of others, I lurk. Screen capture and then repost. But it's all about moving marketable units. It's the truth,
Yeah.
It's like
Selling
True
parts.
Social.
Gotta sell the
But,
parts.
riding in the first time, it's fun, It's a lot easier for me being right here.
Yeah, fuck you.
But Daytona is probably one of the best rallies in the world. I mean, it's just, the education, the wisdom, the knowledge, the fucking culture, the heritage, a few teeth, and a good time. It's probably my favorite one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
I've
go.
met a lot of
need is
really
a-
nice people. Did a lot of really nice things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all you needed was a roll of carpet and a bottle of rum.
Right.
Yeah. But Sturgis fun. It's cool. It's cool. It's all right. Some roads out there. There's a couple twists in there. A bystander too, right in the middle of the road.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, this guy's gonna come back in like 2 months and look like a fucking Peaky Blinder reject for like the next 6 months.
I have an update, boys. I have an update. It's modulated.
What?
Yep. Check
Brazil?
this out. So this beautiful lady, I think she's like 40, has invited me to stay at her house, and that's in an unknown location, but you will see it all the way. Anyway, so that's from the 7th to the 23rd. But then she just invited me to go ahead and stay. And in March, she's wanting to take me to Egypt. So we're gonna go from March. I think she said like 20th to not March 19th to March fucking 20 something to Egypt.
Hey, that's good. That's right around the time that the sun goes over top of the pyramids and the snakes come out of the sand, and there's
Fucking
some holiday.
storms and
Dude,
fucking
this is serious. So what she said was 250 euro, which is like 370 bucks more, all inclusive. She's already got her half, and she wants a partner to fucking go to Egypt. And I'm like, you know what? I got nothing but time.
Did you happen to send her the money already?
No. That
Oh,
was the
okay,
first
all right.
gal. That was
All
the
right.
first gal.
Catfish.
Steve's a great cook, by the way.
Yeah,
Come to find out, that catfish, Steve,
yeah.
he was a nice guy. I mean, I ate the dinner. It was a great cook. I mean, I ate it. I mean, he used a filter on the profile picture, but hey,
That's all right.
blowjob's a blowjob.
Right on. I mean, you close your eyes, it feels the same.
No, really, guy. Here's the deal. I'm going to Egypt right after. I'm going to just stay there at her house for a month.
That
And
would
I'm
be
going to film it. I can't wait to send it to you guys.
but he can't come to Pennsylvania for like fucking 5 days.
I have been officially banished from the east of the Rocky Mountains. I've been told by the powers that be that I'm not allowed to leave my fucking playpen anymore.
no Appalachia.
Nope. I'm embarrassing.
Oh,
What are you doing over there with that fucking Glade, dude? You fart or something?
No, I'm smoking in the studio. I'm not supposed to be smoking.
No, anyway, England first though. That's the 7th. I have to take 3 planes, 17 hours. It's gonna be a great time. Now here's the deal.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Awesome.
about renting a bike, but winter is winter in England too.
all right.
Now I said this shit during Daytona, and we all know how that went.
Well,
But yeah.
I'm just
I
gonna
guess
make sure I screen share this whole segment that we're on, and when we
Yeah.
find out, I'm just for future things.
Actually, can I pitch some products on your show here?
Oh, by all means.
Perfect. Yeah. If you guys, yeah, for half off, you can come over and check out this interview that I'm going to do with her, so you can get it firsthand from her.
Hold on.
mouth.
I
Okay.
have a product to push.
Because it is going to happen. My life has changed quite significantly. I gave up the
Hold on.
methamphetamine and the camper trailers. So,
That's
Hold on there, Abby Witch. I got some product to push for you here.
30
That's
seconds.
right, ladies and gentlemen. You too could be the #1 fan of this month's DirtyBikerDating.com.
Oh, that's incredible.
Si habla español.
Make sure you get your membership in now. It can koozie and cock pockets for all.
Oh no. Are you tired of getting holy rolled on Mormon Mingle?
There we go.
Are you tired of not getting your pole wet on Plenty of Fish? Are you tired of tendering a hot hundo for some butt stuff on Tinder? You want some real chrome and hot leather? Try the Dirty Biker dating website. Promo code BentRim. Si habla español.
See, there's the fun. There's the fun.
There it
everyone.
is.
There it is.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys were talking about. I was doing some other stuff, and then I saw that you guys were up here, and I'm like, I got to get in on this.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you came on just in time. Now I'm down to 3%,
Bro,
but I'm rolling till this thing dies.
Dude, I got to 400 subs, and I pulled the fucking Mikey, and I just fucking bleep.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Hey, small bit of information for those who don't know. That's the second time I've done that. That's not even the
Third
first
time's a
time.
Now
charm.
he's just trying to one up us. God damn it.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, maybe.
I've decided to because I can stay in. I couldn't choose a lane. I decided to stay right in the middle.
Right.
I'm gonna do a travel channel now.
Well, listen,
where
I'm
I
trying to
fly
figure it out.
places.
Listen,
it's basically a gayer
Oh my
version
God.
of Rick Steves Europe.
Okay.
there's this big dispute now between a left lane and a right lane,
Right.
and I don't know what the fucking whole story is. I'll eventually figure out.
Hey, right shoulders for fucking homies.
But if you're on a 6-lane fucking highway, bro, what the fuck's the middle lane?
Hey, whatever you do, stay in your lane.
Or maybe there's a far left lane. Maybe you're in that middle lane thinking you're in the left, but there's an even farther left. I mean, what do we do?
I mean, out in California, the left lane is the HOV lane.
Yeah, exactly.
And you end up with like a Prius doing 45.
Yeah. You just become a hood ornament. You can
Right.
just free ride, free gas.
So center lane really is where you want to be out there.
Yeah.
Right down the middle. You just got to keep it right down the middle.
Hmm.
You know, you don't
Just
want to
ride
be
the
caught. You don't want to be caught up out here. This shit is real, boys.
I mean, it's phew, fuck.
So do you think how fast do you think I can scale the fucking pyramids before I get arrested?
You ain't gonna
Pretty
make
big.
it.
People do it all the time. They actually die up there. Like
What?
they fall halfway down.
Mhm.
Like they don't go all the way
There's-
down,
yeah.
but they fall halfway
I
down
mean-
because they get the rock, the steps get steeper at the top, and people try to climb them, and then they get up there, and then they fall, and then they end up on the side of the pyramid, and they don't
It's
go
like
get
the
them for
idiot-
weeks.
It's like the idiots that go to Central America and they're trying to climb the fucking Aztec deals, and you always watch they make it about halfway up and then fucking fall right on their, take
Right.
the tumble back down.
And with everything going on over there right now, process, you think it's a great idea to be in the Middle East?
Oh yeah, you dumbass! What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, my initial idea. Remember back? I don't know if you guys remember. The process was planning on going to Moldova, which is right next to Ukraine.
Oh, okay. On the good side or the
Just
side where all the
because
death
it
is?
was cost effective. You know, it was cost effective. I was
Dude,
trying
if
to
he
pinch
gets
a penny.
listen, if he gets some Just for Men total black and some fucking spray on tan, and he's already got the flat head, so just a turban, he'll be fine. Be fine.
I mean, and another thought about this too is that dating site might just work out in Moldova if it's on the east side of Ukraine or the west. If it's on western Ukraine, you're doing okay because I mean you had all those refugee women and all the men stayed.
I know, and
Hey.
the dollar goes a long way.
It really does.
There is a
Finally, somewhere
when
where
this
Biden economics has worked.
Does wait, what the fuck is your name? Abby. Does Abigail remember there was a certain somebody from a Discord channel that we were talking to that was over there and was asking us to help him out, and we have yet to hear a fucking word out of that man for like 2 years now?
Yeah,
Yeah, have we heard anything? I don't know where he's at.
I don't go looking.
Like,
I don't
I
have the
offered-
skills or the bills to pay, or the skills to pay the bills to get him out of whatever he's into.
Yeah, I mean, he asked for a recommendation at the U.S., embassy and shit. And I'm like, yeah, here's my number, bro. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Okay, I got to be real. I sold my green card for $8,000 so I could fucking. She wanted it. I sold it. I'm whoring myself out.
I just felt bad
it's
because,
not really
bro,
it's not the Ukraine Russia thing I'm worried about. It's more of the Gaza Strip type of deal that I'm worried about.
Yeah, because Egypt's right next to Gaza, like it borders Gaza. And Cairo's a little ways away, but
We're not going to Cairo.
well, then how you
I can see the
going-
pyramids.
Yeah,
She showed up at the airport with an igloo cooler full of ice. Told me she wanted to give me a back rub and some fucking Jeffrey.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Peaches says he does pop in every once in a blue moon. Okay,
Well, thank
okay,
God,
whatever.
Thank
I just-
God. No, but I'll keep you guys abreast of what my dealings are. It has nothing to do with motorcycles. I've given up mine. I sold it. I
What?
just,
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see.
yeah.
If not, he's got a spare in Pennsylvania. He just has to come get it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing some pro finance work on it to get it up to speed.
Oh, those Pro Tune financial baggers
What you got to do is you got to put bags on it immediately,
immediately,
a lot faster.
and then about $6,000 worth of bolt on nothing.
Throw about a 300, maybe 100-pound fairing in the front end. Aerodynamics.
Space penis.
Yeah. Don't forget the speakers.
and then throw every fucking light and bibble and bobble because each light adds 5 horsepower.
Do you
Yeah,
think
bro.
they have a cup holder for the Mega Super Gulp?
Yeah, but it doesn't fit my bike without buying a special adapter that they do not have on hand at any rally or event I've gone to.
Back order.
It is. I shit you fucking not.
Dude, on 7-Eleven, free Slurpee Day, how are you going to get your fucking cold drink back home without spilling it all on the inside of your fucking tour pack?
That's why you got an old lady and she just puts it between her legs. I mean, that's what she had to
No,
Oh my God! You know what you just reminded me of? I have a fucking water bottle in my saddlebag.
It's just still in there.
do. Oh, so
Yeah.
do I. There has to be. I guarantee there's 2 bottles. The compressor
Oh.
bullshit and the other thing they're in there probably frozen solid.
Come to
And,
find out that the gasoline doesn't really freeze.
oh shit! I bet
Yeah,
you
should've-
that battery.
Should
I
have
bet
put
you
the
I
water bottle
destroyed
in the gas
battery in
tank.
that.
You're right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
bet you I destroyed the battery in that compressor and shit too.
But
You
no,
know,
really,
hold there.
I basically just came over here to plug my products. I got some new t-shirt lines coming out.
T-shirt
And,
lights. I like that. Combine 2 with 1. That's innovative.
Yeah, I got one. The shirt is these saddlebags make my ass look fat. I like that one. I've had that one out for several years now. But I've got some new ideas. And I am going to be traveling. I'm not trying to fucking grab on to one of my other European fellow YouTubers' travel channel ideas and coattail like a barnacle. God forbid you fucking swoop in on someone's copyright and get finger blasted. I'm just gonna show what I'm doing, and this is just weird.
Oh,
It
it's
happened.
dying.
I got catfish, and it turned out good.
I'll see you. This time I
Where
won't
you
give you hit.
going? We just got here.
Dude, I'm buying them a 20-foot fucking charging cord.
So how you doing, man?
Oh, what's up, bro? Hold on.
I was just
Dude,
gonna go have a cigarette. and I
Can
saw that you guys
somebody
were
needs
on.
to screenshot this. I want to. I'm taking a picture of this. Fuck it. I just want to. He's frozen like that. That's awesome. That'll be a thumbnail sometime.
Yeah, so you guys have to come over and check out the new. I'm gonna have an interview any day now. We were gonna do it today, but they had a party at their house and they were singing and they invited me to watch, and it's gonna be a hoot and holler, dude. This Europe trip is kind of evolved. I know that you were probably talking about something important.
Do I ever?
Yeah, but like I got some good advice from some other fellow motovloggers, and they told me to start with the car for the first day. And then if I do want to move on to the bike, we'll do that. But I land on the 8th. I have to go to Amsterdam on
Yes.
the 8th. It's where I go from fucking Salt Lake City to Amsterdam. And then from Amsterdam, I have a whole day in Amsterdam. And then at night, I have to fly over over to, England. And I get off the night of the 8th. I hit an Airbnb. And then the gal has booked a haunted hotel in another city that's about, 45 minutes north from where I'm going to be staying. And so then we're going to do 2 nights there. Then we're coming back to the main city to like chum around, kick over some dustbins in Shaftesbury with hooligans. And then we're going to wait until I think she said the 19th to the 25th of March. We'll be going to Egypt, and it's not Cairo. It's a like all-inclusive resort. And so she has an all-inclusive package. So basically I just got to like get my portion of the airfare. And because she's allowing me to crash at her house, I don't have to get an Airbnb that I was going to. So I saved the money that I need for the airfare. So basically all I have to do is just push all March back.
The package is all inclusive.
Well, that part is the fucking Egypt part is
Her package is all inclusive.
Oh no way, dude. We've already established healthy boundaries of no touchy, no touchy.
Oh, so there is going to be a twin bed.
Yeah. Because I was like, hey, so what'd you get the fucking rocker? And she's like, dude, it ain't like that. Like this
I mean,
is
I would.
technically, it's pretty cool though. I've had some help from our friend Boudica, our European contact.
All
Buckluck.
hail the queen.
Yeah, Nurse Ratchet has been so gracious to inform me on what to do and what not to do. I've got some other unnamed folks that are over there in the motorcycle community that have given me phone numbers and heads up of places and things to see, contact, and not do. To myself, my tongue is, writing checks. My teeth are going to be missing. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Get off the continent. Like get some air. I finally got some space. The unpacking's done. I'm able to ride like this year as soon as I get back from fucking Egypt. If I make it out of the fucking war zone, it's gonna be Sturgis this year for me. I know you guys are going next year, but yeah, unlike last year, I'm gonna actually go well. I'm gonna go to Sturgis like I had planned because see the year you got to remember the year before I had planned with some other YouTubers to go to Sturgis and you know how it is out here. Somehow they just I don't know how you say it, didn't do what they said they were going to do, and so that canceled. So instead of going there with the cabin and the fucking shit I had rented, I flew to Florida instead.
Right on, brother.
Yeah, and caught
Yeah.
that rally, and that was amazing. I had a great time. I got to meet a lot of cool people. I had a wonderful time. I mean, I would go back. I would go back. I would.
I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna pack up my shit. I'm gonna go to the top of the mountain, but not fill up my gas tank. And I'm gonna call a friend 2,000 miles away.
So what do you do?
And
And then coast down most of the
then
way.
coast down and be like, okay, I'm going home. I made it. I
Yeah.
crossed the state line.
3 in one day.
There you go.
Yeah.
But no, man, it's all, dude. Like I said, man. I mean, it's been
How
a
big
hot.
is Pennsylvania?
I don't fucking know.
Is it as big as Idaho?
I don't know. Let's ask Google. I need a Jamie.
How's the fam, dude?
The child is on bed rest. She's upstairs sweeping.
Oh damn.
If she ain't already up there stomping on you, we're fucking. Idaho is about 56 times smaller than the United States. That didn't answer my question. That did not. Okay.
I have. Did you see the picture that I overlaid?
Here's your one upper. Okay, ready? Idaho is about 1.9 times bigger than Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is approximately 116,000 square kilometers, while Idaho is approximately 214,000 square kilometers, making Idaho 85% larger than Pennsylvania.
With mountains.
Yeah, we got rolling hills.
Yeah,
Rolling
mountains.
hills. Rolling hills.
Mountains.
Sure.
Which means there's like turns.
In mountains. People from Illinois just don't understand turns in mountains.
So when you talk about going up a mountain, it's like you're like, you get to the top of a mountain and you run out of gas. It's like the size of your state is getting to the top of the fucking thing.
Possibly.
No, it is.
Well, it is, but it isn't.
But it is.
But it could be. but it could be
So what have you
not.
been doing, man? Like, just you getting the show going again? Fuck, how long have you been on right now? 3 hours? Holy shit, you have. Sweet. I saw you pop
Dude.
up, but I was in the middle of the freaking dude. I'm learning so much about. I'm sorry, I keep talking about the goddamn England, but I'm learning so much. We we are uncultured savages over here.
No, I seriously got bummed out because I haven't been paying attention to the socials or the tube, and I thought like a couple people would be live, other than like Rev Max or Rev Tuner, who's a UK fucking dude, and I'm like, all right, why is everyone not going live on a Friday night? So I was like, screw it, I haven't done it in a while, so.
Dude, it looks good, and it's just keep going, man.
My 10-minute intro rolling music, because I was like, yeah, I don't see anybody here. I look over and Chris and Mike are in the side chat.
I've been doing lives where I'll just sit there. It's okay though, I mean, again, my channel, it's not watchable. It's unwatchable. I didn't put any epidemic sounds. I don't have any flashy rap generated AI intros from a company that I purchased. I don't have any fucking of the same exact carbon copy of a carbon copy that makes it flashy. I don't have the same thing. I don't wear a Simpson helmet, Dixon's, and Indy Ridge at the same time, the trifecta. I'm not talking shit or anything. I'm just saying, I don't have that, so people don't watch my shit. Yeah, I know, I see it.
Okay. What's seasonal depression? Are you at work, dude, or are you just fucking drunk at your fucking kitchen table, motherfucker? Well, I'm asking Jared. Hold on. Like, get on here. Seasonal depression. What's seasonal depression? That's just what you make of it, motherfucker. Like, if I wasn't laid up, I guarantee there'd be some fucking video of me at least attempting to drop my shit in the snow. I'm sitting in the recliner. Then jump on, you asshole.
Are you simulcasting this, or are we just solo rolling?
Why? Where's it simulcasting to?
I'm just saying.
I tried to figure out. I saw I thought it was cool because I do YouTube, Instagram, and now there's a thing that you can do Instagram, but I don't understand how it works, and you can't really I don't know, look stupid trying to do this from your phone. It translating to Instagram, you know what I'm saying? Like it shrinks us down to like that, the 9:16.
Shit,
there's no extra thing here to accommodate that, which but we are going to do this because I haven't done that in a while. Hey, to the left.
Yeah, man, but things are good. Travel's going to be good. I think I'm just going to use Sir Richard Noggin. I'm gonna take him over and film as much as I can.
Yeah, I am expecting some beautiful, non-shaking, arthritic wobbles from another creator, because I did gift them a beautiful fucking gimbal. The professional tool of all of us, and I've yet to get one, and I've yet to see him put anything out recording to that. Oh. Hi, Bunny.
Can't do that.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, he has it on the TV.
Yeah. It's usually how I watch YouTube's on the TV.
Well, no one went live. Like, what happened to there used to be like a weekly schedule, and we knew like everyone was live the whole fucking week.
Well, holidays got everybody screwed up, and it's winter. This kind of sucks all the way around.
Yeah. What's winter?
The 4 degrees that it's outside. That's winter.
All that, yeah, possibly. Just saying.
-5 here.
Oh, I think
I'm not going to trade you, so.
I think we're at 0, maybe a little above, but you know, we got the snow. So
I
what's
got a
news?
buddy in North Dakota. He said, "Oh, it's just negative 37 with a negative or negative 32 with a negative 67-degree wind chill." I went, "Fuck you! You would need an indoor gas station for me because I'm not getting out of the fucking truck."
Yeah,
Dude, I
that's
love-
when you
I
want to
love
live
it.
in Oregon where they pump your gas.
Dude, I love it. Fucking Rick's on top of this shit. Even Ray hasn't done a live in 3 or 4 weeks. See, I don't know, man. I don't keep up with nobody, man.
Ray hasn't done a live since the night that he got called out on the right lane, left lane stuff.
Oh, so you know the story on that. Can you please tell me the story on that, please?
I don't know the whole story.
Oh, god damn
So
it.
I will relay it to you offline. That way, if I fuck it up, it's not.
Oh, you ass.
Yeah, I'm out of the fucking loop.
I'm out of the loop, dude. I'm out of the loop. I mean, I don't care. I mean, like, it is what it. That's what I'm saying, man. There's just that's what I was trying to express, and I know Mikey's on the same fucking page with me. That shit. Like, you got do shit your own way for you and yourself, and cover your ass. There's fucking hundreds of people out here that have shit, or they hold on to copyrights and trademarks and shit. That it's a simple, you can just look up the word. There's a whole fucking website. You can literally type in a word, see if it's fucking copyright and shit. Or if you know you're literally fucking copying right off of somebody and shit, you know, eventually you're going to get nailed. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm picking up on most of what I was,
Well,
you know,
I personally have heard you have to at least fucking bankrupt one business before you really know how to do business.
oh shit. Well, I've done that. Okay, here we go. All right,
I
we're
mean,
good.
I've
Let's
heard
go.
that.
Let's
I've heard it. I've never
brainstorm.
done it, but I'm just saying, like, you know, mistakes are made. You know, I think I don't know what happened, but if a mistake was made, that's a mistake. If a fuck up was fucked up, that's a different story. You
But
know?
anyway, I mean,
Yeah, interesting. That's above my pay grade.
So if anyone missed it, we had a live call in. We had Mr. Face Mullet on live.
Yeah, it was
And-
before I got online earlier.
Yeah. So Rick brought it to my attention that there is a event June 13th through the 16th, which me and Jeremy both know here that it is what's that weekend?
That's Hog Rock.
That's Hog Rock. So would we skip Hog and go to, I believe it's West Virginia?
For the Hootenanny, I am not going to skip
For a
Hog Rock for June.
The only way I'm gonna go is if Megan, like, if I'm gonna go to Hard Rock, I told you I'm taking Megan next. So,
Yeah.
you know, so unless she can get off, well, I'm taking off regardless. Fuck them. That's just how I am anymore. I just don't care, even though, like, you know, I'm riding the whole fucking comp case shit right now, which, believe me, I'm been more financial turmoil now than I was, you know, 2 years ago. But I mean, it wasn't that expensive of a trip. And you know,
No, it's pretty reasonable, really.
so I might
Everything
go.
you get.
I mean, it really depends on her, and I'm just tired of trying. Like, I feel like a dick, you know, especially the last 2 years. Everyone was trying to put on an event, and everyone, you know, they expected you to be there and shit. And it's like, look, dude, life gets in the way. I mean, like, I'm bummed out. I missed Tennessee. You know, I thought that'd be a cool time just with everyone that said they were going, like Frog and all that. Well, that pissed me off. Frog was at fucking Hog Rock, and because of cell service, we didn't even, you know, we could have walked
Yeah,
right
we
past.
didn't know. I didn't meet Frog until the next weekend in Indiana.
Yep, see my point.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's cool.
That's what I mean. I missed out on that. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather start going to the local events and everything, and just kind of, because, like I said, dude, I've covered about most of the East Coast with all their shit, you know, and with the exception of Sturgis. I mean, if you check off the bucket list of what the main whatever bike weeks there are, I've gone to them. With the exception, I think, of whatever. Well, Arizona shit's shut down, right? That's not happening anymore.
No, they're
right?
still doing that. It's just
Are they?
moved it basically.
Okay. So with the exception of that, West, I've hit everything, you know, Midwest to, you know, East Coast. So
Well,
I
sounds
mean-
like it's time to come out and see the West.
I'm well aware, sir.
I want to
That's
do this year. I've got a lot, at least mentally planned. Like I want to do that
Yeah,
spring fling rally again.
He's about as fucked up as I am. He does the same shit. We put a wish list together and then we put our foot in our mouth. We're going. And then 2 weeks out, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Well, the only way I can do spring fling is if I get that content creator house again, because I'm not going to camp in that fucking that weather, and I don't want to pay for a hotel at a rally rate.
Yeah.
But it's great riding out there.
Well, that's I mean, I want to go back up northeast again. I want to go back up to Laconia, Maine, big time, because we missed out because of the weather. We missed out on some kick-ass riding. I mean, the Kangamanus Highway and all that in itself was an awesome experience because even though the weather was shitty, like the first part that like Bedlam and Meg did, just pulling off the side of the thing and hanging out in the river and fucking, jump on the rocks and all that shit. But then as soon as we started the trip, the road's beautiful. The scenery's beautiful. But then getting caught in the rain and meeting all these fucking people, like the group from Long Island, they just started chucking us shots and cigars and shit. We're all partying on the side of the road for 2 hours, even after it fucking stopped raining. To me, it was worth it. Like,
That is cool.
But yeah, we're bummed out we couldn't make it to half the other rides. Like we didn't do the bucket list of Mount Washington, and we wanted to go to some other state park. With any inclement weather, they shut all that shit down. Like we were pulling into the one spot, and the park ranger was shaking his head no and closing the gate. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we just rode fucking 60 miles out of the way for nothing.
I don't have enough room in my closet for any more T-shirts. I just don't think I'm going to go to the rallies.
Right?
Yeah.
My tour pack can't handle it. That's why I told Megan she's done buying shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some more plane traveling.
You know what it was? It was those like, how much was that fucking 120th fucking chip pack? Like fucking $40 fucking dollars. That's what it is. Those 4 special anniversary poker chips broke my bike. That's what broke the camel's back.
Did you say camel?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to Egypt in March. I'm going to Egypt, but England first, then Egypt, and I will be filming it the whole time.
You need to have more exciting day-to-day occurrences in your life.
Yeah. Going from February to March in 2 different countries is not exciting enough. Camel racing. I'm gonna go get the Bonneville salt flats of the Sahara.
No, sir. I just want a picture of some actual Sahara camel toe.
Dude, I am definitely gonna get down there and stick my nose in it and take a picture.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious.
I mean, I hear they spit.
But
I'm gonna try to double up with an English girl on the double hump camel. I think she'll let me do it. If you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking bail out and go have a cig. Thanks for having me on to talk about myself and the exit through the gift shop when you guys leave, and make sure that you use promo code RIM job for the 10% discount or markup. Oh, the Dirty Biker dating website. Are you tired of not getting your pole wet on Plenty of Fish? You tired of getting holy rolled on Mormon Mingle? You want some real chrome and hot leather? Try the Dirty Biker dating website. 10% promo code Bent Rim. Si habla español. All right, I'm gonna go play with myself. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
See ya.
Oh, holy shit, dude. Look, Busted came on and he didn't have to push me. I'm already at the 4-hour mark, sir.
Very true.
No,
Hell, I
man,
didn't even show up till an hour into it.
well, that's not. Well, dude, don't.
I was asleep.
I honestly was looking. I was looking up at the view counter when I first started rolling, and I was like, I just left it on the intro and rolling the music, and didn't even fucking hit nothing until somebody, I think Chris or Mike, messaged me. I was like, oh shit. But all a bunch of depressing boohoo on me, fucking shit. I don't care, whatever. Fucking, it is what it is. I came in like 30 minutes. Well, thank you. At least you came. I mean, fuck. What's new with you? What's going on?
Not much. Just
never call, never
haven't-
write.
thought about having you call me the other day, but I don't know when you sleep now. So
I don't. About the same as I was fucking working 18, 20-hour days, bro. I don't. I nap for an hour or two, go right the fuck back in.
I fucked up and I got off work this morning. My bar manager called me and goes, "Hey, I need checks signed." So I put my boots back on, put my jacket on, go to the bar, and I didn't leave there till 3:30 almost.
Oh,
I got up there at
Megan,
8:30 in the morning.
Megan is being very quickly introduced to how the volunteer fire service goes with going to the firehouse, especially when the firehouse has a bar attached to it. So yeah, like, yeah, I'll be right back. 7 hours later, yeah, hey.
But I really didn't drink that much. I just was up there a long time and didn't sleep. So I got home and laid down in bed, set a timer on my watch, and nope, still passed out. I slept right on through it.
I just keep going, like, with all the shit with the oldest at the beginning of the week. I think I slept an hour in the most uncomfortable fucking hospital couch thing. And then I was just up the entire time. And then I think yesterday I finally snoozed like for a long while.
Yeah. Give me
But-
1 second. I'm gonna go put my watch on the charger.
You're good. Oh, he's fancy. He's got one of them bougie watches. Oh no. Oh. So who we got here, man? Probably got Rick. Fat Glide's still probably staring at the phone. Kelt's probably poking at him. It's time for bed. Peaches, if she didn't go back to bed yet. I'm pretty sure she went to bed already. I wouldn't blame her. I'm sure Abigail's out there howling out the wind. But I mean,
yeah, I got one of those fancy watches because all three of us got new phones in my house.
yeah, I
There's
have
four of us.
one. I've had one for 2 years. It's still in the box.
And I was like, fuck it, because I finally made the switch from Android to Apple, and I fucking hate it.
Dude, listen. She did this. Fuck, she made me do it. She literally did. She already went out and got me a phone after I smashed mine, and I was like, oh my god. But it took like almost a year, but now I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
I just
fine.
don't have the shortcuts that I'm used to, Like
I know.
I
totally-
love the fucking keypad on the damn Androids because it had the numbers above it. You didn't have
Well,
to fucking
mine
hit
does.
your function button or whatever.
No,
and
that's
go
in your.
numbers.
Put that in. Hold on, because I should be able to do. Hold on, what the fuck? No, mine are there. It depends on the setting or whatever. Because I know depending on what I'm on, the numbers will automatically come up, and if I'm not, you'll have to hit the button. Facebook's all fucked up.
Yeah, you got Evil Rick, and I'm technically still in the.
Look at you. Oh, here, let me add one to the number so I feel better. So I feel like my numbers are up there. Bam, there we go. Still says I got one person watching. Look at that. Ooh, 3. Yay. fucking, I don't know what anyone's doing, what anyone's trying to do. Is like, is Noggin still fucking building a chopper or what? Because I haven't seen anything out of him either.
I haven't watched anything in Noggin for a while, but apparently he got into laser engraving, is what
Ooh.
Doc Harley said the other day.
Ooh.
Like he's doing it in his garage, bought himself a laser, doing
Well,
derby covers and stuff.
Like, I seriously do not even get notifications of anyone's shit anymore. Like,
haven't
it'll
posted
say
videos.
I'll have 29. It'll show up on my phone that I have 29 notifications. And when I click on them, they're all sporadic, like shorts from channels I don't watch and all this other shit. But nobody tells me if anyone goes live or posts in their community thing anymore.
Well, hey, I think I'm going to go live tomorrow night.
Okay. What's tomorrow night? Saturday. Well, that's a
Saturday.
go. What time around and abouts there?
7 my time, so 8 yours.
Okay. All right. Maybe I'll skip my pills and I'll boozy. There's plenty of fucking booze on that fridge that needs polished off. Like, Jesus Christ. I haven't bought anything new. I haven't bought any. Hell, I think everything I bought in Illinois, I fucking either left or downed or threw out eventually on the way up.
I got plenty of. I have to buy beer every week, so
I haven't really been doing beer. Like, I really haven't. Well, ever since I was on the kick with the brew pub bullshit, brewing and everything, like, but when I had my my gout and everything and he's yelling at me, it's from that and the, pretty much the half-ass carnivore diet I was on. I haven't really
one of
been
the guys
drinking
that I
beer.
worked with was on the carnivore diet. He ate nothing but steak, pork chops, and hamburgers.
Nope, I
And
was
that was
doing
it. There was nothing to the hamburgers. But the thing is he put, that Himalayan salt, the pink salt,
Mhm.
it's supposed to be better for you. It's
Yeah.
still fucking salt. He's going,
Yeah.
It can't be that much better for you if you keep adding that much to it.
Nope. I know damn well because of the way it always ended up, we were going to fucking Roadhouse every Friday or Saturday. So I was getting a fucking steak there and nothing but fucking salted shit there. And then it was deer meat at the house, deer steaks, elk, fucking all that other shit all week. And then it was just hamburger the rest of the time. And it had either ground beef or fucking hamburger. So that was it. And then it hit me like a ton of bricks, dude.
Oh, and I'm working on my retirement program. I'm promoting my wife's book as much as possible so that she'll become a best-selling author and I can quit fucking working.
Is it one of them weirdo sex novels or
No, it's urban fantasy, which is werewolves and vampires and
urban?
Yeah.
Urban finish. Okay. I haven't heard of that title, but we'll go with that.
That's what she calls it on the Amazon site. So,
I feel bad. There was 2 people that sent me books. I actually read them. I'm halfway through the second one, and Megan read the first one. We were supposed to, do this interview and peak thing. I feel like an ass because I just like dropped everything. I was like, fuck it. It wasn't a fuck it thing, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm working fucking, the hours I started working because the money was good. Then getting laid up. And I'm like, well, fuck this, dude. I don't want to do shit. I mean, really, honestly, that's what it was. I mean,
yeah.
There was some other side projects I was doing and it was great, but then it just started becoming like last second too much. I was like, I'm not, give me some time, not, an hour or 2 before and all that other shit. And I know how that rolls with trying to find guests and shit. And every time you always got to have a fucking backup because you never know who the fuck's going to be,
Yeah.
So I understand. I'm not pissed off. I just, with everything going on, I was like, fucking, I'm done, whatever. I mean,
Yep,
it is what it is. I bought a Kindle of it. It ain't read but the first page or 2. I got others I had longer, ain't read that much either. Oh, I got a bookshelf of shit I still need to read. I mean, fuck, just the manuals and shit.
I think I sold like 3 copies one night whenever I was on somebody's live, or maybe it was my own. Evil Rick, Toby, and I can't remember who the other one was.
Well, we'll do that casting bullshit, that share whatever, and then just message me the shit beforehand, and I'll just keep popping that shit in the chat. I'll just spam my chat fucking tomorrow night. Seriously, I will. Fuck, I know the old lady will probably buy one. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, it's witches and werewolves and vampires and
So you let her watch Twilight. Way to go.
oh, she owns the fucking books.
Well, there you go.
But honestly, this isn't the type of shit that she reads whenever she reads a book. She reads the cheesy sex novels.
There you go. I don't know. I mean, I'll page through it.
And did you see this fucking monstrosity?
Yeah? What's wrong with that?
Just fucking big.
Heavy as a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you even close your two fingers right with that?
Not really.
Nope. Yep, I can see it pushing out.
I mean, I went to Walmart and say, hey, I need to borrow your ring sizer. Use your ring sizer. And they pull it out. And I was like, well, do you have one that's made for wide rings? Because this one's going to have a very wide band. Because apparently there's a difference. And she goes, no, but we got a wide ring. So I put it on. It was a size 12. I'm like, God damn, I didn't think my finger was that big. I ordered the size 12 whenever they said, because I've won this in a giveaway.
Oh, all right.
And because I wouldn't have bought it. Fuck, that's an $800 ring.
Bro, I need the Dixon fucking look at my logo. That Dixon is for me.
You have to buy it if you don't win it.
Fucker. Yeah, like $80, motherfucker.
It's a jacket though, so
Is it a jacket?
yeah, it was a hooded jacket.
Dude, I'm telling you, the only Dixon I own is because it was like $30 at fucking Cycle Source or Cycle Gear. Yeah, because it was the Cycle Gear one. It was the blue and black, just fucking work one.
I
Yeah.
just bought one the other day. First one I'd bought in probably a year and a half, 2 years.
Well, all the ones I want, they're either they already run out and they still have it listed, or, and I don't trust that. I was on that one, whatever, buy, share, or trade shit. And I just don't
buy, share, trade Dixons.
Yeah, where they have the pictures that's in the wrapping and it's never been opened and it's this size. And I'm like, yeah, and I send you the money and I never get the fucking, you know.
You just make sure you do goods and services on PayPal and you're covered. If they refuse to do goods and services, then you say, never mind.
Yeah, well, I got more other shit to waste my money on right now than buying goddamn. I already have enough fucking flannels that I don't need a Dixon. I'm fine. She was bitching the other day. She goes, Jesus Christ, even your fucking jackets are flannel. I'm like, yeah. But so you got the suspension tech, yes or no?
I did.
And
fuck it. I've only put about 60 miles on the front.
And
rides a lot better.
There you go.
The rear, I get about 250 on it. Maybe closer to 300. I don't know. And it changed a lot. It feels like it glues you to the road.
There you go. Believe me, I'm pretty sure just locally in the last year and a half, I've gotten at least 8 people to fucking order the at least rears, and nobody's had a bad thing to fucking say about it. And that's free advertising, motherfucker. God damn it. Where's mine?
I'd like to know who the hell our anonymous gifter is. I thought I knew, but apparently everybody else has already confronted him about it. So,
oh yeah, yeah.
I thought it was HDAV.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
How the hell's he been? I figured he'd be on. I don't know. I haven't talked or seen or anything.
I haven't really talked to him. He wasn't in my last live very much. He didn't jump on the screen at all. So that's what I was doing whenever you told me to get on here. I was making my thumbnail for tomorrow night.
That's what I mean. Like I literally was just dicking around and I was on the app thing and I'm like, oh, that'd be a cool thumbnail. I was like, man, when was the last time I fucking went live? And I'm like, oh, fuck it. Let's do this. I'm looking at the time because, like, seriously, like I'm used to Friday night. There's at least 1 or 2 lives, and Rev Theory, I think that's what it is, not Rev Max. Rev Theory, he's a UK writer or some shit like that. I'm subscribed to him, and he's normally on like real stupid early our time afternoon till at least 9-10 o'clock, and then he cut it short. And I didn't know if Pro Monkey was going to be live this
Yeah, I
weekend.
thought Monkey would be live. That's the reason I didn't want to go live tonight.
Yeah, so that, and I saw no one was live
until 11 o'clock my time. So
hell, I even looked Droop up too. I was like, well, is Droop, gonna, go live and shit? But I also saw he had some health, he had a debacle about the same time my kid did. So I don't know. I don't keep
might
up
have
with
some new parts coming for the scooter. So
I
had a company contact me. They're not the most, actually I'd never even heard of them but they make lights and it looks like the same lights as a couple other companies. So probably made in the exact same place.
Like I said, I kicked myself in the ass. I had at least 2 different opportunities to do some shit where it to me, it would have been fun. Like it would have been worth all the bullshit. And I ended up not doing it. Well, I got laid up anyway, so it don't matter. But hopefully I can at least get one of those deals back because I'm still dealing. It would still be through a local dealer regardless. But I mean, I like to just do it for the fun of it and just being able to ride different shit. But I remember getting them multiple emails from overseas company telling me they've been watching my channel and they have lovely leather bags that'll fit great for my motorcycle. And I'm like, I'm like, obviously I haven't watched my channel good enough. I'm not going from hard to soft. Sorry.
I had Viking bags, which everybody's had Viking bags here lately, but they got a hold of me and said, hey, I'd like to send you a bag. And I didn't have an option. They were going to send me this one. I went, that doesn't really work. It's like a day bag. If I need a bag, it's going to be, I need a week bag. I need something
and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying with some guys and I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just saying that there's some things, guys, yes, they'll take it and they'll do a review, but is it practical to what they do and what their audience is, going
Which
for?
Some of them I have seen have been, like Doc Harley's was one for the tour pack. No, his was a sissy bar. I think that he can still strap down to the tour pack because he just got. I can't. Frogzilla had a sissy bar bag, which would fit him. UCM Pigs got one for the tour pack.
See, his shit ain't even popping up on my shit. Like I looked through tonight and had to resubscribe to a lot of people.
XAN got a sissy bar bag.
Okay. How's he been doing? Hell, I haven't even seen any of his shit.
He's doing all right. The only reason I know about half the giveaways that I tag people is because XAN tags me in them.
I was mean, dude. I really haven't been on socials. I scroll in the morning when I wake up, and that's about it. Like I'm not really on.
My damn vice anymore is fucking TikTok.
I don't even do TikTok because Megan was supposed to be doing the shit, and then I had it set up that if I post there, it would post to Instagram, and then Instagram would vice versa post to fucking Facebook, and all of a sudden that got screwed up, and I'm like, I give up. I don't know how to do this shit. I
don't post very much on TikTok. I've got the 1,000 followers that you need to go live, and I get on a live about every morning with somebody. I hardly ever do my own anymore, but I'll get on a live with somebody and bullshit with them for an hour or so before I go to bed.
Well, I don't even get on. Has Truck and Biker even been going live on Insta? Because I remember when I used
somebody
to
I follow. And see, now that's the reason. One of the reasons I thought it was HD was because he follows Truck and Biker. He follows me here in the Midwest. He follows all the guys in Tennessee, all the people in the East.
Yeah,
so that's the reason I thought it's got to be HD and doing all these, because I thought he had sold his house because I knew he was going to put it up for sale, which he has sold his house. So
Well, maybe not. I don't know. Or just take it as a good, good feeling that, somebody sent you the shit. I mean,
oh yeah, I'm eternally grateful. Fuck, that'd change the ride of the damn bike, and if I ever get rid of it, I will pull the
those
shit
are
out.
coming off. Yeah, you're fucking right. Yeah.
At least the rear.
Now, what rear size did you get?
I really wish I would have went with the 1/over. I went with stock,
Okay.
but I didn't realize that the stock would still lower it, because now I hit going onto my lift. It's just a minute about. Like I barely missed the lift coming up before, but now I feel it whenever I ride up onto the lift.
Yeah, but is that enough to really bag on it? You know what I mean? Like,
No. I just wish I would have went with the 1/over.
Right. But I mean, that's and really for what you're getting with the adjustability and just right out of the box that you're gonna get. I mean, you can't knock it, and really, honestly, it's not even a price factor compared to what you're getting option wise from that company.
Right.
Where you go to 2 other companies and you're getting the same shit stock, like, not being a dick, you're getting the same shit stocked, overpriced shit. That the only way you're saving money, even if you think you are saving money, is getting it put on at the show.
That's been on the list of things to do for a little bit, Evil Rick. I just haven't done it yet.
Extend the ramp to the lift coupler an inch. Oh.
I'd have to take the ramp off, take it to my stepdad, because I don't have a welder here. So,
well, that's what I mean. Like, there's just too much. I'm trying to do, and that was my problem too last year. I was trying to do too much at one shot because the idea was either to build a new garage or build off the shed that I could paint, because I still want to paint. I still want to get back into airbrushing other than in the portable setup that I have. And I can't be spraying automotive down here. Yeah, I'll just kill everyone in the house. So
it's fine.
Yeah, right. I can't even do it in the garage because the fucking garage is, attached and shit. The single bay that I have, I can't even do that. So, I mean, I'm trying to set up for that. I wanted to redo the attached garage for video wise. And by the time I would have that finished, I'd be in it like almost $4,000 plus the $6,000 worth of add-on stuff, plus just the basic shit I wanted to do for the bike before 2025. Like, fuck.
Before you go all the way up Sturgis?
Yeah. I told Megan, I really told Megan, I said, I don't care. I said, just, I want to get the suspension. And if I do anything else beforehand, it's a gift, whatever. Oh, and I need to get another seat. Cause like I said, I don't mind that seat. I'm grateful for the person that gave it to me, but like I said, it's not him, it's me not factoring in that it was going to rub the paint off the inside of the saddlebags. And then it's just not, 08 to 17. You went from a 17 seat that fit an 08, and where it's one of the Harley hammock ones with a big fat, yeah.
And it's probably broken down a little bit by now.
Yep. Yeah, so where those two were both sections of the seat meet is right where my saddlebag lid goes, and it's right in the corner right there. It's all rubbed down it's all gone. Not that you're going to see it unless you pull it back or lift the lid open, but
my fucking seat is left on the back where the passenger pillion mounts.
Mm-hmm.
It's rubbed the paint right there. It's not rubbed it off, but it's fucked up the clear coat.
Rubbed it there. Yeah.
And it looks like crap, but I would guess I'll just have to get rid of that fucking seat. Which this company that got a hold of me, they have seats too, and they look like the CVO seats. So
okay.
They said send a list of shit that you want. So I emailed them a list.
I mean, I'm still gonna go with Saddlemen for most of my shit. I've everything that I bought, even with the hiccup on the way to Laconia with those saddlebag bags, the lid bags.
Oh yeah,
outside. Dude, they were awesome. I just think when she fell asleep, when we were up on 88 going up through New York, and Bedlam's like, "Oh, she's having the time of her life." I'm like, "What do you mean?" "She's got her arms hanging out." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "You better pull up here and fucking check on her." "Well, she's asleep." Well, I think while she was asleep, where they interlock, like it's just so the whole breakdown of the bag itself, it's a lid cover with 2 tabs on each end, and then it's just
Yeah.
a flip down deal. I think what she did was she moved her leg with the rain gear and everything packed in on her, that it grabbed that and just left it go, because it was like no more than a couple miles down the road, Bedlam screaming, pull over, you're losing a bag." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, how the hell am I losing a bag? The bag didn't rip. It ripped in one area, but it's still, and nothing got wet. Nothing, like,
Yeah.
the whole thing stayed. Like, I didn't have a problem with anything getting wet. So, and like I said, I still need to get the step up seat for them for the Dyna, which I'm going to hold off anyways until I get the color shit, because I'll do the custom stitching and all that other BS. But honestly, for the Street Glide, like, all I need is just a road sofa with, I don't need to do the special color seating,
I keep hoping I win the road sofa whenever they do the Settlement does like a giveaway once a month on Facebook or Instagram or whatever.
Mhm.
I keep hoping that one of these days I'll actually win that, because I don't want to pay for the goddamn heated road sofa. If I'm going to get a road sofa, I might as well fucking pay to have it heated, or I want the Dominator, which is basically Adam Sandoval seat.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, when we were up, like, Megan didn't really, like, she doesn't. The rallies that she's gone to in the vendor seats, like, she doesn't understand. Like, she just looks at it. I'm like, "No, you need to feel it. This is a difference with the padding. This is a difference with this style, hard leather to the soft neoprene." I'm like, "This makes a difference." I said, "I'm not just buying another seat to buy you another purple pad," because that's what I did before the trip. I bought her a fucking purple pad from Love's and fucking strapped it to the bottom. And that's what she rode up there with, which the seat in itself was bigger than what she's used to begin with. She did the first 4 or 5 years of the relationship on a, stock Dyna seat. So, 3 to 4 inches compared to, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, I didn't really have huge plans for the Street Glide until I started talking with Big Red and everything. But
Funny how that changes, ain't it?
yeah, I mean, I knew
Steve was sick baggers whenever he bought the Street Glide. He told his girlfriend that, "Oh no, we'll buy this bike and we'll be good."
No. I still
somebody asked her about the Road Glide when they bought it, and she goes, "Oh, I knew that one was going to change too."
I thought the color would grow on me, and I still like the color, that pewter denim and all that stuff, until I found out that it's ridiculous to put protectant on it. Good luck putting coatings on it without burning through, because, like, literally it's fucking paper thin. Because I have chips, nicks, and everything everywhere, and I'm like, God damn!
Dude, I got fucking paint chips in mine.
Yes, I know.
It's annoying because spend that much on a goddamn motorcycle, and a year later it has a fucking dime-sized rock chip up on the fairing.
But I mean, the one thing I definitely know I'm doing is I'm getting rid of that fucking goddamn god-awful front fender that's getting changed up. But then, like I said, she was saying to me, she goes, "Well, if you do that, you're not getting a color match, because no one color matches it. Not even Nasty Hog or whatever the other one is, or Advan. They don't have it.
They don't?
No.
What
they have
like?
Pewter 08.
Oh, I think they stopped at 09.
Yeah, and the only the Pewter Silver they have. You'd notice the difference. Like, it's not even from afar you'd notice. So I'm like, screw it. Like, that's what I said earlier. If my bike's got to look like Frankenstein for another year or two, I don't care, because I know Troy wants to do some fiberglass work and shit to the front fairing to give it some more character other than the generic, smooth.
Yeah.
Because it's not like Bedlam's where he's got the fairing scoop and all that shit.
I've got a buddy that's got a 11 Ultra with it's silver, and he decided he wanted the stretch bag, so he bought black stretch bags and put on it. I'll get them painted later, and they look pretty fucking good without getting them painted against that silver. So
I mean, The tour pack's not painted. I purposely did that because I knew, even because that was right when, you know, Abden was starting to, you know, grow and stuff, and I knew they didn't have the color. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to email and ask, you know, blah 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 for something they couldn't do. And then, you know, and I didn't even email them. I think I got a hold of Pro Monkey, messaged him, ordered it when it came in. The only problem I had was, and that was just for me, the only other dresser I'd say I had a dresser was I had that Heritage Classic for a while, but it already had the tour pack and everything mounted on it. When I bought the Street Glide, it just had the sissy bar, and I didn't realize how the docking points mounted to the bike because they already had the filler piece on the rear fender.
Oh,
So it blocked the holes. Like the holes were non-existent to put that piece in. And that's what I said before, is that, like, because I called Brian, I'm like wigging out. I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do. I'm looking at this. He's looking at instructions. I'm looking at instructions. I'm like, dude, like, I don't know what to do. And he's like, well, message Pro Monkey, message Pro. So I did. And I honestly thought I pissed him off because, like, I talk, but I try and talk through text. And, like, I understand people don't understand sarcasm and shit. So for the longest time, I thought I pissed him off.
I'd say it takes a lot to piss him off, but once you get him pissed off, he's pissed off.
No, but I meant, like, because I kept asking, like, I'm like, well, do you think I'd have to fabricate anything? He's like, call Advan. That's all he kept saying. And
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, just work with me, because I'm like, I'm redneck. I'm used to having to fabricate shit. And I'm like, and I was trying to be funny, and I went in quotation, okay, in your unprofessional monkey opinion, if I did this and welded this, and that was it, dude. There was no response or nothing. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, I'm pissed off.
You just needed to order the mount for the 08 and down.
Well, and that's it. It was
that an option?
It's
96 to 08.
Yeah, it was it's the triangle elbow piece.
Yeah.
It goes down. You delete your radio where your radio antenna would come out.
Yep.
And you go down through there. But because of the filler I already had, which wasn't, I mean, it was when they did the standard to special shit, that was the special, not the standard.
Yeah.
That's what fucked me up, because I wasn't looking at a stock rear. I was looking at a extended whatever. But I mean, it's just stupid shit and trying to figure that out. And like I said, you know, I've always had just baseline cruisers and bobbers and shit. Like, I never really fucked with actual touring bikes. So I mean, and now, like I said, I should have bought the 19, but oh my god, dude, the interest rate would have killed me.
Yeah, but you could have bought a brand new fucking bike here last month and bought a 2023 last month and fucking saved a couple grand.
Yeah, but I'm you say that and I'm on comp, and
I know you're not in the position to do it right now.
Yeah, because hell, I'm still talking about refinancing the truck, and I'm shocked that I got to do that.
We refinanced our house, which was a mistake, but we had to do it.
No, I'm glad I ain't got to do that. I'm happy right where I'm at, and everything's gonna work out. That's the only thing But that's what I mean. It's just, I got ahead of myself, fucking all whatever, and everything's just like, all right.
I'm still listening.
As far as motor work, I'm not really doing much. I mean, he wanted to do some other shit, but he's like, well, you don't want to get in the boring and, you know, all that other shit. I was like, I really don't. I said, it's air cooled. It's not liquid cooled. So I said, I'm already dealing with that, which he said, there is a performance air cooler package that I'm going to buy. I actually, technically, if I look, it's already purchased. I'm sure it's just sitting on his shelf collecting dust now.
Waiting for you to get healed up.
Yeah, just waiting for me to bring it over. Because I told him, he agreed. Like, he wants to do it. Like, we want to do it side by side, and because I can film it for him to let him start his stuff, and then it looks good. You know, I understand what's actually fucking happening.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what I told him is I pretty much want something that, and yes, I use the term smoke, like a 117 or 120 something, but I'm not losing the efficiency and reliability of the bike.
Yeah, the rideability.
Yeah. Because I said, you know, he's like, oh, yeah, we can build one hell of a sleeper and stuff, and you can do blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm 10 grand into a thing that goes in a straight line.
And try not to ride in a straight line as often as possible.
Yeah. But no, he loves it, dude. Like he was just bummed out. He goes, man, you go here and you're going there. And he was all excited about that big trip and shit. And that's why it was cool that he hooked me up and did that full service bullshit and like helped me out and get me the tires and everything in right away.
Nice.
And shit. But I was like, I just want him to come with, dude. I feel bad.
Yeah, there's always 25 going to Sturgis.
That's what I said, man. And even that, like I said, that's the only problem, man, is that like within 2 years the price is almost doubled. That it's gonna,
Yeah,
and
the
that's
chip
even
price,
that's
dear
still,
God.
yeah, and that's still like you're not eating bougie either. It's still fucking, you know, probably
We got
12.
other friends that are wanting to go to Sturgis in 25 too, so
Yeah.
I don't know where they're staying.
Well, we had it, like we thought we had it figured out. And then like as we're listening to more and more people, like it's like, is it worth it for this? Is it worth it for that? But normally by the time they already put out the concert listings at Chip, not that I say, you know, and we all say it too, we're not going to Sturgis for concerts, but it's going to be an anniversary year. You know, there should be at least some decent fucking bands that we're probably not going to see.
Yeah.
Locally.
I mean, the reason I wanted to stay at the Chip because it's the Chip.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if I'd ever go back to Sturgis.
That's what
I
that's
wanted
what
to stay at the Chip. And then before I even left, I was like, if I ever go again, I'll stay at Glencoe. And after that, I'll stay at Pappy Hoyle. And then I'll just find a fucking random campground that's the cheapest. After that, I wanted to stay at the big ones. But I had fun at the Chip. The concerts were great. It was a nice way to kind of rewind up after a day of riding.
Yeah.
The fucking price of beer sucks.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. And that's where
It's
like
a damn baseball game.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I told her. I said everything's gonna get jacked up. It's not even like, you know, she started paying attention to how much drink prices were at like Ocean City and all that shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's how it is. And then like Laconia, she wigged out because I think she just got ripped off. She supposedly paid $20. Well, no, I watched the dude take the money and didn't give any change. And I'm like, how much was that? She paid $20 fucking for a hamburger and shit up in Laconia. And I'm like, you got ripped.
I think I paid $20 for a soda, a burger, and ribbon fries on Main Street in Sturgis.
Yeah, that's a full meal, not one hamburger.
And that was on Main Street too. So,
well, that's what I'm saying. I just don't want to risk, like, because you can't account for other people. So people that go out with you, if they're gonna drink and whatever, I'm not risking them because I want to go somewhere else because I stayed sober and fucking want to, you know. So like, I want to stay close, stay where the party's at. That way, everyone's whatever, and then go.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to go back to the Chip. I mean, I still want to go to Glencoe. Maybe I'll buy the 1 day pass one night.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that's what that was going to be our second option, or there was another place. Oh, I forget where it is.
Which Glencoe, it's not a bad price, but they don't have the bands.
Yeah,
they have bands, just not the big names.
That's awesome. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need big name, whatever. I mean, hell, I'm excited because Jasmine Kane is actually playing 2 nights at Gettysburg.
Oh, okay.
Where now, granted, like Jasmine plays Ocean City, she's there like almost all week, which is always awesome because you
can catch Daytona, she's there all week, and
exactly, you
know, she's there all week.
Actually, I think I'm gonna push Gettysburg this year because honestly, dude, for the concerts, because they've been stepping up their game for the last 2-3 years now. I mean, their concert list for this year is
Rick, I already answered this question. I'm doing Hog Rock. If I do a rally at that weekend, I may end up having to go to Springfield for VFW state convention.
I'm not committing to anything yet. Pop Evil, yeah, Back in Black's gonna be there. Blah blah blah. Black and Black, Drowning Pool is gonna be there.
But the reason I went to Sturgis in 21,
yeah,
is because of ZZ Top. I wanted to see ZZ Top before they quit touring.
Yep.
And I thought they're not going to be touring forever. And then Dusty passed. And then I'm like, see, now I'm probably not going to get to see ZZ Top, which they still played. They had their guitar tech fill in for him, which apparently he was going to fill in for him anyways. Dusty wasn't going to play that show.
Okay, so the official lineup for 2024 is Pop Evil, Saliva, The Almas, Love the Hate, Jasmine Kane, and Shades of Raven. And then they always have that, well, I shouldn't say always, they normally have that AC/DC tribute, which they're decent. They play down in Ocean City and shit. But I mean, they've been, and I think I didn't realize that the tattoo convention in Gettysburg's been running the same weekend. And it seems to be producing a hell of a lot more crowds. And I know the vendors have been growing down there. Influencer wise, they've been definitely including more influencers and shit for different companies and whatnot. So that's cool.
So whenever I did the Buffalo Chip, I think I paid $375, and I got they call it the early bird now, which is $525.
Yep. Now, how hard is it to find a camp spot when you roll in there?
I rolled in,
right?
Yeah, I rolled in Tuesday of pre-rally.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, Wednesday morning, because they wouldn't let me in Tuesday night because they closed the gate at 8 p.m. on pre-rally.
See, that's information good to know.
And I rolled in at 9.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to camp. They told me to go camp by the fuel islands, set up my tent over there, tear it down in the morning, and check in, then roll in. I went, yeah, I'm not going to fucking set up my tent for one goddamn night, tear it up, pack it in, just set it right back up. So I was just going to, I put the bike on the kickstand. I went, fuck it. I'm just going to lean up against the saddlebag and pass the fuck out. And about that time, an ambulance went by, then a cop car. I was sitting there talking to somebody at the fuel island. And then another guy pulled up on a little scooter and he goes, "Are you camping here?" I'm like, they're not going to let me in till tomorrow morning. He goes, "Oh, well, we're camped on the Buffalo Chip, but we're not part of the Buffalo Chip. It's not, they don't check your wristband wherever you go in."
Okay.
Because you can't get into the concert area from there because you got to cross the road and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you can come camp with us, sleep in one of the chairs around the fire or whatever. Not fire, but at our camp area. Okay, cool. Followed him over there and started to sprinkle. I went, well, that's going to fucking suck. He goes, well, if it starts to rain, you can get in the van. Which they were in a big ass tent, him and his buddy. Okay.
See, it's not so much me.
I covered up with my leather jacket, and I just kind of leaned back, and I fell asleep in the chair, and I woke up about an hour later and went, nope, not raining hard enough yet. I'm back to sleep for another hour. At one point I went, you know what? It's raining hard enough now.
I mean, that's how it was. Well, I told you when I got tripped up and fucking in between fucking West Virginia and Kentucky and shit, and overnighted for an hour or two on the side of the road. There it was just tarped and fucking layers of clothing because you dress for 70-degree fucking Illinois weather, not 20 negative, almost negative fucking top of the mountain weather.
Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, because
I get a Snapchat from a group, from a hog rut group, so that should tell you a lot.
yeah. Wait, did it come up on mine? No, I'm good. I get enough anymore. I don't even check that anymore. Like I do and I don't. I mean, there's like 3 different apps they're all got separate groups for now, and
Yeah.
yeah,
You're not in this group. This is a group we've had for a while.
Yeah, I don't think, like I said, like I just don't want to commit to nothing no more because that's what I said. I mean, we were committed to going to St. Louis for the cycle showcase, and that definitely fell through because I'm glad it fell through before we made any commitment because we would have been going in halfers with Dallas and Penny, and then they would have got screwed and had to pay full amount. So,
yeah.
I mean,
why don't you guys fly in? You can usually find decently cheap plane tickets.
I'm not flying.
It's
I'm not
fucking winter.
flying.
Nobody fucking blame you for flu.
Not flying. I'll drive.
You don't like to fly?
I'm driving.
You don't like to fly?
No.
Okay.
Believe me, because somebody else on the other side of the country would love for me to fly over, and I'm like, I don't know.
I don't do that shit.
Like, I really don't. I don't like dealing with the headaches and shit. Like, I got to pick up my brother every time he flies in the state, and it's like, holy fuck, dude, you said this time, not that time. It's been 4 hours, fucking layovers, and I was like,
I got plans to fly somewhere at some point to the East Coast. Just don't know when. Surprise a friend type thing.
No, I wasn't, Rick. I wasn't even planning on riding just because, like, I wasn't even planning on riding. I just fucking said, fuck it. I just want to go, because, I mean, the hardcore rode into that cycle showcase last year, Fuck.
I'm pretty sure Rick's trike was the only bike I seen in the fucking parking lot.
Well, that's, an hour and a half or so compared to, 1,200 miles.
I think he's less than an hour. It's 2 hours for me. And I had somebody.
I do remember that. Yep.
I had somebody last year or end of last year message me, hey, you going to Cycle Showcase? Yeah. Where are you staying at? I'm probably just going to do a turn and burn. Oh, how far of a ride is it or drive is that for you? 2 hours. Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't mind even doing them long, even, like, because I've did it with Daytona. I've done turn and burns of Daytona and whatnot and longer, but not with Megan. I haven't done the turn and burns with Megan. I think most we've done is we've gone New York and back in one night. And that, that was up to Niagara, almost Niagara and back. And I don't think that was only just because she didn't realize where the fuck she was at. But I know probably round trip for her alone, going from, on the second half of that trip, like she did, backseat, 3,000 mile. That's pretty fucking good, and she only kind of half-ass bowed out like, 50 miles from home. But that was also because we broke the tour pack.
Yeah, my wife won't ride at all, so I don't have to worry about that.
Well, that's I'm getting worried is that I think it's just the farther we're going is the more she's starting to bow out. And I don't blame her. Like, I'm not pissed off, but I'm telling her, like, you better figure out other means like what we're doing. And, I told her, I don't care. Cause I remember when there was supposed to be 6 or there was probably like 7 of us originally talk about going to the 85th. And we were the farthest out coming from the east. We were going to pick everybody up from one way, shape, or form. And because we all agreed about riding in, I said, well, I'll do one better. I'll just have Megan take the Explorer and we'll have a trailer, like just a little open trailer, nothing, you know, and
Throw
that
the
way if
gear on.
anyone, yeah, if anyone breaks down or is too heavily packed, throw it the fuck in. Because like that's what I even said about doing with Hog with her. Like if she didn't want to ride all the way down, which I don't think she wants to, because I'm not taking an extra day to ride down there now. Now that I know how to get down there and get,
know that you can do it in one day.
Yeah. I'm not doing it. Like she can follow me in the car, whatever. I'd rather have her I'd rather roll in to where we were camping, like them people with the Jeep did. Pull in with the Explorer back in there and either have the tent deal there off the back there or had the tent set up like we did. But at least, we had the bike, so we ain't trying to drive through that area because you know how it is with people driving through that area. It's a no-no. So, but like I said, that just depends if that even... We'll go again. I'm just not, I'd love to make that an every year thing. I mean, really honestly. But it's just a little bit too far out. Because you always got to give... To me, yes, I can make it in a day. That's with no hiccups, fucking breakdowns or anything like that. So a 3 to 4 day trip turns into, now I got to take a week off to go do this shit.
Yeah.
Well, because think about it, because
Bedlam on his way out in October, he lost headlights on the truck.
Yep.
They blew a tire and then they lost headlights. And I think they blew another tire.
Well, he said he bought, because he was on, he told
they
the
bought
whole
all
story.
4 new tires.
Yeah, they bought all 4 news. He had a problem with the receiver deal or the one switch box deal. So they did that. I know because he said he pulled into an AutoZone. The dude had one, so they rechanged that. But I mean,
had to rewire the headlights on the side of the road,
and then the bike fell over.
Yeah.
So I mean,
which I know what the problem was on that. He didn't go, that's not going anywhere, and slap the straps.
Yeah.
It's where he fucked up. You got to do it to all 4 of them, all 4 bikes, because they had 4 bikes in there.
No, I give that Rick, but Rick, I guarantee if she's driving next, like she comes down and she's driving, she ain't coming alone. We'll probably bring some other female company, or at least I know there's at least 2 other people who want to go down and see it. So
I don't know if I'll camp where you guys were at, or maybe where Rick was at in October.
Where was Rick at in October?
He was across the road from where you guys were, and kind of
over in what's his name?
Not that parking spot area, but like up on top of that hill a little bit. It was fucking sketchy as fuck to get to on the bike.
Oh, was it?
For me. For him being on a trike, no, he didn't have a damn problem. But
the only thing really sketchy about anything there is where we had the bikes parked. Somebody came hauling ass down that hill. We were screwed. And that was because somebody didn't bring a fucking 2x6. Somebody said they were going to bring a cut 2x6 to get across there, and nobody did.
I wouldn't have rode my bike across the fucking 2x6.
It was wet in the rain. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
I do like that spot though. But that's Bedlam spot. We'll talk about that spot. That's Bedlam spot.
Just a little too fucking close to the band if you wanted quiet that night.
Dude, earplugs, bro. That was the best fucking thing.
In.
Even the cheap one. I used to not be able to, but the cheapo orange ones, I can. Like if
that's what I use at work. Whenever I'm having trouble. If I listen to a YouTube live later on while I'm at work, I'll have to put a earplug in because my headphones won't pick it up good enough, because I just wear the bone conducting.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I really don't like having something in my ear, but that, and I like to be able to hear it work when somebody goes, oh shit.
No, other than the kid that was tripping balls in the creek, the dried out creek, and that was about it. We didn't have any problems with anyone else. It was pretty good. I think overall it was pretty good. Just people gotta learn not to, and that wasn't Rick. We know who it was. People need to stop playing with the fire next to people's tents.
Whose tent caught on fire?
Bedlams.
Was that on Saturday night?
I think Friday. Because then I came in what, Thursday night?
Yeah, you get there Thursday afternoon sometime.
Yep. Yeah, because I left out Wednesday. Yeah, I left Wednesday at like 6:30.
It was late when you left.
Yeah, it was like 7 o'clock, dude.
After you
Like,
worked
they were-
all goddamn day.
Yeah, and didn't sleep. I slept fucking like 2 hours the night before.
Too excited.
No, just fucking
Did
irritated.
you sleep schedule?
Yeah. Because they were both looking at me and they're like, and I'm trying to go live. I was trying to do a video. Yeah, I'm leaving. We're all packed up. Love you. Bye. And she's like, Are you okay to leave? I'm like, if I don't leave now, I'm not going. Because if I did not get through the areas I wanted to at night, I was going to be screwed. And then I was still pissed because I was still worried about Louisville. And I was even more, yeah. And then I was more pissed that when I finally got on one, that fucking, I didn't realize I was that high on one, that if I just would have head south, I would have drove through 2 towns with multiple gas stations, and I end up going north and filling up at some dumbass fucking Casey's Express. Then I couldn't even get pizza. I went north off of
64?
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been Grayville.
Yeah, and then the gas station right off that exit was shut down because
Holy shit, look who popped
robbing it.
in.
I know, I was just gonna say that.
I mean, we only mentioned his name about a half a dozen damn times.
I know. It's like DDK. If we say it 3 times, he shows up.
We only said DDK's once, though.
Yeah, but he never fucking came into the stream, jackass.
I know. Jack, get in here.
Oh, shit. I never did his logo. God damn it. Now I feel like a jackass. DDK asked me to do... No, seriously. DDK asked me to do a logo design for him, and I totally dropped the ball. And I'm pretty sure it started. I'm pretty sure it's laying around here somewhere. Damn it. But anyway, nah, man, like, well, like even having the extra day or two bullshit. Like, well, me and Bedlam left, and we all agreed we were leaving and going across the ferry. We should have never went down the ferry. That killed a shit ton of time. And then going.
Oh yeah, waiting for that ferry. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
everybody else trying to leave Hog Rock.
Listen, I don't care. At least, hey, we got to troubleshoot our fancy Kenwood, 4K shit, and actually went to go. We went live from the helmet cam. Like, that was
awesome. That's fucking cool.
That was awesome. But like that, and then a little bit out of the way, we ended up going after we got across the river. That cost us a lot of time because we were actually supposed to stay in Somerville. I would, but I'm just not feeling very well right now. Aw.
Oh, hello, bud. Oh, hey, Jack, I'm going live tomorrow. So there's always tomorrow.
We're getting messed up, and we're pushing sex books.
It's not a sex book. It's an urban fantasy.
I'm sure werewolves and something else get it on.
Apparently, there's one sex scene in it.
There we go. Exactly. There we go.
I'm not much of a reader, so. But I do have my own copy. It is signed. I mean,
look at you.
I got the autographed copy.
Hey man, I understand what cold in Texas is. I thought I'd never experience it, but I did. And then I ended up.
Did it get down to 40, Jack? Fucking brick.
Then ended up down in Corpus Christi with the wind whipping off the the bay and everything. That was great.
I'm just giving you hell, Jack. I know it got pretty chilly down there.
Oh my god, they're gonna get ice again, and it's just gonna be mass chaos.
Dude, year ago, 2 years ago when they had that big ice storm down there and that big pile up, one of those you seen somebody running. That was a friend of a friend. She was down there in Texas for something, and if she hadn't gotten out of that truck, she would have been fucked.
I believe it. Yep, February 2021. There's plenty of videos and new safety fucking videos, all based off of that whole time. But I mean, that's another thing too, trying to plan out these bigger trips. Like, I'd like, because who are we talking to? Oh, the guys from Rick Rack when we were up in Laconia and shit. We were up in New Hampshire Motor Speedway and shit, and they were talking to us. They were telling us about that one in Texas, that show in Texas they keep pushing. It's, I guess, close to the border or some BS.
Which one? The Rot Rally, the Lone Star Rally,
maybe it's Lone Star.
Now they have what's the one out in California? They've got one in Texas now.
Oh, not Mama Try. I know what it is. God damn.
No, that's Minnesota, Wisconsin.
Yeah, but I know what Born Free.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. I was living in Tallis about 35 years back, and they got about an inch of snow, and I rode my 350 dirt and street to work and saw dozens in the... Oh, yeah, man. Believe me, man, up here, like Monday night when the kid had his accident and shit, and they had to transfer him to the other hospital, like, just that short of a drive to the next hospital, there was 7 wrecks.
Yep.
So, it's all over, man. Don't matter if it's an inch, a dusting, ice, like everyone just panics.
I'm really surprised they didn't cancel school here today or yesterday, I guess, because we got a heavy dusting of snow and the roads were pretty well covered. And I still haven't seen any salt put down.
They did it. I don't know. They did a 2-hour delay the other day, then they closed, and another hour delay, and then today they closed, but it was an active
for God Day, so that they don't have to make it up.
No, they had to do online shit. It was some for inactive education day or some BS or something. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like,
see, now they haven't even done that yet. They missed Monday because it was fucking cold.
Mm-hmm.
And the heat is out in several buildings, either the boiler or the heater. Apparently, in the high school, teachers are bringing in their own fucking space heaters because there ain't no fucking heat in high school.
Hey, man, I remember when...
That's our oldest building in this town.
I still remember doing that. I still remember, man, science teacher and then the old English teacher used to do that because she brought in 2 to go across the main thing, and then she always had her personal one that sounded like a fucking bomb about to go off. Twisted, close to the 3 Twisted Sisters.
Oh, I think I mentioned that one whenever I was doing my 50 states and 50 rallies.
I'm sure you did.
I've got a different spin on that for next year. For this year.
No, I believe it's the Lone Star one. I mean, they were showing us pictures and stuff. And like we were looking at the cholos with all the engraving and all that work, you know what I mean? All the hand spun work and everything. Like that's what I really like when it comes to that. And they were just telling us it's fucking beautiful and shit. But isn't that the one they had that stupid shooting at that Sandoval did this like biker news thing on?
Yeah, that was the Lone Star Rally.
Okay.
I think.
I don't know.
Lone Star Rot. I'm pretty sure it was Lone Star.
It wasn't like because it wasn't Arizona, not too far off from that, and they had their own BS down there. Yeah, because this was supposed to be the last straw. They were gonna shut down they were shut down the Arizona one because of that.
What's up, Dying Breed?
He's still here. Where'd you make it? How far did you make it, dude?
Where was he going?
I guess he was I'm pretty sure he was trucking through Georgia.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There it is. Yeah. HD said, yeah, he says Rot has pretty much died. Hey man, they started knocking shit off left and right up here, man. We don't have Roaring the Shore no more. Oh, okay. So you're local. Okay, so Georgia, right? Right? Is that what you said? Oh, well, aren't you
I
special?
mean, what is it? Lake of the Ozarks Bike Fest. It's no colors now.
Really?
As of last year, I think. It's
Hmm.
it's one of those ones in Missouri or Arkansas, the Ozarks area, because they
Well,
had a shooting in 21.
they were trying that shit down in
22.
OC, and I know, like, I don't know. There was a big stink from like it. I think they went above and beyond what they needed to really do. Because they were even going after like the military organizations and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, or like just like literally the mom and pop shit. Well, you can't have your cut in the building. I'm like, it's an outside rally, anyways. They're just using the pisser. What the fuck are we going inside for?
I mean, the Buffalo Chip is no colors. Actually any of the big campgrounds are no colors.
Dude, is it sad that the people in this area that hold personal parties have to promote it on Facebook? No colors. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I was even shocked because like I know the guy personally and I know his I know what he does, and it's like, wow, you went that far? Wow. Yeah, Diane. I mean, my job it's a free for all. Either I'm pulling tankers, running back truck, fucking dump bed, dump or conveyor belt, or fucking dry van. It just depends. Anything but a refrigerated unit. But watch, I'll go back to work and we have like a refrigerated unit fucking sitting there. That'll kill me. Oh. But I mean, it sucks because like I understand that's why the Rush and Megan started catching on too, especially after like when Roar and Shore got shut down, and then Erie got shut down, and then it was talk of Shenandoah getting shut down. There was talk of there was plenty of events that she knew, like she heard of me going to, that are shut down now. And it was like, when are they going to start shutting down other major ones? And it's like, I better start hitting up all these ones before they go.
Yeah.
But then I love the fact that everyone started doing like these, like, I don't think anyone's had that I've heard, and this is coming from somebody that really hasn't been fucking around with this shit for like months, that no one last year or the last 3 years has had an actual bad, horrible meetup or meet and greet or camp out. Like,
no, the campouts are small and usually already friends with most of the people there.
that's what I'm saying. And I mean, for even what Dallas did for the numbers that we thought, I mean, he did more anyways, even with the local riding for the day of the ride. He said he had more off the street, sort of. But even if he would have tapped, he even admits if he would have tapped into like the places he was going to before, like even before promoting that event, like all the events he went to before, I mean, there probably would have been a shit ton more people there, which probably would have caused an issue.
But we did the Jack Daniels ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. We stopped at a gas station before we got there and sent Tweedle and somebody else, I think maybe Apple, to go down to the distillery to see if there's parking for the 40 bikes that we had.
Yeah.
Tweedle came back up. Oh, no parking. Okay. So they decided they were going to go back to the damn dealership. And me, Thumpers, Ray, Raise the Road, Gremlin, or no, Sandman. Fuck, I can't remember who else. Hold on, I got a picture somewhere.
Well, good. Kill time and talk. I'll be right back.
But we decided we were going to go anyways. And we had a pretty good time. There was plenty of parking. We could have fit the 40 bikes. He just didn't look in the right spot. Which shit happens. I wonder if that's not going to the wrong spot. Let's see. Got too many fucking tabs open. Oh, the Des, Windroad Therapy, and Robert Veering were the other ones, which he can't hear me, so. Yeah, Rick, there was plenty of parking. He just didn't look in the right spot. I have not, bud. Just a little. I've said hi on Discord. That's about the only thing I ever do in Discord is just say hi and bounce back out. His wife is, I do believe, went back to work this week. Maybe last week. So she's doing a lot better. Yeah. She went back to work. Let's just check the Discord. See if anything's been said, if I can find it on my damn phone. Usually can't find it till I have a notification. Yeah, I understand what you mean. That's one of the reasons I don't. I mean, Zach's not a working man right now, but it's one of the reasons I don't just call him up randomly. I don't like waking people up. And I must be in Bry's Discord. Ooh. Hey. Welcome back. Hi, welcome back.
And we're back.
Is that from Hog Rock, Rick, or is that from Tennessee?
Probably from Tennessee.
I couldn't find any shit I liked at Hog Rock this year. Most of it tastes like fucking paint thinner.
Yeah. I don't even think we got. I don't think I paid for anything down there.
Just did the free tasting.
I don't even think we got a free tasting. They just drove around and they said, "Oh, well, we think we have this, this, and this enough." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm not chipping in if they ain't got it," because they didn't have any apple pie while we were down there. Well,
I couldn't find anything that I liked, Rick. I couldn't find the guy that's famous for his moonshine. I'm not going to say the name.
Yeah, because I felt bad. No, yeah, because Rick shared some with me, and then like I felt like a dick because like it just felt like we were drinking his shit because they sold out of apple pie like within the first few days, like the first day or
I mean,
two.
at Tennessee, we got a mason jar that big.
Yeah, but
it's like 2 shots.
I think he was trying to promote, safe consumption, baby.
No, he was just giving it away. So
I know. I told him, man, if he could have found like if between the 3 of them down there, 4 of them down there, they could have found. I can't believe they couldn't find some farmer with a decent, 2 to 3 acre plot that even if they rented it for cheap, wouldn't allow them to have anything down there. That they could have had it all on private ground and no BS, and
The night before I got there Friday, I think. Yeah, I said Friday night, Saturday night. I got there Friday afternoon. Apparently Thursday night, a few of them had went out to eat, and they came back through the campground. They were all staying at the cabins. They came back through the campground, and they were just the cabins are across the highway, across the pond. Like they're just fucking laying into the pipes, cruising past everybody that they knew camping. And apparently it upset a kid with autism.
oh, wow, whatever. How are you gonna know? You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna know that?
Well, yeah, but it was also like 11 o'clock at night too. 10, 11 o'clock at night. And apparently Fat Glide had to go over there and smooth things out. Hey, they were just coming in to let us know that they made it back from their ride and eating.
Dude, whatever. I mean, that's just small BS. You know what I mean? Like even the stuff when they were saying they got yelled at for not having helmets and shit when they were on Groms, not just riding around the small circle. Like, yeah, Rick, you were probably trying to pass him a doobie. Like, here, just chill out, dude. Chill. This will take care of the problem. Like,
Oh, it was Rick that went over there. Sorry, I thought it was Fat Glide. I mean, it was the same campsite. We watched somebody almost destroy his camper. Brand, he couldn't have been doing it very long. He had an extra wide camping spot. Like you could fit 2 campers on the asphalt pad, and he could not back it up. Like we sat there and we watched him for a little bit. Like we were at Bob's campsite, got done eating. We're all sitting there bullshitting. We watched somebody try and back up their trailer. I just fucking popped a squat right on the fucking asphalt right in the middle of the road. Watched him, which he gave up and he pulled around. He tried it again, and he just could not get. Fat Glide standing up on top of this fucking boulder with his flashlight, so the guy can see that there's a giant rock there and know where it's at and not have to worry about hitting it.
dude, there's somebody I haven't talked to Meat Hook, fucking Wreck-It Ralph, and since Gettysburg. Shit.
Who's Wreck-It Ralph?
Rob.
Oh.
Because him and Apple like left out super early and met up with everyone over in Gettysburg. Because I know
I'm supposed to be staying with Bob at the Baggers and Brews ride.
Yeah, he'll pull. I'm sure he's pulling the fifth wheel down and shit.
Oh, he's camped out on the Beards ground. So,
okay.
He offered me a place to camp on a live one night. On Droop's live one night is what it was.
Holy hell, are you alive there, Chief?
What's up? What's up, guys?
Holy hell, you're quiet.
Why?
Now you're loud.
Nope, I ain't loud.
Now you're quiet again.
I'm just listening to y'all, man. I'm just listening to y'all. So
listen, he's talking so soft there isn't. He doesn't even get the pulse on his icon.
Right?
I didn't even know that was a thing. Sorry.
No, it just shows that you're talking.
Well, that's good.
Because doesn't Restream have the stupid box? Like it used to highlight your box if you were the one talking or some bullshit.
I know TikTok does that. I don't know about. I've never used Restream, so
yeah.
Yeah, I think his wife would have been better at backing up that damn camper than he was, Rick.
Yeah, I gave DDK some crap when I was in Tennessee.
I'm sure you gave everyone.
Why the hell? Well, I told him, I was like, why the hell you gotta be scaring children like that? What the hell? And DDK in that great Tennessee voice goes, man, I was 4 margaritas in. How the hell is I gonna be scaring anybody?
So DDK is actually taller than I thought he would be. I thought he'd be some little short fucker.
DDK's pretty tall.
Yeah, I thought he'd be like 2 inches taller than Dallas. But no, he's like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, I mean I'm 6'2", so he's not like, that like a lot shorter than I am.
Yeah.
Who would be closer to Dallas? Sandman. Isn't Sandman about 5?
Sandman and Gremlin ain't tall.
Oh, Gremlin's not tall, really?
I don't think he wasn't tall.
Listen, we know Evil Rick's about Dallas's height, but I'm gonna go with that's because of the spinal curve and everything of the old age. That's what I'm talking about. Technically, if you stretch Rick out, he's taller than Dallas.
I wanted to start a thing saying who's taller, Dallas or Dr. Harley,
or
who's taller, Roddy Riders or Dallas.
Doc's.
Rick finally got to ride a Harley at Hog Rock in October. Did you know that?
Nice.
No.
Yeah, it's on the back of mine.
Oh.
Because I didn't have a golf cart in October.
Dude, I just feel so fucking bad, dude, when we were packing up, dude, and he cracked his fucking trailer. Because we woke him up, and then, we're like, well, the storm's coming in, and we want to get out of here. So, he's fucking having to hurry up and rush and fucking get all his shit together. I'm taller than Gremlin, but Dallas is a little taller than me. Oh, that's a typo. I didn't hear nothing.
I was gonna say I thought Gremlin was short,
but he looks like he'd be a tall, the way he sits in the cam. You know what I mean? Like when he sits at his thing when he's on cam and stuff, and he just looks like he'd be, easily 6.
Well, look at
you still got the chrome hanging off your fender. God damn it!
Look at Nori's picture from the Lone Star Rally with me and Trucker Biker.
Oh.
I have to bend down to get in the photo, and it makes me look like I'm super tall when I'm really not that much. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I am a little bit taller than John. Trucker Biker.
How active has he been, Truck and Biker? Because I haven't been catching him on Instagram at all.
Not really. He posts every once in a while. He's really busy with his, he's got, family stuff and work stuff. I mean, I talk to John, Trucker Biker, probably at least once a week.
Okay.
But I mean, John, Trucker Biker only lives 3 hours from me. So, I mean, I can go see him whenever I want, pretty much. Or, he can come on up here to see me. So.
Well, I know for a couple weeks we were talking every other day or something, because if I started my run at midnight or 1, I'd text him and or message him and we'd talk for a bit.
Yeah, because he goes to work. I think he goes to work at 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, because it would always be on my way back from Allentown. He'd be messaging me by the time I hit the 78.
Yeah. No, John's a great friend. Love him like a brother, man.
Yep.
There's only one John Trucker Biker. And I will say this. If you think he's funny on camera, he's even funnier in person.
Because I know my first YouTube live was with that gentleman, and then I think my first Instagram live was with Truck and Biker.
Yeah. But
so my grandpa used to be 6'2". Now at 5'11", I'm about 2 inches taller than he is. But he's 85, 86 years old.
I don't know. I still want to know how my license still says I'm 6', 6'1", and I know damn well I'm only 5'9".
What happened?
Taller than 5'9".
I don't know.
What happened? You lie on your damn license? What the hell?
No, I know damn well. No, the dude fucking. I remember when I first got my license ever, the dude Yeah, you look about 6 foot as I'm standing up against the fucking thing going, yeah, okay.
I'm looking at the 5 foot mark with my eyeball.
That's right.
I can't remember how, dude, we were mostly sitting in a chair or stumbling, dude. I can't, like, a little hard to compare heights when we're all fucked up.
Yeah, we were all sitting down most of the time. It was either on the golf cart or at the picnic table.
Well, I mean, if you see the picture of me when there's a picture of who's in the picture? DDK, Tweedle, Dallas, myself, I think.
And Penny.
I'm standing. Yeah, and Penny. No, was Penny in the picture?
I thought she was.
Penny, I can't remember if Penny was taking the picture, or maybe it was Crystal. Yeah, Dallas is standing right next to me. I'm not that much. I mean, no. I mean, Dallas is not short, but he's not tall.
Right.
You probably had a head on Dallas, I think.
Yeah.
I might as well open up another tab. I only got 17 open across the top right now. Let's look at Instagram.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm already scrolling. I'm like, where's these pictures?
No. I will not. I know. I don't know if y'all saw either my post or Tweedle's post when we were at the pizza place. I will not lie to you. That pizza was damn good. Ooh, shit, that pizza was good. Oof. That's one of the best New York style pizzas I've had outside of New York.
Okay, well,
outside the Northeast.
That picture is not on.
It's not on Facebook.
It's not on Instagram.
Oh, it's not.
Okay,
The
it's on
pizza
my.
place is.
No, it's on. Well, it's on my Instagram. I have it as a picture on my Instagram. Tweedle has it as a reel on his, where he has music set to it. We have some.
Yeah, right here.
Some Italian dude singing "Mamma Mia, I Love a Pizzeria" or something like that.
The pizza place is on yours, but not the group photo in the shop.
No.
It's under my. I think it's under tagged. I think it's photos I'm tagged in. Because I didn't post it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, there it is.
Yes.
Yeah, Penny was in it. Crystal took it. You're setting it all the way at the front of everybody, so you can't tell how tall you are.
Well, Dallas is standing in front of me, isn't he?
No,
Dallas is standing to my left, isn't he?
No,
you're sitting on the
You're sitting on
stool
like
to
a
the
bar
right.
stool.
No, there's one where I'm standing up, or I have my right hand on like the fairing of Penny's bike, and Dallas is standing to the left of me.
Nope.
There's video with Tweedle with his hand on the fairing. Dallas walks through it. And that was it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. But wait. Nope. That's down. It might be in the reel. Like it's all still photos in a reel.
Okay, if you go in that reel that Penny posted, where I think the music is Sage the Gemini, I think. I won't lie to you, that song is now kind of.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, he's taller than DDK. And oh god damn it, why can't you pause that shit? That's so annoying.
Yeah. God damn it, that'll piss you off.
Well, probably Instagram probably thinks those damn things are so short anyway. Who cares?
Yeah. No.
Well, you can't pause.
I know how a lot of us are. We'll jam pack fucking 70 pictures into a 30-second reel.
Well, sorry. I mean, y'all are way
Well, you
more
can pause it.
active.
How do you pause Instagram?
On my computer, I can.
Oh, yeah. You're on your computer.
Hold on. We'll fucking do this. There. You should have a share.
Yeah. And somebody's got my dogs fucking all riled up.
Yeah, you're taller than.
How do I?
Taller than
There we
DDK.
go.
And then shorter. Looks like you might be shorter than Tweedle. And you got about a head on top of Dallas.
Yeah, Tweedle's taller than me. Tweedle's like 6'5".
I really wish I could do the John Madden thing right now and just be like, do you see this here? This here.
Oh. Thanks, Zach. You're actually old enough to know who John Madden is? Wow, shit.
Oh, why you gotta be like that? Come on, man. Dude, like
How old are you? I forget.
I thought you'd only know him as a video game guy.
Fuck, you are young. Fucking
fucking
kids.
Madden. Dude, Madden 94, bro.
Well,
I turned
I know.
40 3 weeks ago.
Happy
3 weeks
birthday,
ago? Yeah,
buddy.
3 weeks ago now.
Well, hey, Busted, welcome to the club, bro. Welcome to the club.
I got some time. I'm good. Well, see, that was not like that was supposed to be the thing about going to October Hog is that my birthday normally ran the week of,
Nice.
and then Megan's is in the later end of October. But then like Bedlam kept saying about how like, you know, the temperature and it's laid back and the concert list ain't necessarily, you know, big stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was just, dude, listen, I mean, I never expected Rehab to be there, and I thought that was the shit, dude. And Scotty Austin can suck my left nut.
People were all upset that he had his fucking kid there.
I know.
The dude travels 50 weeks out of 52 a fucking year. I don't blame him for having his damn kid. But they lost their goddamn minds over it.
See, Dying Breed knows.
Over the fucking infant.
Fucking
not a fucking vendor's kid, was not a fucking performer's kid. It was just a fucking kid of somebody that wanted to attend the rally.
Yeah, well, there was also, well, it was like when I said, I forget who I told, like, prior to being on a live, it's like, well, I've taken my kids to multiple rallies, and they just, like, weird-eyed me and shit. I'm like, okay, like,
but it's
I apologize to offend you.
It's not Hog Rock, though.
No, but they've been to, there used to be a deal, because I was going to get Dart, Bedlam, and someone else to roll in, because we were going to drag the RV down. It's at Splash Magic Campground, and it is literally like a mini fucking Hog Rock, like just a little bit more in your face than Hog Rock would be.
See, now a mini Hog Rock that I want to do basically is the Route 66 rallies in Depew, Oklahoma. They have 5 a year at the campground in Depew, Oklahoma, and it's against the highway, but it's like solid fence off, so anything goes.
Well, see, that's why, like, okay,
I'm surprised Little Sturgis gets away with what they do, because part of their campground is against the fucking highway, and you can do whatever the fuck you want at Little Sturgis as long as it's not in the stage area.
Well, see, that was so. Last year in the spring, I was trying to put it together for 2 years. I was trying to get it that I got the county fairgrounds to put on an event, and there was already another organization that used to have their annual there, and they kind of got ran out because of shit like that. So what they did do is they did put them dividers and shit in the chain link and everything, and I said I would one up it, and on top of the poles, I just pop the cap off, put the extensions on, and I'll pay for the tarps, you know, just to cover a certain thing from where the main stage would be. Because I said I'm not going to fork out to wrap the whole damn thing. Now, technically, because I'm letting it out of the bag and all that BS, like, I'm approved, but good luck getting scheduled for the next. The township itself, or the whatever it is going to allow me to do it anytime soon.
What rally fundraiser?
What city is the rally fundraiser?
Are we talking about the Baggers and Brews charity ride?
I don't know.
Hey, if you don't make it to Hog Rock, how about a Little Sturgis this year?
What, in Kentucky?
Yeah.
Because remember that one in Maryland calls themselves Little Sturgis too.
Well, this is actually in Sturgis, Kentucky.
Yeah, I know. Remember we told you our little joke video we were going to do. And even that got screwed up.
That is in the ride starts in Hamilton, New Jersey at Fielder's Pub. And it goes to not far from there, but
hold on. Let me pull it up.
It's on Facebook. Hold up. Just let me do it because I can pull it up on my computer and screen share.
Sure.
Might as well open another fucking tab.
Yeah, you got the fucking face for radio.
Right? I know.
Okay. Starts at Fielder's Pub in Hampton, New Jersey, and it'll end at Mount Holly Moose Lodge in Mount Holly, New Jersey. And it is Tunnel to Towers.
Fine, I won't fucking share it then.
Yeah, you won't, fucker. I just can't believe they haven't gotten more support out of that, especially like with Sam and them helping and everything like that. Because I mean, like Sam alone got, even with their help and stuff, got a shit ton for his thing. It's still
but I think it took a couple years before he got anything with that. But Sam Man is helping a little bit. Bry's helping a lot.
I mean, there was a possibility of 2 of them wanting to do it. I know one of them wanted me to go halfers on. I said I can't because he thought I'd come over and do it. There's a guy I already done an interview with him. I just haven't edited it because it's literally like a 4-hour drunken rant, like what we're doing now.
Well, we're on 5.5 now, but
yeah, but
and I'm sober-ish.
Listen, he finally joined, so we're gonna play back the same one minus Meg, and we're gonna go to hour 6.
Oh, was Meg in the first hour?
Yeah, no, Meg was in that one that we kept going for 6.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you can do another 2 hours. Remember, because everyone had the record. Oh, we went for, this guy went 4 hours this week. Oh, this guy.
I don't remember that one. I must have been drunk for that one.
And then Droop and Dallas just took it way above and beyond. I was like, all right, I'm done.
Droop did what, an 8-hour one time?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think you and I were on that one, Busted.
Oh, I was at some point. I guarantee it.
Yeah,
I know you two were online because I left for 40 minutes and y'all didn't even know until I came back.
Oh yeah, I was definitely drunk in.
Yeah, I looked at her, I gave her a kiss, and I'm going up, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I'm gonna eat something.
Well, the funny thing about that live with Droop is Droop just goes, "Yeah, I'm going live. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do about 45 minutes to an hour." And I remember I didn't say anything, but I remember thinking to myself, "Hey, Droop, I wouldn't say that, man. I wouldn't say that."
Right?
You just jinxed it right there. You just jinxed yourself right there.
See, that's what I was saying. Like, I've been so out of the loop, I don't even know when people are going on. And I figured with it being Friday night, it was a gopher for at least either fucking Monkey or somebody.
Nobody really has a set schedule anymore.
Yeah.
That kind of, I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing.
I mean, Carly does, the unaffiliated does, and really that's the only ones that I can think of. They're both on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And Denver, V Twin Life.
Yeah, Sundays.
Yeah.
He has a guess. He does Sunday.
Yeah, Denver always does Sunday. And then I think his pod, it posts to Spotify Tuesday, Monday night or Tuesday morning. But so what? So Brian and Doc are still doing Wednesdays, or the unaffiliated and Doc are still doing Wednesdays?
Unaffiliated and Doc. Bry is not doing live streams anymore. He's doing a pre-recorded.
Yeah, which I was going to do the same thing anyways. So, but that was just for the actual interview portion so that people don't have that deer in the headlights and, you know, single monotone answer.
Yeah. Which I don't think Bry edited that last one at all, which I was just listening, so I didn't
do one every day and step on all of them. I think somebody else used to do that. They'd start on Instagram and then
oh shit. Yeah, well, yeah. I remember speaking of my great friend John Trucker Biker. I think he said this. I think he was talking about somebody when he goes, yeah, I think the next time that certain person goes live, he's gonna go live from the shitter or something like that.
Well, I didn't know which way to dodge that, left or right. That seems to be the ongoing joke.
So
People need to learn, especially when they already have had conversations and ask the same questions that they're getting yelled at about. Oh, I'm sorry.
There we go. Now we're scheduled for tomorrow night.
Always scheduled shit. Well,
what do you mean?
unless-
You mean
Well,
tonight,
sorry,
you
it's
mean?
still creating at the moment. There it is.
oh, I'm sorry. Unless
Yeah.
my fucking name's on the thumbnail in big bold words, I will not be attending.
Then don't fucking show up.
That's right,
Because
motherfucker.
I didn't fucking put anybody's name on the thumbnail. Not even my name's on the fucking thumbnail.
Well, that's always good to know.
Don't worry. Now that I know where there's able-bodied pictures of everyone, now I'll make my own thumbnail for to replace this one. That's what I mean, dude. Like, even in like, when the fuck was my last one? Let me get the fuck on the YouTube here. But I mean, like, even in the time frame that I haven't done anything, if you look at the changes and stupid little things from like the algorithm to what YouTube's introduced and shit, there's so much different shit now. It just boggles my mind. Like, okay, this is different.
Yeah, but I don't like people that. Well, I think it just depends. This is just my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't like the people that go live all the time. Now, I will say, Bry and Dr. Harley are kind of the exception, because at least they're at least bringing good information, and they're somewhat entertaining and stuff like that, or somewhat entertaining,
Right.
But most live streams, it was just the same thing over and
Bullshit.
over and
Bullshit.
over and over and over again. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't watch this anymore.
You mean
Yeah.
when we
Which
When
that's what
we,
mine's gonna be tonight. So or today. Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, I'm sick tonight.
you mean when like the same three people interview the same person all in the same week?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't think we ever really had that, but I mean,
It was pretty close, dude.
within a month at least, yeah. And you get the exact same questions.
Yeah, and then like I don't know, man.
I am getting interviewed by somebody at some point.
Yeah, I was supposed to be too. That was like 2 months ago. And then my actual interview turned into a talk subject, and I got told I brought up the subject, so then I'm supposed to talk about it, and I was like, okay. It was awkward.
That sounds awkward. Just listening to you talk about it.
I'm recording mine tomorrow night. So
Then how you going live?
sorry, tomorrow afternoon. 2:00 my time. So
Why are my dogs going off?
huh?
My dogs are going off like crazy. I know the one's preggo. She's about ready to pop, but I think the pup might be in the pen. I just hear howling. What the fuck?
Well, Rick, I don't think they've posted anything in a little bit since the same night that, they got called out for the
You got
Red
interviewed.
Lane
Was he actually in an interview? Was he on screen?
stuff. They showed up to his house, his place, and looked at shit, or
You're
at least
fucking-
his neighbor's shit. That's what he was saying earlier.
Oh. I was gonna say, Rick didn't do a fucking. Yo, we talked about doing an at Hog Rock fucking interview thing, and then we all pussed out on doing it.
Dude, Hog Rock is just like my
Escape.
getaway.
Escape.
So I don't.
Yeah, that's how I was
I
treating
do
it
my
too.
campground video.
But then we leave, and everyone's like, "Oh, well, we should have did something there." Oh,
No,
we
I
should-
never
was like,
said that because
what the fuck? No, like,
I'm not I cannot just sit there and talk to the camera. I'll sit here and talk to you.
well, that's what I said.
I can't
but,
sit here and
like,
talk to the camera like this for 30 minutes walking around talking to other people at random.
like, I think the way we did it, where did we do it? Oh, we were at Troy's shop, and it was just like me, his kid, and another guy. We were literally around the fire ring, and I just set up the camera with like maybe one of these overhead lights, and like it was cool because the camera didn't do the autofocus BS, and the fire wasn't messing with the fucking color change shit. It just seemed real, like, you know what I mean, like, and the guys didn't even react with the camera. Like every once in a while, if somebody got up for a beer, they'd fuck with it, and do this, and but that was cool. I just got to edit that because that, like I said, like all of those turned into 3-4 hour just we're off topic and drinking and going the fuck off about shit we probably be talking about.
Right, Rick, it was more like a friends and family gathering than it was a rally. So, which I still, it doesn't matter who was with me. I'm still not going to fucking pull out a camera and go.
Well, that's what, you know what, dude, that's what, like, a lot of guys, there was a couple people that were worried about it that didn't even go. Like, that's what they thought it was going to be, just because you watch how other people are at other shit. Like, that's one thing that even Meg and I do struggle with while we're at events. Like, we want to shoot stuff, but then, like, we get caught up more just
having fun.
Yeah, and then when we're out on our own, like, we'll shoot B-roll. Like, we literally shot like all last year. Everything was B-roll or us fucking up and laughing and just not giving a shit. That's, I mean, like, I mean, I'm into this. It's fun. Like,
Which I've got an interview I want to do, and it'll be live. I just got to get a hold of the person, and it'll be a big one.
Oh, and I fell off your bike. Who fell off of what?
He fell off of, he didn't really fall, but he kind of staggered getting off of my bike.
Oh, well.
I mean, he's fucking 102 years old.
Well,
DDK's only got him beat by 50 years, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch, man. I'm sure he ain't in the running with DDK. So I'm sure there's a century there.
I don't think you hit the ground, did you?
No, he fell.
Wait a minute. Wait. Well, wait a minute. Roddy Riders is older than DDK. So who's the oldest now?
DDK still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just DDK by,
Yeah, father
because
time,
we said so.
DDK was there when they first rolled the first Harley off the assembly line. So
I mean, he was there. They were building the Empire State Building, and from what I hear, he rode motorcycles with Jesus.
Yeah, dude, he was the one eating a sandwich on the famous I-beam picture.
Yeah, that's the Empire State Building. Oh man!
Now I'm gonna start grabbing historic. All right, I'm gonna have fun tomorrow with Photoshop. This is gonna be good.
the first Model A rolls off the assembly line. There's a picture of DDK.
Yeah.
Yep, everything, and I will even grayscale everything and try and make it fit perfectly.
Nice.
You have nothing better to do, right?
Fuck yeah.
Until a live stream at 8 o'clock your time.
If I remember and I'm still breathing by then, I'm surprised I'm not. She ain't stomping down here going, "It's fucking 5 a.m."
Holy fuck! It is 4:45. Which I just woke up at 11 o'clock. So.
Oh, I'm still been going. I just fuck.
Your luck, she'll fucking come down here as you fucking light up smoke.
I dig DDK's Evan Black stuff on his ride.
Oh,
did he get goodies too? What the fuck?
No, he bought that himself a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
But DDK did get suspension technologies.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
He bought the Evan Black stuff a long time ago.
Along with another famous YouTuber that may or may not be on this live stream right now. Yeah, just saying. Yeah. Yeah, not that I would know or anything. Yeah. I just go with what I see off Instagram.
Jack, fucking tell me the truth. There's 3 fucking people on here. Did you buy the shit?
No, it wasn't me. No, sir. All BS aside, no, it was not me.
Because it's how the hell do I put this? It's one to Gambit on the. I mean, Corey got some, and Corey doesn't put out any content.
But all you got to do. But this is what I told Corey, because Corey asked me the same thing, and I told Corey, I said, "Well, Corey, all it takes is one person. I mean, you've been on lives, you're in the side chat, but most importantly, you've been on lives and stuff. You know, all it takes is just that one person, you know, to just, you know, to see you a few times and be like, oh, hey, I want to do that, you know, and just fun, you know." And I told Corey, I said, because Corey asked me, well, how, excuse me, how would they get my address and stuff? I was like, Corey, you know, easy it is to figure out somebody's address, especially a name like yours, you know.
I mean,
if you're,
Hell's called me and goes, "Hey, I need this information." Actually, he didn't call me. They sent me a message on Instagram, and I thought it was somebody had hacked their Instagram or something, so I didn't respond at first. And then I got a message from Tweedle. "Hey, you need to get a hold of Hell's." Okay, so I guess that was a real phone number. I didn't want to call it and get some bullshit and get long distance calls.
Funny. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
So I called him up, and he goes, "Well, do you ride aggressive?" I'm like, "Yes and no." I was like, he goes, "What do you mean yes and no?" I was like, "I live in Illinois. It's all fucking straight lines. I can't ride that goddamn aggressive."
Are you hooligan enough for the left lane?
And then I realized, you know, I could have said I ride aggressive, because if I fucking, as soon as I pull out on the damn road, it's pinned pretty well. And then he goes, "Well, do you want stock height? Do you want one over, one under?" And I
So
said,
you're answering your own fucking question.
So I,
fucking Christ.
And I really wish I would have went with the one over, but that's just my opinion.
What'd you get? I don't know. So
I got the Black Hills. I haven't been in the mood to edit a video. I finally finished up my damn header install video, but fuck, that's 45 fucking minutes. I'm not gonna put that out there.
Yeah, but you know the sad part is, even with Corey would be a great one to do it anyways, even if he did a throw together video, because he's fucking obviously mechanically inclined enough to fucking do it.
He's smarter than fuck.
And that's what I mean. He can explain shit. That's why I said I don't understand, even if he doesn't do it full time. I'm sure even some install vids that he went in depth with what he has, he'd make views over long term anyways.
Well, Corey and Rhodey, they both went down to Dr. Harley's shop.
Yep.
And Dr. Harley put it on. And as I asked Corey later on, I was like, "Why didn't you just try to put it on yourself?" And Corey goes, "When Dr. Harley calls you and says, 'Get down here, I'm putting that suspension on,' this is what you say. 'Yes, sir. What time should I be there?' That's all you say. You don't say anything else. You just say, 'Yes, sir. What time should I be there?'"
So I have a question for you, Zach.
Why
the fuck aren't the names popping up in the corners like they usually do?
Know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was just wondering.
I don't know.
Busted, did you go with 12-inch rear suspension or 13s or what?
I did the 12. That's what my bike was stock.
Guess the viewer. Yes. How do you do that?
I'm debating on whether to do that to my road.
Maybe
King or
StreamYard
not.
got rid of it.
No, there's no way, because it still asks for your name and shit. So why wouldn't it?
Did it? Oh.
Well, you got
But
me
no,
pressing
to answer your question, Busted, no, it was not me. So that's not me.
I mean, I can still edit my name, so.
No.
Busy.
But
Yes,
but no, Busted, this is what I've been saying to everybody that I know that has gotten it. Great things happen for great people. And that's all I'll say.
There you go.
Do you know who the fuck it is?
No, I don't. I have no idea. None.
I find it odd he just answered all of his questions there, and he's still not picking
Well,
up. He's
Well, I've been asked it. You know, everybody's asked. A few people have asked me this. Like when I was in Houston over Thanksgiving, my great friends Knuckles TV and Texas Rider, you know, we were hanging out, and they go, "Jack, all right, come on, tell us." And I'm like, "No, dude, it
Now,
wasn't me."
that's what makes me think that it's you, because you hang out with those guys, they got it, and you talk to all of us, me in the Midwest, everybody else, East, or the East. We'll just call Tennessee part of the East now.
damn.
Not the South, all right.
Tennessee really, to me, ain't the South, but
Don't say
Wait,
that to
hold
them.
on.
Ooh, don't say that to
whoa,
them.
there it is.
Bam. And you can tell I've been on other people's shit because I have my shit typed in that way.
Right.
Blah, blah. See, I don't fuck with this shit no more.
Been a while, but you've been
Yes.
paying for it.
Exactly.
That's
I
same.
mean, you know, but I'm kind of. This is how I kind of think.
I
of
actually
it.
downgraded mine. Now I have the StreamYard logo right there.
Mhm.
But that's the only, and it's like $10 a month. And I can still do up to 10 people
Listen, I'm not.
and shit.
How ridiculous was it that people had to be judgy pricks because you were using the free version because you didn't have your logo on the top?
Oh no. The reason I started paying for it is because I had to have 10 people on one night.
Right. Yeah.
And that's
That's
the only
pretty much
reason
why
started
I
paying
did
for
it.
Hey, you want to aim your camera down, or
No, I don't want to do any of that.
there you go.
You
You just like
see
right there. That's all we could see.
you can't. Now you guys will see my test products. You know, get your limited edition. You know, BRP
Pin
junk
holder.
holder. Junk holder. Dude, I'm still missing a
stickers. I'm
GoPro.
gonna fucking spam Hog Rock if we don't go.
You know what? I've been missing a GoPro since fucking Gettysburg last year.
How the hell did you lose a GoPro?
And it's one with one of the very, very expensive lens
Oh,
filters.
the lens mod, the Max
ND.
lens mod.
No, yeah,
Oh.
the ND filter.
Oh, the ND filters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I had the extra money and felt bougie, and I was like, "Oh, here, let's buy that."
I don't see a point in no. I do most of my shit in the garage.
Yeah,
or
but
lighting. So
with a lot of there was a difference, and then like I'd messed with some editing with it, and it just like the color grading and shit was a little bit easier. But it all depends if you used pre-filters, or you really went through the painstaking task of doing your own. But yeah, I'm still missing one because I'm pissed because that does have all my Gettysburg footage on it. And then still been talking about getting a fucking 360 cam.
I love my 360 cam.
Which one do you have?
The X2.
Okay. Yeah, because you go out and you waste money on all these little doodads and baubles and about 17 batteries and fucking all these cases and shit for a while.
I was like 10, 15 feet away from the damn computer and you can still hear me.
Yeah. I could probably be on the other. If I crank the gain up all the way, I definitely guarantee you'd hear my dogs barking. And then I could probably be mildly loud in my garage. You could hear, or basement. You could hear me from the fucking door.
There's mine. I just got the X2, the small screen.
Uh-huh.
I like it.
No, we were saying because when Megan was our This was great about the Laconia trip. I broke every bike mounted mount I had on that. Every fucking single one, dude. Even my spare ones, they broke.
I need to buy a new one for my windshield because I don't like the way that there's not much adjustment to it. I just bought the Zero 3D, which it's a great cheap mount. It's $20.
Which
But I
one's
wish I would've went with
just
the-
the right angle one.
Yeah, it comes off the windshield on the road glides.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, dumb question here. Then how much? If those are like $20, guys, then how much is like the Rick Racks and all the others?
Rick
Fucking
Rack
140.
40.
Okay, so it's
Depends on which one you buy,
would-
though.
Well, you would hopefully that would be a little bit better, you know. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Well, it's got
Yeah.
more adjustment to it, so that helps
Rick
out a lot.
Racks has. It depends on what you get. That's the problem. Like, it's got all kinds of fucking shit. I'm doing the same thing you're doing, motherfucker. What?
No, I
What's
don't
it
know
under?
what the Wikipedia site. There we go.
Yeah. Why is it not? Cool stuff, comfort stuff. All right, where's all the
GoPro mounts. There we go.
You're a dick.
I just gotta wait. There we go. And there we go. We'll share screen.
Now you got to make me come back and press buttons. There we go.
I will say this for Rick Rack. Their saddlebag bolts are pretty nice. Well, Busted knows why, but don't ask why I think they're so nice. Busted already knows the answer to it, but I'm not going to say.
But yeah, there's the one for the Road Glide.
Yeah, but that's just that one mount. If you buy their entire pack, like that one there with the
That right there, the $100.
yeah, with the plus the extension and everything, yeah, it's about 120 some bucks once you add the extension piece and shit.
I've got two.
That's the one. I know that's the one.
Also.
Bedlam was saying about wanting, because I said about the one that comes off the axle nut.
I would like to.
No,
have
I'm sorry, that comes off the.
axle too.
Yeah,
Neither of these come off the axle. You still got to buy the axle bolt for that.
Oh,
They don't even show it no more.
Right, I thought that came in that kit now with the 14 and up.
It doesn't look like it. That looks like the fairing screw right there where my pointer's at.
No, to the right, two over, 1, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, sorry.
More.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking closely enough.
because I thought even doing that with the 360, dude, you could get some real nice blown out shots. Like,
Oh yeah, it would look good. I like the sport bikes whenever they put that one that goes through the axle.
yeah, because we broke every mount, and the only other handheld mount, because I don't even think I brought the gimbal, was just the water. You know what I mean? You drop the little hand. Where the fuck is that thing even down here? Probably not. But you know what I mean? Like the one you see Sandoval walk around with, just a generic GoPro, handle thing.
The handler,
Yeah.
I think they call it.
Yeah, and she was, trying, like, we're going down the Kang up through the fucking S turns and shit, and she's like wigging out, going whatever. And she's like, "We're getting a 360 cam." I'm like, yeah, okay.
Dude, I love mine. It's great for the campgrounds and shit.
Well, that's what I said. Well, I
Thank
mean,
you,
I only
Bradley.
got lucky. I only got lucky because she was nice enough to fucking, when we got them 10, or these 10s, or what the fuck are they? 9s, 10s, because they did that cyber whatever deal, and then she got a discount because she signed up for the 1 year whatever thing. So I mean,
Oh yeah, I keep the subscription because it's great just for the storage.
yeah.
And it auto uploads as soon as you plug it in,
Mhm.
charge it.
So I mean,
And I've got a 9 and I've got a 12 now. So
how's the
Well,
12?
mainly because I eventually want to get a damn headset for the helmet, and you can Bluetooth the audio now.
Well,
Nice.
if you just get the Kenworth fucking or Kenwood. Yeah, Kenworth. Oh, right here it is. Cha-ching.
Yeah.
The only one on the market with the camera and everything that doesn't cost
No,
you
the Sena 10C, 50C, 20C. Yeah, they're still made by Kenwood or.
I'm well aware.
But yeah, I mean, they have.
I did a video on it. Did you watch that?
Probably, and I've done forgot.
It wasn't
about
even
it,
me talking. It was the rep.
Okay, now I do remember that, and I don't remember much of it, but yeah.
Because he was
somewhat.
pushing. He was trying to push that onboard shit for like the ATVs and boats.
Oh,
And
yes, I
bitchin',
do remember that.
You would have to unbolt your seat and something else to get to that main hard drive every fucking time.
Oh yeah, the dash cams.
Yeah, the rear and front, whatever. Which I said I would just mount one to the side I would have tried to run it to the tour pack back, and then the one off the front or whatever. But I said, well, fuck, I could if I get a 360, I ain't gotta worry about it. No, Rick, I didn't. I haven't even bought a gimbal since I gave Bedlam mine. I was gonna go buy that fucking Osmos whatever one.
Oh, the DJI.
Because it was only like 100. It was less than, well, at the time it was under $100 because they had it
Yeah,
on
my wife
sale.
wanted one, and whenever I asked for a new GoPro for Christmas, she goes, "Why don't you just buy a gimbal? Then we can both use it."
Oh, and they explain why I don't have any fancy drone footages. I had the thing for 2 weeks, and mine went swimming in a creek for a short period of time, long enough to fuck everything up. And because it was a gift, she never made sure she filled out the fucking warranty shit.
Mine made friends with a tree at the little Sturgis.
I think the most I got
Because
was
at Hog Rock, you can't fly a drone. They don't want you flying a drone.
that's why I didn't bring it, because I thought we'd get. Yeah, no, I did bring it. I brought it. I don't know, dude. I way overpacked for a bunch
I'll
of
be right back.
camera
I got
equipment I
this.
didn't need. Dude, you better not be grabbing another beer because we're almost at the 6-hour mark, motherfucker. I'll smoke one more and then I'm fucking done, dude. It will dry. New battery. Nah, dude, I already pulled the thing out, and believe me, I contacted whoever. I did everything I was supposed to do, and they have a little thing on the computer board inside it. If you look, it's almost like the cell phone. You'll remember how they used to tell. Remember how they used to try and you used to walk in with your older flip phones. And if they pulled the thing off and the red thing was turned white, they knew it was water damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. That stinks. Man,
Yeah.
when you started saying that you didn't fill out the paperwork or whatever I was like, ouch.
I was irate because I came me and the kid went out on the bike. We were like 40 minutes from home. It happened. Now it was my fault. I went over the water and it was just enough of a gust that it took into a hemlock, the little thin hemlock deal, and it just took it and went right in the water. And that kid jumped in about as quick as I could and grabbed it, but the damage was already done.
Fuck.
Because we raced back. I pulled everything out, got on the phone, and I'm yelling. Then I'm hollering for her, going, "Hey, where's the warranty stuff?" And she goes, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "You bought a fucking thing and didn't get the warranty." Like, it's $400 fucking dollars.
Damn. I'm sorry, Zach, but damn.
Well, I got it to run, but it's like every other time I have to go through the whole zoning and recalibrating shit, which by the time I would, with what we do in some points, by the time I get it set up to do the shot, what I'm shooting is already gone.
Yeah.
But I was impressed with the little thing. Hell, even just the pre-setting shit was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't flown it for fucking God knows. There's snow on the ground. Let's not try that again.
What snow? Sorry. Other than a week in February 21, I really couldn't tell you what snow is, man. Sorry. Yeah, I'm an a-hole like that. Yeah, I know. If you don't believe me, just ask Corey, Rhodey, Tweedle, DDK. Ask all them. Bob, Dr. Harley. Yeah, ask them. They'll tell you that.
What are we asking them?
If I'm an a-hole, like Zach just said, I got snow on the ground. And I just went. Other than February of 2021, what's snow? I really couldn't tell you what that is. Sorry.
Yeah, Rick. Like
Which you didn't have snow, really. You had fucking ice. That's worse.
It was snow. It was snow and ice.
Yeah, there was snow. It just it flash freeze so fucking fast, and people just didn't know.
And also, we don't have all the equipment and trucks and all that stuff to get that stuff off the road like what your guys do, like what y'all have and where you guys live. You know.
Oh, we got the equipment. We just don't have the right people operating that equipment.
Well, that's a whole nother conversation.
Dude, New York, upstate New York, man, their DOT and everything, shit, like they got it down, dude. Like they come out fucking 6 abreast off a fucking exit ramp or on ramp, and you better move.
Yeah.
I had a post pop up on Facebook the other day. I don't think I have any DOT drivers on here, but if I do, it helps if you put the fucking plow on the ground.
Was a deer chewed up on the ice last few days? I fought the video, flew the little one. Dude, Rick's got a kick-ass gimbal, man.
Yeah, he does.
That fucker, you can.
He's talking about a drone. He's got a video of a deer on the ice. Okay, I got it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I wanted to do when I went up to. See, I talked to SJ and Marine Rider about going up to Benazet, up to Elk, and we call it Elk Country and shit up there. And you don't even have to go to the viewing spots. Hell, you can be like 20 miles from Benazet and see fucking like 20 elk in someone's backyard. Because the last time we were there, we were parked on the side of the road, and the lady offered us if we wanted to sit by her next to her fire while two of them fought it out in her yard. I was like, holy shit.
I seen a video on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, where the fuck it was. It was just a fucking herd of elk. And they go, we've already been sitting here for 2 fucking minutes before we started recording. And it was just, they just kept coming for like 3 minutes straight. And it's hundreds.
It depends on when you're at and the time of the year. You go up to Benazet, just going up to the viewing area is they have like 4 separate viewing areas, and then they have the visitor center and shit. And believe me, man, they come in fucking packed. But like I said, you don't even have to do that. You can just follow the river up. Like there's a beautiful run up there. We are eventually supposed to go back up there and shoot all that shit. But I mean, the nice thing about that run is you can hit the Kinzu Bridge up, which Bri did a video of. And then the Zippo factory and all that other BS is up that way, up at near Bradford, up near the New York line. And there's a real kick-ass fucking bar and everything up that way too. So like I was thinking about trying to do like I forget what the hell another Jeremy. He was like, call it like Rut and Brap or some shit, because we'd go up there in the rut. And we talked about doing a run up there, but it is a long, like you're going to be up there all day. Like it is an all day fucking run. Like just to get back, you're going to be probably riding in the dark. So I don't know how people are with that anymore.
Rick. But Dying Breed, that would suck.
2003.
Dying Breed, I don't know if you watch Road Reality or My Dun Life, but Road Reality had a fucking deer damn near kick him in the fucking head at VAM last year.
That's another thing too. When's that supposed to be going down?
I think that's the same weekend as Gettysburg.
Oh god
and
damn it!
and Tunnels to Towers.
Yep, because we're debating. I don't know if Meg's gonna want to go. That's up to her. Like, because I know, Kelt and them already said about they want to come up, meet up, hang out at Gettysburg, and then I know they're leaving out early Saturday morning, and then probably overnighting and come back Sunday.
Yeah, that's their plan. Yeah.
And I don't know, man. I mean, I want to be there. Like, I don't mind. I love what they're doing. I just, I've gone over there twice, so it just sucks
Didn't you go over to the one that they were gonna? It was like in the fall, but that was the weekend that there was a storm or something, so they didn't have it, which is probably a good idea.
Right. Yeah. I had already booked the hotel, and it was one of them ones that you just don't, you ain't getting your money back.
Yeah, I still think it's a good idea you went. Granted.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you didn't have your bike. I mean, you may or may not have gone on the bike, but it's still cool just to get together and hang. I mean, look, I kind of think the same thing. In fact, when I went to Tennessee, I didn't have my motorcycle, but I told Tweedle and DDK and all them, I said, look, first world problem. If I don't have a motorcycle, I think we can figure something out.
Well, and that's what we were.
I mean, Dallas has 17 of them, so.
Well, and that's what Dallas and them kept saying about doing. And I'm like, look, dude, it's not even a question of getting down there. It's having the time off. I said, I'm going to drive all the way down there with my old lady to be there for like 4 or 5 hours and then drive all the way back.
How long of a drive is it?
To Dallas's was.
Because Dallas lives near Nashville, is where he lives. Yeah.
So Henry.
That's about
5 hours maybe. Well, sorry, 4 hours for me to Nashville.
Oh, it's closer for me to go see Twid and all them.
Tweedle from DDK and Tweedles to Dallas is probably about 3 hours or so.
I thought it was like 4 or something like that.
I know. I drove it.
That
was a long drive.
12 and a half. It depends on which way I go. If I go down straight down 81 and then pick up off of Virginia and Roanoke and that, it's about 12 and a half. If I go the other way, it may be a little bit faster, but then I'm going down through Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, which I know unless I did it. Well, the original plan was to leave like 9 o'clock at night, and either which way I would have made it through all that. So, but to go down there only for like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours.
That's not worth it. That's way too long of a drive.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Tweedle is 14 hours from me.
14.
Yep. But I mean, I got there on a Friday. I didn't leave until Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, somewhere in there. So I mean, I was there for a good amount of time.
Well, right, and like it was like the whole part of the other trip. Our big hoorah last year is that we were supposed to. And the plans got changed like 3-4 fucking times. I finally said, look, dude, what the fuck are we doing? We were supposed to leave Hog Rock. We originally was supposed to go to Tennessee. Dallas was going to meet us on the top side of Nashville. And then we were going to ride to go meet Twid, Ray, DDK, and all them at a Buc-ee's.
That's supposed to be part of that part of it.
Yeah. And then Dallas or somebody said something about Land Between the Lakes. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, let's do that. Because it had elk and bison, and it was only 2 hours from Hog. Because we asked if you wanted to come to that, and then you could just beeline home afterwards.
Yeah.
But because of the storms and the luck of having at least a little bit of service at Hog, Dallas called and even said, hey, dude, they're talking tornadoes and nasty, and I already canceled the hotel or something because he was going to overnight because Penny was going to Baltimore. I'm sorry, Baltimore. And and then that got all fucked up.
Was in Baltimore. We were trying to get him to show up to fucking Hog Rock by himself. And
I know.
If I fucking did that, Penny would kill me. Just whatever. Doesn't mean you're participating in this bullshit.
And I fucking told him, like, dude, just come up and overnight for one night, dude. I'm like, whatever, dude. We're riding right back with you.
Man.
Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Everyone blows it. Some of these guys, they blow it way out of proportion. I'm like, unless you're really looking looking for something, you're not gonna get it. At half the time, you ain't gonna get it anyways. Like
Right.
it's not in half the time. It's not even in your face. Like Friday night and Saturday night, or I'm sorry, Thursday night, Friday night is actually more of the party full on nights.
Nobody parties hard on Friday because everybody has to
Yeah.
go home on or nobody parties hard on Saturday because
And if
everybody
they
has to go
do,
home on
it's
Sunday.
and if they do, it's out in the other back acre, and everyone's having the private parties.
See, now
And by
even
the
in
time-
October, there was nobody fucking partying Saturday night. Not even they even had a zombie prom, and there wasn't hardly anybody there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really, like I said, it's a free environment because there's no judgment on anything. And yes, people walk around. Some of them are topless, some ain't, some got their whatever. But it's, you know, it's not nothing to, oh my God, about, you know. I mean, because I didn't go to any of the surrounding landmarks or places to go check out because I said, well, everyone wasn't, you know, they were hungover or weren't waking up till.
Dude,
what?
if you go this year, we'll ride the Garden of the Gods.
Well, I wanted to bring Meg. That was the whole. I said, well, I'd rather be cool and say that I'm leaving that for her, and you know, do that with
Okay.
her. Like I said, if we don't go this year, it's not like I'm gonna be. It's whatever, dude. Because right now, like I said, I keep racking up the list of go here, go there, spend this, spend that, and I'm just fucking myself. So
making the mental plans that you 100% plan on canceling some of them. So,
well, and that's what I said. You know, that's why I felt bad because everyone hits you up, and it's like, dude, I'd love to go to your event, but when you're 2,000 miles across the fucking country, and you know,
like the spring fling, Doc wants to go to that, but he can't because it's fucking 2 days ride.
well, it's like everyone wanting to go to fucking Milwaukee and shit like that. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. There's an event the weekend before, the week of, the following week's Laconia. The following week was Laconia or some shit. Like what
The following week is Sturgis.
But you get what I'm saying.
Sturgis pre-rally.
Yeah. So what the fuck? Like I can't go to all, like, you know, I'm sorry, but like even with the time off I did have, it was like, dude, I was glad.
I'd fucking love to do Milwaukee one night this year.
Wow.
Jelly Roll and Hardy playing.
Oh,
Well, you know, there's a reason. Like when you look at, you know, no offense meant to these people when I say this, but there's a reason that when you look at all those, most of the people that you see that go to all these events are older.
Yeah,
You know,
like the
younger than younger than DDK.
Tired, but they're fucking close to it. They
Well, I mean, they're younger than DDK. You know what I'm saying? But they have,
Everybody's
you know,
younger than
they're
DDK.
you know, very true.
well, and
But
that was
they have the time. They have the time to do it. It was they're retired or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Whereas
I'm pretty sure DDK taught Jesus how to ride a bicycle. So
probably
right. And that's what I was getting at way earlier in the stream and shit. And that's where, like, you know, Indian Mikey Mike and them are on the same page and shit. It's like guys have got to really pay attention what they're pushing to their audience and understand their audience, because there's a lot of times you get, you know, it's like some of these guys getting into it. Like, I know Jeremy and I have had the conversation. Why the fuck are we gonna sit here and blow $6,000 on fucking bolt on shit that they're getting? You know, they got the endorsements or they had the money to spend to get that later on, you know, shit. And these guys are going broke. It's like the new hotness shit like this. Like everyone was worried, I gotta get a better mic, I gotta get a better webcam, I gotta get a better this. I'm like, yeah, dude, my audio's crisp, but I'm running off a 720 basic, whatever this package is, whatever the hell.
fucking StreamYard only streams in 1080 anyways.
That's what I'm saying. Like it got annoying as shit. Like,
I mean, I want a webcam because actually I don't know if they fucking did something on the Apple software or something, but it zoomed out a little bit because it used to be like this is what you'd see of me whenever I was sitting back in my normal spot.
right. And that's just off the iPhone, right?
No, this is off my computer.
Oh, okay. But that's what I mean. Like, you had so many, there were so many nights I'd be on the phone with people and they're like, oh, well, I should get this and this and that. And I'm like, no, you don't need it, dude. Like, you don't need it, or you don't need to be blowing the money now. Like, relax. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I know what I want to do with my bike. I also know that I'm a long way from affording it.
Well, but that's another thing too. Like, why are like if you're trying to fit yourself to the mold of this, and that?
Oh no,
you're not
it's
building-
something
you're-
that I like.
no. But what I'm saying is,
care
you're
less.
not. You're doing a free fucking like OCC build for a company that's not
Yeah.
paying for nothing. Like you're literally
And-
factoring out your whole bike for someone else's fucking gain.
Well, see, I want it was partially for, fuse and shit, but I want the pyro and the white sand pearl with the black flames from Mad Van Black, the
Yeah,
full
that's
body
not
kit,
bad. Yeah,
because it fucking looks good.
but it's what you want. There's a
Yes.
difference. I mean, that's what I
Now-
based.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I could afford it and my parts would fucking cross over, I would 2024 Road Glide, if they bring that out in that white that they have the limited in. I don't know if you looked at the website. That fucking white is crisp as fuck. And I want it.
There's some
I'm
things.
a red and black guy. I don't know why I want white and black so fucking much.
Well, it was like the same thing that, with me having a, early model Street Glide and everything. Like I said, it doesn't have the extra little, like Zero has that Fang thing. But if you get a 14 like yours or Bedlam's and that, it has that it already molded into the fairing.
Oh,
It just doesn't have
the
turn
vent.
signals. Yeah, but it just doesn't have the turn signals and everything. So why, but then it's like, okay, well, I like that with, say I do CD's fucking Pro Glow shit. Oh, well, brand loyalty and this and that. I'm like, okay, yeah, but I also got to remember
As
I
long
am not
as the color temperature is close to the same where you can't really see it with the naked eye, I'll be fine.
yeah, whatever. Like that's what I'm saying. I said, unless I'm actually physically sitting down talking with these people, there's a signed contract. They understand what my capabilities fully are, and we're doing like a legit commercial. I don't care because then I'm bringing you no gain from like I'm gaining nothing but the probably 18 hours I just put into a 5-minute install video. Like, think about that shit, dude. Like,
You're not far off. I mean, I've got a damn header video to put out there, but it's 45 fucking minutes long. No, it's not going to make it out there because nobody's going to fucking watch a 45 fucking
well,
minute
why don't
video.
you just fucking
Well,
dude, start breaking it into 5-minute sections, dude. Be a fucking dick. Fucking drop one once a week for the next goddamn 6 weeks. You're fucking there. You go. 6 weeks out of the fucking 52. You didn't have to put a video out.
hey, Busted, if you put out a 45-minute video, I know one person that would watch it all the way through.
You
I do
actually, I know
know.
three.
Yeah.
You, Fire, and Fat Glide.
Fat Glide, yeah.
Fat Glide will put on my wife's videos and just mute it and walk away because it doesn't interest him at all. But yet he's still going to watch it to support her.
Mhm.
Never met her, but he's still going to support her.
Hmm. I've seen a few of your wife's videos. I think they're funny. They're good. So,
Dude, she had one that blew up.
oh, did
Like-
she? Oh, that's cool.
2,700 views in a week.
Nice.
I mean, as
That's
opposed
awesome.
to getting 100.
Yeah, okay. So here's my point with that bullshit. If you look at so the last actual videos I put out, they were all clickbaity fucking bullshit. Now, I was okay with the recall video, except for I definitely played into the fucking whatever and shit and was trying to make a joke of the potential shit, because if you read the article, that's all it kept saying after every sentence. Potentially leading to potential with potentially life-threatening shit. That fucking video blew up in less than a fucking, because I remember Bri was like watching it and he kept texting me, "You're up to this, you're up to that, you're up to this," and I'm like, yeah, that's fucking great, but what's the fucking gain? What was the acknowledgement passed through other than, hey, there was a recall from Harley on any Softail model and whatever from this year to that year? Now, was I happy as shit to find out that it affected Penny's bike Heritage at the time? Jamin's new bike, they all went in as soon as I had called him. I called him up before I even dropped the video. I'm like, yo, hey, is your bike on this like, is this your bike? And like, yeah. I'm like, hey, you might want to go get that looked at.
So
And they all did.
I just looked at my wife's videos. She has one from 2 months ago that's at 8.4 thousand, and one from a month before that that's at 2.5. And
See,
that's her
fucking
highest. Awesome. And oh no, wait, she's got one at 3.9 too.
Nice.
But everything else is less than 1,000.
Yep.
And
I mean,
yeah, most of it's under 100.
The last 2 videos were the best videos I've had, period. Rear Rock with the Atlas 4 release, that was 1.3. And
Rick,
the Harley Davidson. Go ahead.
I'm not a mod, so I can't post any links. It won't even pop up.
Well,
I won't even give you the option to approve.
Oh, it does?
Mm.
Oh, it won't even let me.
Nope, it won't give you the option to approve a link.
Oh, that's bullshit. Why though?
I don't know.
Can I if you send it in the private chat? Can I
I
copy
can
and
put it in
paste?
the private chat.
Yeah, let me copy and paste. It should post it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what I'm saying. So the first fucking rear rock with that last one I did 4 months ago. Holy shit. Yeah, it's been 4 months. Goddamn. Anyway, that did 1.3 with the rear rock helmet shit. That was one of the dumbest videos I did on top of about the rest of them. And then the Harley Recall one did 8,000. And that was 4 months ago. I mean, that's the best.
Yeah,
everything else hasn't gone over 200-300.
Yeah, mine are pretty low. I am, last I looked, I was like 260 hours from monetizing off the new standards.
But the sad part is, like, the Kenwood system one, I think that actually, oh, now I clicked on the link. What the fuck? I just wanted to copy and paste.
There's what in that cup? Oh, okay. Be right back.
All right. Did that post that as an actual link? I'm not sure.
I mean, but the reason that you have so many views on like that Harley Recall one is because at the time everybody was searching Harley Recall on YouTube.
Well, yeah, because Mike, I think Mike beat me by literally 5 minutes from posting it. But he went live and got like all that shit. I'm sitting there going, oh shit. But and then the whole keywording and looking at the analytics and fitting this and fitting that. Fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, I really like the video. I don't Busted said his name earlier. Road Reality.
Yeah.
Road Reality just did a really good video about something that don't watch all this. I'm paraphrasing. Obviously, I'm a little tired, but don't watch all this. Watch this. Watch this part of it right here. When people stop.
Yeah.
It's been. I mean, wasn't it something like that? But I mean, I just a couple days ago.
Watch your view. Your average view time.
Yeah.
And figure out what you do at that point where everybody drops off.
Well, hell, that's hard because, it depends over what period of time, though, because a couple of them, they are only watching the first 30 seconds clicking off, but then the other one, it'll, over time, it fucking grows because, like, it's weird. Like, I don't know. We did all that stuff because that's what I'm saying. Like, I never knock, like, I'm not knocking anyone that does that shit because I know, like, guys like, Road Reality, Bry, George, all them guys, they do their homework and understand the analytics and stuff, or like they try to understand, and they're ahead of the game on a lot of guys that, on reading that. And that's also another thing too. That's another added cost that people don't understand because unless you go and buy like TubeBuddy at the highest whatever to gain that access to even look at, okay, click on this guy's thing, look at theirs, how they do, what keywords, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's another monthly expense that it gets fucking pricey. Like,
yeah.
It probably, Rick, well, if it was I'm not understanding that. Bedlam's Kenwood linked up to my Senna, which it should, but I think it was Bluetooth and not mesh.
Yeah, you can have that. You want me to open it?
No, I just wanted to know what kind it was.
Busted, are you understanding that? Bedlam's Kenwood linked up to my Senna, but I think it was Bluetooth and not mesh. What would be the difference? Just the distance? Like, I don't know. Bedlam and I were hooked up the entire time, and then I know Dark and the other person were linked up to us, but it was weird. You had to control it from the phone.
So the Bluetooth would connect, but you couldn't do the mesh, which is like the 20 riders. The Bluetooth, you can only do like 4 or something.
Yeah, but
The mesh is integrated into the Sennas.
Right, and I think the Kenwoods can only do 6, maybe, and that you have to literally, everyone's got to hit the button at the same damn time, and they got to make sure the same setting is on that phone app for the Kenwood. Even though it's the same technology, it's just rebranded under another thing.
Just like Harley's.
Cool.
Harley's a Senna too.
Yeah. Which don't be
I thought
wrong.
about getting the Senna because I'm thinking about in September I'm going to do, if I can afford it, which probably can't, but a ride down to Florida for the Ride Out of the Darkness rally and suicide prevention thing.
With camera. Oh, so Senna did start putting out ones with the cameras in?
Yeah, Senna did. They have been for a while.
Because at the time, it was just this one with the 4K capability. The one that I have. Like, that was the one with the 4K. And don't get me wrong.
The 20C, the 50C. No, fuck. Let's just open up another tab.
Like I said, the quality's great. It's just.
I'm kidding. I've deleted a whole bunch of tabs.
To be
I was
able
about
to.
say, what are you up to? Like 20, 30 now?
Well, when his shit completely shuts down and he goes, oh, fuck.
No, I'm down to like 9 right now. I
only
closed
9.
a bunch of them.
How many out of 9 are adult pages?
Not a single one of them. I've got motorcycle destinations. Like, I've got the company up that I'm trying to partner with. I've got an email tab up. I've got a YouTube, a StreamYard, a Canva, a GoPro, a YouTube, and now Senna.
So you did start using that.
What?
The Canva.
Yeah, I've been using it since I started.
Yeah.
That's what my wife told me. She started her YouTube channel before I started mine. So she told me to start using that, and what she pays for the pro, so I could start using hers.
Like I said, I mean, I'm probably gonna do that Hooks, Irons, and Harley's page, just because, like, I know at least once a week, guaranteed, I'll have somebody on down at the firehouse, and if it's like Jeremy or Jason or like one of the couple other guys that ride, I mean, we'll talk about it and shit. So you'll get a good fluctuation from the fireside shit to the motorcycle shit. And then I could also like recycle content from this channel once I start posting again and getting out there. I can recycle that. That's what I mean. If.
Just getting me out. So Senna has the 10C Evo and the 50C. That's the only 2 they got out with cameras right now.
Right.
Any of the C designators are cameras.
Well, don't go off the Kenwood because it's like fucking H7AXC-4267 fire. Yeah.
That's the only 2 I see that obviously have cameras because. Oh, and the 4K camera on the 10C Evo and 4K camera on the 50C.
What I liked and hated about this headset is transferring takes a minute or 2, but I haven't been able to figure out how to get the timestamp and date because it'll give you like a raw file and then it'll give you a slightly edited file. And the slightly edited file of imaging looks fucking fantastic, and you would only have to tweak it a little bit through Adobe. But I can never get the timestamp off of it. And then even if I would crop it, you're missing you're missing a lot of things you could pick up. So I'm like, well, and I just haven't really took the time to sit down because it is kind of I don't ever ride with a helmet on, dude. We don't have a helmet law, motherfucker.
You have a helmet law. It's just a lax helmet law. It's age or insurance or
it's age.
There's absolutely no helmet law. I can put my damn 8-year-old on the back of my bike without a helmet, or 9-year-old. Sorry, 9.
But I also get
insurance based.
Like
some states, it's actually rider experience based. How long you had your motorcycle license?
But I know my problem with my audio is honestly it's just because I have a modular.
Yep, mine too.
And I know I just don't like the bell that Megan had. I left Megan use that one because that HJC was just so fucking old. I'm like, yo, like I had that when I bought like that fucking Kawasaki when I was like,
I just bought a new helmet. Well, I guess I had the first one for about a year before I had to take it back because I left it in tour pack. And it's the new one sitting right here. You motherfucker. The latches for the modular.
Yeah.
One of them was gone.
Gone.
The other one was loose.
Wow.
Which it's the Harley branded HJC.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I mean,
I
don't have
it rode in the fucking tour pack for thousands of miles. It rode to Oklahoma, to the Stubborn American, up to my grandpa's, across back to Illinois, and then fucking Hog Rock.
See, I mean, like the only thing, I mean, I know Dark and Bedlam got that. Oh shit, what the? I call it the Ant-Man helmet because it literally looked like an Ant-Man. I don't even know. LS2, the LS brand. Yeah,
Probably the LS1. The LS2 is the one that
they can flip it all the way up.
Your head.
Yeah, and he had that.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he had it.
That's what I want.
The sad part is the audio in that helmet his audio was perfect.
It's all about microphone placement.
Well, that, but also, Hog, Full Throttle. He had the same issue when he got his modular, and then he stopped using the modular and went to a full face Simpson because of that. And I can't find the chin skirt for that to try and cut it out. But if I do that, then I'm just and it's going to be like how it was riding up there. It's another thing that's going to get soaked, weighted down on your head, fucking can't breathe, But I mean, I love the helmet. I mean, it fits nice. It doesn't. The only reason I have like a 3-inch whatever visor, windshield compared to and I gifted Bedlam a Clockworks fairing, brand new.
The Clockworks windshield?
Yeah. But then I can't it wouldn't work on my ear. It was fucking like that far off.
It was
for 14 and up. Yeah. Which I gotta thank Bri for that. Bri gave me that too. But I couldn't get it to
Bri's actually a good guy.
No, I know.
I'm being honest. Everybody knows Bri's a good guy. If you don't think Bri's a good guy, then you're the fucking asshole.
He's just a little catty, that's all.
He does like his cat. Jack, are you asleep?
He was there for
okay.
Shit, I heard the snoring.
Well, I figured, Zach, hell, I fall asleep in other people's lives. I mean, I might as well Well, could bring you to the party too. You know what I'm saying? Might as well. It's it's
But-
equal opportunity here.
I just love the fact that we checked in on you every once in a while. Yep, he's still breathing. He's snoring.
Well, actually, that's when that was
That was Rot Rally, wasn't it?
That was Rot Rally 22. That was Rot Rally 22, and it was really hot that day in Galveston. And
Oh
I
yeah,
was
that heat takes a lot out of you.
I was fit. I mean, I was hurting. I mean, my feet, my knees, my back, my hip, everything was hurting. And so I probably really shouldn't have been on. Plus, I was trying to. Plus, the reason I left, not because I fell asleep, but I couldn't get the hotel. I couldn't get the fucking TV to work in that hotel that I was staying in. So I was trying to watch the Astros win the World Series, which they won. So I had to get off. So I had to watch it on my phone. So I had to get off. I couldn't be on your live and watch the game at the same time. So I had to get off, I had to leave your stream, go turn on YouTube TV on my phone, watch the game, and then come back. So.
And then you just got in the live stream and you passed the fuck out.
I passed, yeah. I remember. I think who Dez and Stacy were like, "What's wrong with Jack? Is Jack all right? Is he in the hospital or something?" Like, no, I'm not in the hospital. I'm in a hotel room in Houston, Texas. So.
You're just laying off the corner of your bed with your
Yeah.
phone. I don't know how the fuck your
Yeah.
phone didn't hit the floor because it just stayed right there on you.
Yeah.
It was in your hand. I know it was because you were laid off the corner of the bed.
Yeah.
I don't know how your hand didn't just drift
Well, I was
down
laying-
to the
I was-
bottom and just stay there.
Well, I was kind of at one side of the bed, and then I just held my phone up with my hand. So when I fall asleep, it just go doop, just fall over. So.
But it just stayed right there on you.
Oh, did it? Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So, but no, I probably really should not have been on that live. But you're trying to support your friends. And,
Are you taking a shit right now?
no stretching.
You're doing a lot of grunting.
I'm stretching. I'm stretching. But no, actually, that day was. I was like, all right, I need to. If I'm gonna start doing stuff like this again and riding like this and going to these events and stuff where I have to walk around a lot and everything, I probably really need to be in better physical shape to do it. So.
Yeah, you're not a small guy, but
No. Well, if you didn't think I was a small person before, once you saw me on Penny's Live when I was in Tennessee, you're probably like, no, Jack is not a small person. So.
yeah, that's when I figured out you weren't that small. I mean, the only really picture I'd seen of you is at a distance was in front of your house, but that was you seen more of the house than you did of you. So,
yeah.
So going back to the whole subject of the person being Caddy Bry, what I'll give Bry credit for is if you look at last year, like 2022 in the 3, he was stuck at what, like 3,500
Mm-hmm.
for the longest time up until I think October or November of 23. And he was like that for 2 years. What you got to give him credit is that even without having over 10,000 subscribers and whatever not, the connections and everything that he had in the industry alone,
yep,
no one had at the time.
Because of his production.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Like, that's where, like, because we talk about it all the time, and he'd help me with some stuff, and it's like, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to shoot this all by myself in motion. I'm not, because I didn't want to be the guy, shooting in his driveway or just being in his garage and all this other stuff. Like, that's what I said. I can shoot kick-ass fucking B-roll, but trying to get everything in motion and do, nice cinematic or classy A-roll, I fucking dropped the ball.
See, now I've got a video idea. Actually, it'll be a 5-6 video set that I want to do, but it's too fucking cool because it's going to be a talking head video, and I don't like talking head. I don't like people just staring at me. So I thought about re-putting up my ride videos from Sturgis and just me talking over it.
Why? Meg does it. Meg, that's all Meg did for how long?
It's all she still does.
Okay, there you go.
Every
My point.
once in a while, she'll do one where she actually has the audio built in, but it's
Yeah.
few and far. Actually, I haven't watched anything of hers in a long goddamn time.
Yeah, I haven't watched
But-
anything over it well either.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's yes, we all know the connection and wow factor with that, so we know why that's
Yeah.
why it is.
Well, I know what I started watching her. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I
I
mean,
mean, it was before Cameraman came in, and she was less than 1,000 subs. I don't know how the fuck I found her, but she was just riding around. She had this little fucking gray tank top on that was it stopped like right here.
Hollywood shit, because she was under 1,000 the first time she was on Hollywood's fucking
No, it was
shit.
before Hollywood.
Because
I wish I would have blown up like fucking she did off Hollywood stuff, because
because
Hollywood fucking put me on there, and I gained like 40, and I'm done. Nope.
exactly, bam, there you go. I had 40.
Yeah, I
'Cause,
gained
like-
40 subscribers off Hollywood.
Yeah, because Mike was all like, he thought like, oh man, you'll blow up, you'll get this, and I'm like, yeah, that works for like every 2 out of 3 that go on there.
And you're gonna have tests for it to work. So
Yeah, so I mean, and like I said, like the most
Which-
like, and
I never would have known if it wasn't for Bry
what's that?
that Hollywood, tagged me in there. Which
Right.
El Buffalo is the one that told him about me, so I found out later on.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and that's where like
El
last I
Buffalo
know
was the episode before wherever he's actually promoting other YouTubers. And after I think after mine, I don't think he did one more. I think he was done.
And that's what I'm saying. Like the past 2 years was definitely not what, like, because before, like, I watched everyone was in the thing under a different thing and shit.
Yeah,
And
I can't remember what the hell it was.
oh, Ritz Rider, it was Ritz Rider or some fucking shit
Yeah,
like that.
that's what it was.
But like, and even talk with guys, because like I had talked over a year before I even got started in it, and I had already had the logos done and was going to do Two Wheel, because that's how I had the Two Wheel Tuesday logo already ready to go and all this other shit. And it was like, and then at that time there was it was right before Noggin was starting to do lives on Tuesday, but Harley Fat Boy Jr. was going to do it. And like there was like kind of like a weekly schedule, and I out of respect, like I reached out to both of them going, well, what time do you go on? And I know Junior's West Coast, so what time would he be going on? And like I just tried to find that happy medium where I was just going to switch days and say fuck it. But like there in the beginning, it was great. Like everyone was like promoting each other, and we were doing whatever and shit. And then it went straight to fucking everyone's going live every other night, and it's fucking bash this and fucking innuendos and out of context shit. It was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Where this show's about motorcycles. The show's about motorcycles, and it's about motorcycles for maybe about the first 20-30 minutes, and then boom, it just goes off topic, and I'm like, no.
Oh my god.
Nah, bye.
Yeah.
Bye. I'm done.
And that was
If
everyone.
I want to watch a show about these topics, I'll go watch these other channels, whether it's YouTube or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Like there for the longest time, I thought it was cool starting to ask guys at work, like all the trucking guys and shit like that, like because I knew right. I'm like, well, who do you watch on YouTube and all this stuff? And they started naming off names, and it's like, okay. I said, other than like, that's like the Mount Rushmore 5 original, you know what I mean? Like the ones that are whatever. I said, is there anyone else? And it was kind of like, wow, on some of the names they would say, because there was like people I didn't even know of, or whatnot. Like I didn't even know about McStash and them. Jesus Christ, he's only a state over. Like
Zach, where are you in Pennsylvania? Where do you
about an hour and a half north of Harrisburg.
Okay.
So bumfuck central.
So you live pretty close to Grant and SJ, right? I'm assuming.
SJ's 2 hours south of me because he's down in Hanover, and Grant's Harrisburg, so an hour and a half.
Okay.
That's somewhere. Determined veteran was somewhere around there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and then there's another one. There's that PA biker or whatever. He's somewhere down there.
He goes on.
Doc
Dark
Live all the time.
Dark Live all the time.
Oh, does he? I've never
Yeah,
seen
Doc.
the guy. I've never.
Yeah, Doc. You know, I gotta get my bike and everything. I mean, look, I love the guy. You know, no disrespect if he sees this. No disrespect to you, sir. No disrespect, but yeah,
His accent
it's funny.
heavy.
Yes.
There's actually a guy. It's like NEPA, and then like his name. He did a trip from PA to Sturgis, but he went a different route. And he actually did it on, I think, on an Indian and hit up all the Indian.
Yeah,
dealers.
that's Oh, I know who you're talking about. I think his name is Christopher David Lawson of NEPA. Am I saying that right?
I don't know. I just know it's like his full name and shit. But like
Yeah,
he's
that's
actually
from-
up there on viewers and shit like that. And it's like I never well, it's also the guys now that made the transfer. They're making the transfer from Instagram to YouTube. Because I mean, like I have over 1,000 plus, following on Instagram. I just can't get. I wish that would transfer over to this.
When you post on Instagram, when you post videos, okay, sorry, I'm trying to think about how to ask this in the right way to where it makes sense. When you have your videos on YouTube and then you post on Instagram talking about the video, you have a link to the video on your Instagram. I'm asking.
It doesn't work though because you can't click the
No.
link on Instagram.
Yeah, because you can't click the link.
You just gotta have the link in your bio.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember Tweedle telling me.
You just gotta have your channel link in your bio.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
think
okay.
you can only copy and paste the link from Android phones, right? Because you can't do it on a fucking iPhone.
You can't copy and paste it from sorry, I've still got my camera off. Can't do it from Android either.
Oh, okay. I just didn't,
I mean, you might be able to actually copy the whole spiel, the tags, the hashtags, and all that shit.
Oh yeah, because everyone's
and the
gonna,
link, and then have to delete everything else.
because everyone with an 8-second fucking attention span is gonna go through the whole fucking purpose of clicking on that shit to,
And then deleting everything, and then clicking enter, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like I don't even mind. It's just that there for a while, like I know what it was. Is like guys, especially in the wintertime, we don't have any content, so let's have the low hanging fruit and go live every fucking night.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the nicer things about living here. I mean, I can pretty much ride year round. Like I could go riding tomorrow if I wanted to. Unfortunately, I don't have heated gear or anything like that. So, and the reason I don't have heated gear is because they don't have my size right now. Notice I said right now, working on it. So they don't have my size right now.
Well, in a sense, but like, I love how there was. I know there was plenty of times guys that talked about just doing little short, like sharing, like doing split screen little talking head segments and that shit with some rolling fucking shit. I'm like, then let's do it. And then you share it, I share it. It works for both of us. Whatever, it gets out there.
Yeah.
I said, and you don't have to go live because, like, you can ask Dallas and all that, like even Twit and all them. Like, we'd be calling each other up or messaging each other, like 2 days before. Or, oh, hey, I have this person lined up, but then they just bailed. Can you fill in, or I'll do this for you if you do this for me? Shit, and it was like that's how we started recycling the same guests like every other week. It was like, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think, this is just my opinion being a viewer. I kind of talked about this earlier.
Yes, you're good.
I like what Monkey does, what Busted does, what other like what George and Bert do. Like I said, other than Doc Harley, which I love Dr. Harley. He's a great friend of mine. So we talk a lot.
Yep.
You go live, but you're not going live every week. So you're allowing things to happen. You're doing this, like if you're up where you guys are at, to where you can't ride, you've done maybe a couple of weekends in a row of winter projects to the bike, or like if you're where I live, where you can do both. You can ride, you can go work on where you can do work on the bike or something like that. Then you can then you have enough weeks of stuff to talk about to where you can fill. And if you get a couple other people in there that have done the same thing, then you can go for an hour, 2 hours, 5 or 6, maybe asking a little bit much, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You know,
and
you're gonna have enough things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when you talk to your friend. Like I don't talk to like I'll just use like Knuckles TV. I don't talk to Knuckles TV all the time, mainly because I just want to let some stuff happen in life and stuff, so that way we have stuff to talk about. You know.
right, and that's what I mean. And then, like, there was even some things as simple as like guys complaining they only have one camera or they're doing shit with their phone. I mean, look at why am
Who
I?
cares?
That's what I'm saying. But even look at shit. God damn it, I feel like a dick. Texas, fucking not salty and sprinkles, but the other. Oh my god, I feel like a dick. Big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy from Texas, dude. Only shoots it with a fucking iPhone or his camera. I think he has a Goldwing, maybe, possibly.
Oh, Big
Oh,
Smitty.
Big Smitty.
Smitty.
He's a great friend of mine. Love
Why do
Smitty.
I feel
Love
like a
Smitty. Great,
dick? Why do I
great
feel like
friend
a
of
dick?
mine. Love Smitty. Love Smitty.
Smitty,
like a
I
brother.
apologize, brother. I
Love
really
Smitty,
do.
man.
And I know he just
Love
had a
Smitty.
birthday, didn't he? Didn't he just have
Yep.
a birthday or some shit?
Dude,
Yeah,
we're
he-
7 hours into this. I doubt he ever sees it.
Yeah, but I'm just.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway,
Well, you never know. Well, you never know. He works at his job. He works nights, so you never know. He could be watching right now. You never know.
but
So
he
I'm just messing
he
with you.
openly admitted for like the first before he blew up, and he didn't. He's doing. And to me, it's not that you blow up. You put in that time that it finally pays off that YouTube is fucking getting you out there and all that
Yeah.
shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
like, for him to say, he's like, all I've been shooting with is my phone and maybe one camera and shit. That's
Mhm.
great.
Dude,
So there's no
Yep.
excuse that you have to go out and wait for the new hotness or
Yes. I agree.
rush out and buy that shit to put out shit. Just film it. And
one
some
of
of
the
these
car
guys,
channels that I watch,
I mean,
the dude has 1 million plus, probably closer. We'll just fucking find out. I've already got to.
look at how
Open
many
another
views.
tab.
Now it's a spoof video. We all know this, but Bry filling
Mhm.
up his tank.
Right.
Look how many fucking views that
Oh,
video
yeah.
has gotten. But
Mhm.
that's, to me, yes, everyone will know you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Dude, applying wax to your bike, fucking changing the oil, changing it. And if you would word it specific to your bike or within the year that bike is manufactured,
Mhm.
it will get clicks over time. Everyone just wanted that instant fucking fame that
Yep.
no one really
Yep.
got. Because all
Well,
these guys, most
and-
of the guys that are ahead of us now started way back when Sandoval had the kickoff deal in fucking Texas, right?
Well, Sandoval already had a pretty good following.
He already had
before
100,000
all that.
before.
No. I'm talking about
Before
everyone
all
that like
that.
started back then, like Life on Blacktop, fucking
Yeah.
Bert and George, fucking what's her name?
Well,
Like, there was like 5
Blacktop
or
Devil had it before that too, but he had a channel before that. Burton George and Austin did not.
Mhm.
That's what started their channel, was doing that.
Exactly, but they all came together meeting from that, and that's what grew them going up through until it started becoming kind of out. The niche grew more and more, and it got flooded and all this other
Yeah.
shit. And
But
like I said,
the
everyone
car
just,
channel I watch, he has 1.36 million subscribers. He does everything with the GoPro.
yeah,
Look at Monkey.
A GoPro
Monkey.
Hero 9 the last I checked, because he was so excited that he bought the GoPro 9 and it came with the damn handle, because that meant he wasn't just holding onto the fucking tabs anymore.
right.
That's funny. That's cool.
I mean, he
mean,
does
look
have a
at-
professional cameraman for his rolling shots, his B footage, his B-roll stuff, but
Hmm.
everything that he does, that he's walking around with the camera, it's with, and every time that he's on, his wife also has a channel. I think they have 2 more channels, one for her bakery and one for their family vlog shit. Every time he grabs her regular camera, he goes, "This is fucking weird," or he doesn't say fucking. This is weird to hold, because he's not used to just a little BS GoPro, and here he is holding something with a damn lens on it.
Well, and the thing is, too, me walking into it when I did, I thought it'd be a little bit more easier with the people that I already knew and talked to and everything. And and I was actually doing the due diligence and shit and watching people's, even their earliest video, their newest video, paying attention to what was going on in their, trying to listen to any personal information to make comment, topics of that they would be feel free to talk about. Well, then it was, yeah, I'll come on. Oh, I can't make this night. I was like, okay, well, we'll do pre-record. No, I want to do live. Okay, well, then you're gonna have to go on the night that I go live because everyone else goes live, because at that time there was a schedule and there was a little bit of respect with not going on everyone's shit.
Yeah.
And then it was, I'd get responses from some fucking guys, and it was, oh, well, you just don't have the subscriber count. I'm like, wow, what the fuck does that got to do with it?
That has nothing to do with it. Like
And that pissed me off, dude. It really did. That's why I fucking got fucking pissed off with half the shit. I'm like, really, dude? But you can fucking,
Nothing beats your night pissed off where you fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, dude, that came out of the blue, and I literally get up and I'm like trying to call people, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Which
And
I felt
was just
bad for that, because I would disappear from camera to let the dogs out or get the kids something.
Whatever, dude. And we were still
you would
rolling.
kick me off, and I'd come back, and
Yeah.
everything was right, and I didn't know anybody was trying to play a
But
trick
that's
on
no
you.
different than what we would do on a regular live. If you got up and you said you were going to be away, or you put in the private chat, hey, I'll be back, we would do that anyways, especially if there was multiple people. So I wasn't tripping about that. I just didn't know what the fuck. And then, like I said, it got blown out of proportions, and this was that. And it is what it is, bro. I don't care. It is what it is. That was alcohol fucking fueled and a misunderstanding.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
It happens.
this is the thing. Look, this is the thing. Stuff happens. Over time, things work itself out.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely, man.
And I would think this is just me. I think with something like that, over time, that'll get worked out.
Yeah.
Now, there are other things that have happened in I'll just say the community that no, you ain't coming back. No, that ain't getting fixed. No. You're and I've said this many times. Buster probably knows what I'm about to say. Is look, not everybody's going to get along. Some people, and for whatever reason, there are people in here, they want, like what you were kind of saying earlier, Zach. People are out here and they want to be famous. They want to make money. They want to do this. They want to be famous. They want to do this. If that's your goal, fine, that's cool. That's cool. Great. Good for you. You go do you, boo-boo. But there are others of us. But there are others like, I would think the three of us are like this. We just want to hang out, get to know people, ride our motorcycles, make new friends, and then, hey, one of the best things about this community, about YouTube and everything, is that it really gets us out on the bikes and ride. Like we're gonna ride to, like you were gonna ride to Tennessee or Hog Rock or whatever if you didn't have YouTube, Zach. Was that gonna probably happen? Maybe.
No, because I wouldn't have known about it.
You wouldn't have known about it. Like I would have gotten in my truck and driven 14 hours to go see DDK, Tweedle, and Dallas and Penny, and all them in East Tennessee. No, I wouldn't have. There's no way I'd have ever done that. So
no, because at that time it was all the main rallies and just the local shit that I knew of in a 4-state radius.
Yep.
And that's what I said before, because I remember having kind of talked about it twice. There was a long Instagram live that we went on, and then there was one I think I had Noggin on, where I brought up Noggin and Noggin came on. I said, honestly, would that motherfucker have ever either got a bike or even rode all the way to fucking Florida on a Sportster? Or
yeah,
whatever, right?
Sportster, yes.
Hold on, give me something long and black here while I said Sportster, yes.
Hey, busted. I will say, every time I did that on people's lives or whatever, I'd always go, go check out Busted Knuckles. I got that from my great friend Busted Knuckles Motorcycles. Go check him out.
Because every time somebody typed it out in the chat, it was always Sportster, yes. So I just put the little influence on it.
Yeah. So
you have me rolling laughing when you did that in the video. I won't lie to you. God, that was funny. Oh man.
And see, this is what I mean. Like, I thought this would be easier just to be able. Yeah, we have about it. It's like if you look at most of the top podcasts, even like between like Chase and the father son deal, and then even Five Dirty and all that, we talk about
father son deal.
it's well, yeah, Urlacher, but I mean Urlacher pushes.
He's been going at it for a long. I mean, he's been for 10 years. I mean, you know.
But
I remember. I remember watching when he first started too. You know, I mean, his.
Yeah,
you know,
same.
You get back. I mean, look, it's a growing thing. You know, you do this, then you move to this, kind of like what you were saying, baby steps. You know.
Yeah, and then even looking at Chase, even if you listen to most of Chase's stuff, there is so much. Like, yes, the motorcycle culture is there, and they discuss it and all that, but you're really getting the story behind the person, and that's where like I would try and ask people that, and they're all like, they clam up, and you get like a one, yep,
Yeah,
or
because,
they're like,
yeah.
So I just looked at Ryan Urlacher's channel. He's at 203,000 subs.
Yep.
1,200 fucking videos. 1.2 thousand. I don't know if they round up or round down. And he's probably been at it for fucking 12 years.
Yeah, and you're not mentioning the revenue and views off of Patreon. And
yeah, because he has his Patreon shit. Because he, you know,
but he's had Patreon.
There's videos that are only
years.
Patreon.
I mean, he's had Patreon for years.
Yeah, he had it.
I mean,
he was the first person I ever knew that did it.
Yeah,
because that's where like Patreon I knew as like the actual learning format and shit. Because the guy that I learned airbrushing and everything from my grandfather, and my uncle, but there was a gentleman that just passed away not too long ago, from Pittsburgh, and he originally was one of the only person in the modeling and airbrushing industry to actually put out DVDs. Like he was like the godfather of putting out the fucking how-to DVDs, and then his nephew came in and had him set up on Patreon, and fuck, dude, he retired early just off fucking Patreon.
Yeah,
and fucking all he did, and it wasn't that much money either. It was like fucking $2 a vid, or it would round to whatever, 15 a month. He'd guarantee 4 videos every week, and you got this.
Hey Rick, I'm at the. I guess started my channel in March of 2011. It says, of course, I didn't have a single fucking view because I never posted a goddamn thing until 2021 in March. April.
Where does it say that?
You can go to lifetime viewer, subscriber rate, whatever the hell you want to look at.
Yeah. April of 22.
Yeah.
But my very first view is June 1st of 21. I had 2 views, and it was probably both me looking at my own damn video.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know, like, doing shit with Mike and everything was cool, and you know, I get along with Mike, you know, on the down low, you know, private talk and all that. But like when we get on camera together, you can just tell that we're not meshing. And it's like we go on 2 different spectrums of what we're even talking about. Like the coast to coast thing, I thought was a great idea, and it was going to work. You know, it could have worked, but we were just, and then he got personal shit going on. I had personal shit going on, and we just were like fucking stressed out to the 9. And it really wasn't helping my channel nor his, because I mean, we were doing the simulcast shit when that first hit, but we weren't doing the same things to promote each video the same way. So you weren't, you know.
You weren't. That'd about have to be a thing where you're doing the channel together, and that's the only way you do it.
Right, and they had
promote
talked
off
about
your own channels to there, and not simulcast or anything like that. You just put it on that one.
Good case in point. Before the unaffiliated, it was the what the fuck was it? Independent riders. And they were supposed to share a page, and they did, but like one, you know, they all 4 of them were in this together, and one felt this way, and it was like, I saw high hopes in that group, if they just would have buckled down and, but 2 of them were serious, 2 weren't. And then the next week, one was pissed off about one thing and didn't want to, and it's like, oh my God. But
Look at the 5 Dirty Bikers. 5 Dirty Bikers have had different people on there.
But theirs is the 5 Dirty Bikers. They don't promote it. I mean, they may promote it on their own channel, but they don't broadcast it on their own channel because each one of them has their own channel.
Yeah, each one of them has their own channel. Yes.
But they can come together. Their main focus is coming together, because if you watch their videos, have dropped off except for 2 of them. 2 of them are still putting out nonstop.
Percy and I don't watch Kid Moto.
He does.
I don't
he
watch.
puts out on the regular.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure he does on the regular.
Okay. Percy still does, at least semi-regular when he's not traveling.
Right.
Dustin
doesn't really put out a whole lot, but he's getting better with his Instagram.
Not Percy. Sorry, what's his name? Tony. Right?
Tony Cox. I don't watch him either.
Yeah, I don't think he's supposed. He's. I think he said on one of the video. I don't listen to every episode, but I think he said I haven't done a video in over a year, or something like that. Whatever it was, I don't remember.
And
yeah, but the sad part is he pointed out
what's
that
her name? Brittany doesn't. She puts out a video 1 or 2 times a year.
I know there for a minute or two. Well, Kid Moto and them, or no, Tony was the one that pointed that out. He didn't put out for a year, but he gained like over fucking tens of thousands of views just off the videos, and they weren't even the current ones. They were ones from back in the beginning. And that's what I said to some people. Like some of these guys, like once they got to a certain point, I'm like, you can rename your old videos and it may do better. I did that with shorts. My shorts, if I would if one I had it down,
any video that has my bike in it, I start putting Harley Davidson in it.
I told you
automatically going to do better. When
you were on the phone with us in the mornings there for a while, like Bedlam would time it. Like if I would post by 6:30, 7 o'clock my time, by noon I'd have 1,500 views guaranteed on a short.
Oh, shorts. I post mine about midnight, 3 o'clock in the morning, wherever I'm at work.
You're picking up, and I bet you probably got more UK and overseas views than you did American views.
I've never really looked at the stats on that.
Because I would be, I know I'd get half UK views from 7 to 9, and then the rest was all, morning rush, guys, you get the US traffic.
Let me ask you all this question. I was talking about this with Dr. Harley. Is you know how you're talking about times that you post videos? I'm just going off of. I'll just go off of Cycle Fanatics and Pro Monkey. Why? Or I'll just say Cycle Fanatics. Cycle Fanatics posts a video. When he releases it, it's usually like right around 3:34 o'clock my time, and he's an hour ahead of me. He's on your time zone, Zach. So if let's just say they have a job to where you can't watch YouTube during the day, whatever. You get home and you turn on your computer and you go to YouTube and you open the app when you get home so you can watch it, whatever. And it shows you have your list of subscriptions and you have it organized to where it shows who's released the latest video. You know what I'm saying? Well, his name is going to be automatically right there at the top, right there. You see what I'm saying? So people go, oh, John released a video. He's got a new one. Boom, right there. And it's so easy. You see what I'm saying? Kind of goes back to what you were saying about it's easy to click. Well, it's right there in front of you. Like, here it is, Cycle Fanatics, latest video.
Well,
Boom.
YouTube tells us when we should drop a video. Once you have enough up there.
But the most common thing is you keep yourself on a schedule for at least one video a week at a concurrent time. But what also we started noticing is if you stay off of on the hour and like say it's 7 o'clock, you do instead of 7 o'clock, you'll do 6:55 or you'll do 7:05.
Honestly, 91.2% of my viewers are still from the United States on my last short, and it's at 1,700 views 4 days ago.
So it really just depends because that's what some of them guys weren't understanding. Like the only affiliate was a good example because you had two guys, you had two East Coasters, one Midwest time, and you had fucking Pacific time. And it was like perfect because you could see how each one of their individual videos, if they all would have stayed concurrent with it, they would have been able to find that sweet spot instead of forcing each other to come on at one time that was inconvenient for one, but not the other. Like it could have spread for them. And it was working there for a minute or two if they would have promoted it in the right manner, which would have just been as simple as sharing it on the other socials at the time or right before you know you were going to get on. So, I mean, like I said, it's after a while. I mean, in all sense, it was just another hobby and another thing for me to do while I'm out. You know, we already had the photography business and everything. We were already doing videography and stuff, but it's a little different from, you know, weddings and sports events to, okay, now we're going 60 miles an hour down, you know, Winding Road trying to capture that shit. And I'm not dropping her off on the side of the road every fucking 2 miles to catch a fucking side view.
Yeah, that would make the day a lot longer if you had to do that.
Yeah, that.
Along
I
with
don't
just dropping
understand
her
how
off on the side of the road too. Yes, I know
I
that.
don't
But,
understand
you know,
how people ride one way and then drop off the camera, turn around, go back, come back by, and then pass it, and then turn around and come back again.
I seriously wanted my kit. Now, this was just for me and Bedlam, just because like not too many people can get it. Now, this was without having a 360 cam. I was literally going to give my kid the crash cage deal and have Meg drive the truck and him just sit in the bed of the truck and just get that nice fucking beautiful through just one or two twisty sections. Only because how often are you get the chance to shoot other people while you're out riding? You know what I'm saying? That it's meaningful for them. It's not just Joe Blow. It's not, you know.
I think this year, if I get to do the Eureka Springs spring fling again, I am going to. I'll probably end up riding with the same two people, Road Rush Nation and her husband, and I'll do the fucking flyby and have them put it on camera, and I'll do it for them because at that point, we're not just doing it for just me.
That's what I'm saying, and that's where like I'd rather help other people, and it's just yes, people can say I'm procrastinating, but if it helps someone else, like, you know, helping them with their thumbnails or explaining them different shit like that, I'd rather know that they're gonna make better shit and it helps them out than me. Because I don't like, if I gave a shit more, I would have been on this shit every fucking day, no excuse. No, depending on what fucking time of the night I got off of work, I would be live or doing something. But the career path that I have, even with trucking and stuff, and even me being local, there's no hell. I was racing home fucking 90 miles an hour just so I could make it home by 6:05 or 7:55 to do a live. And I just finally said, dude, I'm going to fuck this shit.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't blame you either.
But you were working a fucking 17 hours a fucking day, damn near.
I'm going right back to it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna have to get caught up with everything. I mean, that's just life. But you know,
well, now it's by choice because at one point you were fucking trapped. You were going 2 hours one way to work, right?
It was an hour and a half one way and an hour and a half the other.
Are you still doing that job?
No, I'm at a new one, but I work the same amount of hours, but I am paid by the hour. So now I don't, you know, it's not like JB where it was by the mile and, you know, we're getting our throats cut on load pay. And then I'm still commuting an hour and a half one way and an hour and a half back. Or if I hit traffic and everything, like I was there for the longest time, I'd be sitting in dead stop traffic for 2 fucking hours and then not getting home till 10, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So now I can finagle my stuff depending on how much I want it to affect my pay. But that's what I said. I'm not going to, this is not going to end. Anyone that still says it, YouTube ain't paying your bills, your endorsements and everything you have along with it is paying your bills.
Right.
And that's why everyone thinks, it's just YouTube. It's just YouTube. No, it's not. There's so many different things that like people just don't understand, you know. Oh, well, they say they're not going to tell you all the ways to make money. dude, they're not gonna give you all the breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I mean, we'll give you a little bit. We ain't telling you everything, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to figure some of this stuff out. You know, I'm sorry. You know, you don't just get handed stuff. You got to figure it out. You know, but no, I mean, but that's all part of the, you know, the experience of life. You learn, like we talked about your alcohol live that we kind of talked about before. You know, sorry to bring it back up, Zach. But you know, you learn from it. You know, you grow up. You know, you learn from it. You grow up and you move on. You know what I'm saying? You just don't do it again. You know what I'm saying? It's all
prime example. All the shit from that year, from going into this year and shit. Yeah. Look who's two of the bestest friends right now. And if you go back fucking 2 years ago, it wasn't that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go. That's how shit comes full circle and you figure shit out.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier, where, you know, so, like I said, just give it time.
Yeah,
it'll come back. You know,
if it doesn't, whatever. It wasn't meant to be. Whatever.
Now, I will say there have been things that have happened in the community that you ain't coming back for. No, no, you ain't. No. The way what happened in the, certain situations. I think both of you know what I'm talking about. You know, I don't need to name it. No, you ain't coming back from that. No.
Oh yeah.
No, Bye bye. No, I'm done.
Yep.
No, you're done. No.
I was going
you go do you. Like it was. You go do you. You go do you. Boo boo. It's all good. Go live your life.
And that's what I mean.
Fine.
Like,
and that's the nicest thing I could say.
Right.
You know.
But in the like I said before, like whether I like somebody or not, or whatever is going on, if somebody's got a personal event going on, or they got something going on for themselves to better themselves and shit, 9 times out of 10 I'm promoting it anyways. Because if others are doing better, you'll eventually do better regardless, because we're all connected through the whole search thing. Because at one time or another, we used to all watch each other through the fucking thing. And if you look at some of these analytic tables, it puts like 30 of us all in the same fucking bracket.
Yep. Videos that led people to your video, and it's everybody you fucking know.
Yeah, because we all watch each other, and everyone's watching everyone else, like, you know. But I mean, in a sense, like, whatever this is, it is what it is, man. To me, it's fun. You know, like, I'm grateful for the help I've gotten and the people I've met. Whether I met them in real life so far or not, it's just an added bonus. Because, like I said, me and Bedlam fucking talked for almost 3 years, and we were just meeting right there in Hog Rock. Me and him had talked for 2 years, didn't know each other, you know. And you're taking a gamble. You're riding.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can look at go watch Pennings live when I get to Tennessee, you know. And you saw me around Tweedle, DDK, Dallas, all them. You'd have thought if you watch it, you'd have thought we'd known each other for years. That was the first time I'd ever met them in person.
That's me, even Rick and them, man. Like, everyone was waiting when I rolled the fuck in, man. And it was like we didn't even skip a beat, man. We were just literally just meeting. That was it, man. Slap on the back. Let's go, motherfucker. Party.
Yeah, as soon as you pulled up to fucking Hog Rock and you seen us sitting there on the golf cart waiting for you, you breathed a fucking sigh of relief. Like, hey, I just found my best friends in the world.
Yeah, because I was
really
tired.
Wish I would have had a camera going whenever you pulled up.
Kept going through fucking left turns and fucking tight turns of where the fuck is this place, and then finally saw the.
Well, I mean, look,
finally saw the pig. Then you had to go on a little bit further.
Look, Zach, just be happy you didn't ride 40 miles in the wrong direction. Not that we know anybody that did that or anything. You know, not that we know anybody.
I did do that. That's how I added an extra 200 miles onto my trip.
Oh, darn, fuck. That's not what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about you when I said that. I promise. We kind of mentioned his name earlier. I'm not going to say it. So
we also could have went, a day early to an event.
Mm-hmm.
It was just one day, not a whole fucking week. Like you said earlier.
I fucked up. Whatever. My bad. Shun me.
Just one day. I mean,
we checked it. It got cleared. You'll do it again this year. It's all good.
See, now the thing is, I couldn't have shown up on Sunday anyways because it was VFW meeting day. So,
yeah, I remember you saying about that. I just remember you messaging me, and I'm like, oh fuck. Guess where I am? Guess what tomorrow is? Like, okay.
Yep. I still seen 2 other bikes headed up there on my way down. So
He said they're doing. I guess it's going to be a multi-day thing, or so they're trying to, or something. Or the town is going to do something extra with that whole event. So, I mean, we did go to one, or no, we were on another charity ride. Went to a chapter's clubhouse and shit, and then the guys were there. Like, oh, I'll bless your bike, and I'm fucking sitting there going, how many times can you get it blessed in a year before it wears off?
I've only gone to actually one blessing the bikes, and it was one of the Harley dealers, which you roll up to the big cross. We're at the crossroads of America.
Mhm.
I-70, I-64, big damn interchange right there. Call it Crossroads of America. They got a big, giant fucking cross. Not as big as the one that I went to that was supposed to have been a blessing of the bikes, but I was 24 hours too early. But it was just like a 10-minute thing. That blessing of the bikes that I tried to go to, it's an all damn day event.
Yeah.
Any other blessing of the bikes is just like literally 10 minutes. You show up there, they say a prayer over everybody, and they don't even walk by the bikes and actually bless them. They bless the riders, and then you roll on.
Well, yeah, because that's what I was used to. Is like you showed up, and as you're doing the group blessing or individual thing, like there was a second thing going through and blessing the bike. Like it was a whole, like literally it was done and out. Like they normally did like a breakfast thing. You did that, and then you went somewhere after that.
Yeah. You see Rick's comment?
Yeah. I'm gonna listen, dude. We're gonna pop the question at Hog Rock, man. You're just gonna marry us at Hog Rock, motherfucker. You know, because she's still whining and crying about not having a ring.
Dude, I'm game.
I'm not.
I mean, we can talk to Hog Daddy. We can get to stage.
Well, listen, there's 3, so I'm assuming it's 2 of us and Rick. There's a reason why I'm so adamant about now going. That I've been adamant about going to Sturgis for 25.
Dude, I know.
Yeah,
we've had this discussion.
Oh fuck. Yeah, because I messed it. Yeah, I remember getting a hold of fucking TJ and shit about it. I'm like, where's the spots to go? And I didn't realize that.
Falls.
Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, man, because like when he started listing like the 3 off, I was like, man, I feel like a dumbass. What the fuck?
Bridalveil Falls, the Needles Eye Tunnel, or the fucking entrance to the Buffalo Chip underneath the sign.
Oh, I don't know. I forget where the hell I looked at and stuff, and I think he had said about that would be like the nice, easy pull off if you have multiple people and just nice, you know. And it wasn't
Needles Eye Tunnel.
Something else.
Needles Eye Tunnel or one of the pull offs on Iron Mountain Road if there's nobody there.
Dude, it don't matter to me if that's when it's gonna happen. It happens. I mean, I'm really.
Dude, you can do one of the pull offs on Iron Mountain Road that overlook Mount Rushmore.
Listen, I figured it was the perfect plan, and I'm saying this on live, and I don't give a fuck. Is that it would be an anniversary thing, so in their eyes, we would have to always go back. I just guarantee I go to Bike Week. Because believe me, I think she thought I was going to do it in Ocean City. Well, guess what? I'm tired of going to the beach.
Hey, so how about engaged at Hog, married the year following at Sturgis?
That's interesting.
Nah, I don't know. We had talked that
TJ's fucking ordained.
when we first set about doing that shit, like we had joked about it or something, or she looked out there and she goes, "Well, who could we bring with?" I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, you can always do something out there, then do a small mock ceremony back at home and invite everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it don't mean fucking nothing to me. It means something. It just like the whole shebang and everything is just kind of like.
See, 2020, 2019, 2021. Fuck, I can't remember. There was a Hog Daddy brought somebody up on stage at Hog Rock and goes, this guy said this, and I told him that I would give him $1,000 if he can make everybody scream in this place all at once in 30 seconds. And everybody's just going, okay, what the fuck's he going to do to try and do that? And the guy gets down on one knee. And the fucking place erupted.
Didn't somebody pop it fucking this past year? I'm pretty sure someone did.
It was, I don't know if they did it on the main stage, but I didn't spend much time at the stage this year.
I mean, I did, but I didn't. I mean, the most time we actually did stay is when me and Rick just said, screw it. We got tired of sitting fucking at camp. We just grabbed the chairs and cooler and fucking went there.
Right.
But I'll be right back. Unless we're going to, whatever.
Oh. Hey, Jack, let's dip down the green room. Let everybody just stare at a blank screen. He couldn't hear it all. Okay.
So, but no, I did, Busted. I did hear from Chris Venus and from a few other people. What the hell, Jack? Why couldn't you come a month earlier?
Right.
Why weren't you when all of us were here? And I was like, I just couldn't get the time. I mean, it's just, truthfully, Busted, that trip to Tennessee was just, I'm not going to say it was last minute, but it was like Don and I first started talking about it like right before like the week of Dallas and Penny's event in Tennessee. That's when we first started talking about it.
Okay.
So it wasn't like we had to plan out much. Actually, I first told Dallas about it when he was at the event. I was talking to him on Tweedle's. Tweedle handed him the phone. So I said, "Hey Dallas, keep this weekend available. I'm coming up to Tennessee." And that's when we first started. So, but it was cool to be there for putting on all the lights on Penny's bike, putting the suspension on and stuff like that. It was really cool to be there. So, I wasn't there for all the lighting and stuff, but I was there for the levers and for when we put the suspension on. They got all the lighting on while I was driving there. So,
have you seen Harley's latest Instagram post?
No, I have not. No.
Oh, I'll show you.
Today? When was it today?
Yesterday, today. Honestly, I don't know. But you get the dawn of the new era.
Okay, now I'm looking at my phone here.
No, I've got it up. So you get the all new Street Glide. So they're using the new fairing.
Hold on. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to, because if I leave here, I'm on my phone. So if I leave here to go,
actually, as soon as Zach gets back, I'll put it up or tell him to share the screen.
Yeah, just share the screen.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with I know you talked about getting a new bike. I was like, I kind of thought when you said that, I went, wait a minute, didn't you just put new suspension on your bike?
I mean, if I could afford it, I would, and then I would just pay out of pocket for the new suspension.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, Zach, I'm gonna need you to share a screen.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you guys have seen this yet or not. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
So you get the dawn of the new era. So they're all new Street Glide. They're using the new fairing on the regular Street Glide. using the new
which-
fairing on the Road Glide. Then they have the Road Glide CVO ST.
Oh.
And then they have the CVO Pan America
Oh, I figured that was coming. Yeah.
and more.
And more. Ooh.
But
Yes.
Well, they had
the
to make.
CVO Pan America has got me a little bit puzzled because that's a bike that's basically meant to be dropped.
Is that
If
like
you're off
a
the road?
Is that like a dual, like the Goldwing fucking windshield there, like that, or like you saw that there was like a dual?
They had that already.
Oh, did they? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something they already had. I've rode one. They're nice bikes. They got some fucking power.
Well, it's funny how they had to make a CVO version of the ST when the ST was outselling the new CVO.
Right.
Yeah, but according to F-Bomb Baggers, which I like their content, but they say the STs are gone. Well, that CVO ST just fucking nixed that.
Nix that, yeah. Or they heard they're not going to make the ST. They never said we're going to put it in a CVO. So, I don't know. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But no, I've thought about putting suspension on my Road King, and I wasn't going to do it, but after going to Tennessee and then sitting on Penny's bike after we put the suspension on busted Zach, I went, but you do the suspension test, where you push down on the back, push down on the front and everything, and I just went like this, F. Damn it. Should not have done that.
See, now, I hate the people that just push on the suspension. I know you could tell a lot by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But the bike that I have now, bought it brand new. That 500 miles, you're supposed to stay under X RPM. You're supposed to vary your RPMs. Not supposed to let it stay at the same for too long.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it hit the 500 mile mark, like I was fucking staring at the speedometer. Road speedometer. Road.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it hit 500, I just fucking laid into it. I dropped down to fourth gear and just fucking pinned it.
Mm-hmm.
And at 70, I got a vibration. And it came back out of it about 85. You can still tell it was there. Or no, it was at 80 that it came in. At 95, it went out.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the Harley dealer because I was kind of headed in that direction anyways. Told the kid working the service decks, hey, I got a vibration in the front end, about 80 mile an hour. He come out, sat on the bike, stood it up, pushed down the handlebars twice and goes, feels okay to me. You're not going to fucking tell shit
Just, I'm just saying.
by pushing on the handlebars. And one tech goes, well, they could technically feel the neck bearings. No, you really can't, because it's already setting down on the neck bearings.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could pick it up and see them kind of fall.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, yeah, I guess you're right. And he goes, did you already get it fixed? I'm like, yeah, I went to another fucking dealer and it was the damned wheel wasn't balanced at all.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so please tell me that you can feel something by pushing on the handlebars. He goes, I mean, there's some things you can, but most of it you can't. Exactly. Some people's kids, I swear.
No.
Are you getting ready to go to bed, Zach? Is that where you're going?
Yeah, because it's about 20 of or 7:35 in, and these dogs have not shut up for fun.
I'm surprised your lady hasn't fucking yelled at you.
Oh, I'm surprised she didn't get up and freak out on me when I went upstairs and heard my dog wigging out. So, but
Well, bud, it was good talking to you, Rick.
Oh,
Since
yeah.
you're the only one left in the side chat. Good talking to you too. or Dying Breed might still be listening from afar.
If anyone tuned,
Smitty might be listening too. You never know. He works nights. So.
if anybody actually watches this through or skips to the end, make sure you tune in later tonight
For
at
my
8-ish.
live at 7 Central, 8 East. Fucking.
Oh, he's trying to do math.
8 Eastern, 7
9
Pacific,
or
3
no,
Pacific.
6 Mountain,
6 Mountain, 5 Pacific.
5
5
West
Pacific.
Coast.
Every wing I've rode had vibration when slowing down, usually about 40.
Well, see now my Harley doesn't vibrate when it slows down. That might be something you need to get checked out, Rick. Complain about it a little bit.
Well, if we'd be honest, he's never above 40. So
He's too old to go above 35.
when they asked if he rode hard, like in his mind, yes, but it's
He
like
got a
Ricky
45
Bobby,
one time.
Are those the other bikes? All right. Thanks, y'all, for everyone that came on. Thanks for you two, because once again, we have gone over the BRP record with you two guys.
All right. Well,
Yep. I'm
I'll
out.
see you all later.
Yep. Later.
Bye.
Later.
Yeah.